that New York has its problems, and we have our NYPD problems. But a lot of the fucking police force, New York City has the highest population. City, period. We have one of the biggest police. We have the biggest police force in the United States, and the cops that hit the street are young.
So with that being said, I don't think.
So stop playing with me. I'm telling you, this is how it runs.
I believe that you know how different things run in New York, but I don't think we should discuss Venezuela, Russia, Cuba, because you don't fucking live there.
Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about?
Don't discuss none of that shit. You don't live there, so don't discuss the shit.
Play with me. So let me go ahead and play this game with you too. Check this out. When we're talking about policy, that ain't got shit to do with fucking what the fuck is going on. If you want to talk about NYPD policy, go ahead. But when we're talking about everyday interactions, that's fucking totally different. Don't fucking play with me.
I'm giving my opinion on the way people interact with police. I don't think that changes from state to state. I think that there's certain things that go across the states nationwide, especially when you're talking about minority involvement. And I think that when we start doing things that can be considered assault on a police officer, we're going to be treated disproportionately worse. It is dangerous.
And you think I'm dumb? Are you playing on my top?
No, I don't think you're dumb.
Are you playing on my top? You think
not at all.
We get treated different? So don't even make that comment when I know that we being treated different.
That was my initial comment.
I said okay, and I know we treated different.
Then we agree. Simple. Everybody else, scary ass, come off mute.
I just have what I need to say.
New York, big city of dreams.
Too much, too many.
You gonna crush the buildings, gentlemen?
I'm kicking over the fucking buildings, man, smacking the statues around, fuck it.
Right, and the rest of the fucking world won't even fucking move without New York.
I just like messing with y'all. I like New York. I got no problem with New York.
So something has happened here, and technically the police are here at my job, and my AirPods getting ready to die, and I was away from my desk. Why did I have to take off? As I said, if this goes full blast, oh my God, in the middle of the New York fight about the police. Couldn't make it up.
Wait, what happened?
My coworkers who might or might not have a company vehicle was across the street with keys in that vehicle running, and somebody stole it.
Huh?
Yes.
I'm sorry, but I just get really pissed off with people when they try to disrespect New York. Because whether you want to fucking love it or hate it, New York is the financial capital of the world. We are Wall Street. And one thing about Wall Street, they drive the global stock markets. When it comes to like the political and diplomatic hub, what the fuck is it? The United Nations! New York is the cultural capital of the world. When y'all play these games with New Yorkers, we gotta live this shit and we gotta fucking breathe this shit. And when you motherfuckers, all my life outside New York, I hear all this dumbass shit from motherfuckers that don't even live in New York and don't know shit about the city. But got to talk crazy when we fucking lead when it comes to mediation. Not mediation, but when it comes to fucking, when it comes to, the global or political diplomatic hub. We fucking lead when it comes to financial capital, right? We fucking lead when it comes to even fucking media. I get it, you guys some movies going on in fucking California. California. But motherfucker, when it comes to global news, guess what that shit is produced in? New York City. New York Times, New York City. Bloomberg, New York City. NBC, ABC, CBS, New York City. When y'all keep fucking playing on our top, I've came to a point where I'm fucking tired of y'all. I am tired of fucking people always playing on New York's top. When we run the fucking United States and global economy, keep fucking playing. Go ahead, continue with your conversation.
Reporting live from the entertainment capital of the fucking world. We don't have big ass, dirty ass fucking rats, dirty ass fucking subways, fucking blizzard. We don't have none of that dirty ass fucking shit. We have beautiful palm trees, beautiful beaches, high end real estate. We don't have dirty ass rats stealing our piece on fucking subways.
Who cares?
That was 10 years ago.
If you need some technology, come
What
to the
would happen in
background.
California if New York City fell off the map?
Silicon Valley, Hollywood.
I don't know. I want him to answer. What would happen in California?
I know she want to be sucking. I know she want to be sucking.
Bro, shut up, bro.
What would happen in California without a New York City? What would happen to fucking Hollywood if there was no New York City?
We'd be straight. We'd be alright.
Guess where corporate media is? Guess what corporate media is?
Fine, Coastal.
Fine
Coastal.
Be the only. New York and LA need each other. Now, we be coming up.
You're supposed to be with me on this Cali shit, baby. Okay, you know, I'm gonna hold you accountable.
California people also negative about it, and so she just felt frustrated, and so your ass want to add extra. You want to add extra to it and
You're
make it
supposed to be in Cali. That's why you ain't in LA either.
I do. Listen, I'm born and raised. I didn't fly here. I was raised here. Okay, but what I'm saying is that she feel the same way we be feeling when people be, because we had this.
Yeah, y'all talk too goddamn much. That's the whole point. Don't shut up and fucking talking too much. Nigga, fuck you. That's the whole point about it. Like I'm trying to get New York. No, nigga, I'm trying to get New York and LA together because you know what? I'm not doesn't need New York. I need New York just like y'all need LA. I want us to goddamn get together. Fuck y'all niggas that motherfucker are like, oh, New York, nigga, let's stick together. Gemini, kiss my ass.
You know,
Shut your bitch ass up.
Nigga, don't check me, nigga. Check your
I
bitch,
said
nigga.
something.
Yo, biatch.
I spent weeks.
You piece of shit, nigga. Fuck you. You light-skinned motherfucker.
Can I come in for 1 second? I spent weeks on this app, living in Minneapolis with 3,000 fucking ICE students here, listening to every moment of people not from Minneapolis coming in with their attitudes and their opinions. So, you know, that happened to me over the last couple weeks, just saying. That's true. And that's so frustrating because people don't know. And they ain't even never been, a lot of people haven't even been to California or New York, and they always have an opinion. And same with Minneapolis. So I get it. It be frustrating. This is where we from. Like, please. So, and Gemini, you just messing with Patty trying to get her.
Why you highlight that?
How do you know that shit turned him on? You up there getting
My accent come out more when she get mad.
Any turncoat. But
That's what you talk like.
y'all listen to these dumbasses. We're cool. There's a lot of us that's cool. Like from LA, we're cool.
Shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck down, bitch.
What's wrong with that nigga, bro?
He faded.
Hey.
Can I say something real quick?
No, because I was speaking.
Okay, then
department in this country that does not have that level of corruption. New York City is right with it. I can talk about Serpico in the 1970s. Right? Why are you speaking? I said that I wasn't speaking. I'm not finished. Please be quiet. No, stop.
Stop.
Let her finish her thought, bro. Let her finish her thought.
So it has nothing to do. So when we have these conversations, because the conversation you focus to where you live, to the problems that are occurring in the city. Race is a problem. How police handle the youth is a problem. I live in New Jersey, and I'd be the first to tell you that the state of New Jersey is one of the most segregated states in the country. When I talk about education, I talk about Newark. But when it comes to the police, we have to face this reality, whether it's New York, whether it's LA, whether it's Baltimore, whether it's New Orleans, they are right with these problems. So the thing about the snowball, and I saw that video, I cringed at it because I knew what was going to happen. There is no space for that. For a kid to come, and I have two brothers who have been stopped by the police a number of times in the state of New Jersey, whether it's Newark or the New Jersey State Troops, which is another matter with their racism and how they handle people of color. Has nothing to do about your love of the city. I like New York too. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about these issues. I mean, New York City, Queens had a level of corruption that went on about 10 years ago that was reported on NPR. This American Life, with one cop, we ended up leaving the force. So when we have this conversation, please have this conversation about it. And I would ask to set aside whatever personal feelings you have about where you live. I think it's great. I love Newark. Newark has its issues. Politically, socially, culturally, it has its issues. I think it's fine.
I gotta share, but you're not gonna keep playing on my top. I'm gonna be honest with you.
But what does it have
Maybe
to do with the level of corruption that goes on in New York City?
I got it. I didn't say there was no corruption, Sherry. That did not come out my mouth. Maybe you ain't been paying attention. Okay? So no, you're not gonna. What you're gonna do is stay on mute. I've been living out of New York City for fucking over 15 years now. I'm at 15 years. Going from state to state to state to state to state to fucking state, right? Or even having conversations with people outside of New York State. They don't know shit about the state. They don't know shit about the city. And there's an assumption of what they think they know because of fucking videos of fucking conversations that they've seen on TV. If you don't know, shut the fuck up. Stay on fucking mute. I'm fucking tired of it. That's why I defend my city to the end. None of these motherfuckers have lived in fucking New York. They don't know what the fuck it is to come up in New York City. I'm not gonna fucking talk about LA because I don't know what the fuck is going on in LA. I don't give a fuck. So when you up here trying to give us a little view on how we need to fucking maintain or we need to be, I'm gonna be Patty. And ain't nobody gonna tell me who the fuck Patty gonna be. If I say I don't give a fuck, and I know how it is growing up in the city, and I have never said that the police are fucking fair. I know they're not fair. I'm not a fucking dummy. But you're not gonna tell me about my fucking city and your ass don't live here.
Fat Patty, I'm about to follow Patty. I ain't know you from the child, Sheree.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, Patty, but also I worked in the city for, 25 years? I worked in New York City. Okay, you worked, but guess what? I worked outside
outside of New York City and have dealt with people that's from out of New York City. I've dealt with niggas from Kentucky, from Nebraska, from Iowa, from North Dakota, from Alaska. And guess what? I hear the same dumb shit. None of these motherfuckers that took a flight and then visited for 2 months. Said, I've been to New York City 3 times. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Shut the fuck up.
Patty, I get it. I understand that. But that's a different conversation. We're not talking about.
And the conversation, this is the thing, Sherry. So why you getting into the conversation was between me and fucking, I love Gemini, but at the same time, this nigga flew there to visit. He ain't grew there.
I have New York in my heart.
Fuck you and this fucking
You know what? At this point, Jim, now just let it go. Just let it go.
You a fucking visitor.
How about me? Do I get to keep my New York?
No, stay in California.
Okay.
Well, just to clarify, this room is no longer about global politics, because unless you live in any of the locations we're discussing, you're not allowed to converse. So unless you have boots on the ground and you're located in Venezuela, don't talk about the wall.
Don't act like a fucking MAGA, because I'll fucking snipe you the same way I snipe everybody else. Don't play with me. Just because we could talk on legislation. We could talk on the fucking Constitution. What you're not gonna do is tell me what the fuck is going on a street that I fucking had fucking issues with my fucking elbow, fell on my fucking knee, rode a bicycle through, fucking had to fucking live through. Just like when that damn woman came up here about Mexico. She was talking about Mexico, I get it. It was a fucking joke for y'all, but she lives in that fucking environment. Her fucking opinion matters. I ain't say shit, I stayed on mute. Now I watch people say shit like she's making this as if it's okay. It's okay for her. I ain't say shit. Cause I ain't from fucking Mexico. It may not be conducive for me, but guess what, nigga? She's been living through that shit, so that might have been an okay day. It only lasted for this many hours. It's okay. If she said it's okay, it's okay. She's been living there for years. Who the fuck am I to tell her this ain't normal? It's normal for her. Her normalcy is her normal. My normal is my fucking normal.
Hey, shout out to Cooper Day when a brother from Marcy used to come up and get smoked up. So, shout out. If you know, you know.
Yo, Patty, let me say this to you though, shorty. Like, I got no real problem with LA. I actually kind of like, I know some real niggas from LA or whatever, but you holding down the town, like, shout out to you.
Shut the fuck up. You ain't talking on LA, nigga.
Get on it. Jim, I've been waiting for that. I can't stand this
I got haters everywhere.
Like they paying people $45 an hour to shovel snow in New York, though.
I just paid somebody $100. You see my PTR?
Why I got a problem with people? Hold on. Why I got a problem with people making money? Like, why the fuck y'all counting people's pockets, man? Let these people make the money. Like, what's wrong with y'all?
I don't think anyone was counting anybody's pockets. What are you talking about?
I think I'm just making a comment.
I just said there was an advertisement came across my computer screen.
Yeah, they're paying people $30
Why you got a problem with that coming on your computer screen?
the mayor announcement. Anyway, I just got a text from James Tallarico. That now means I can comment on Texas politics. So, got it.
Oh, we're not talking about that. Like, look at my PTR right now. Like, Patty, you know, because she in the town. Anyone else in here from New York? Like, this shit is crazy.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm looking at the stream right now.
Yeah, okay, you want to town.
She's just talking about past tense, by the way.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
No, I'm not talking about past tense. I'm talking about the last 24 hours. That's what I'm talking about. This shit came out of nowhere. Like, when I went to
shit with y'all like at like 2:30 yesterday or whatever. I went to sleep for like 5 hours and I woke up to that shit. I've never seen that before. And mind you, we have blizzards. We always have like blizzards out here or whatever. But usually that shit melt and go away or whatever. This shit just came out of nowhere, bro. This shit is amazing. Like I've lived in New York all my life, right? Well, I've had places, other places, but come on, man. We get outside and we snuff and we shovel. That's it. We shovel. It's a snowstorm. It's a blizzard. Like it ain't that serious. I've never seen that much snowfall happen that fast. My sister, I have a lot of memories of my sister and I when we were young, playing in snow and doing all that shit. I have some. Come on, man. It's been blizzards and snowstorms in New York growing up.
I'm not even younger than you, Rambo.
You might be younger than you, bro.
It's snow.
My dad said the same thing, Rambo. My dad said he had to go to school with snow fucking up to his knees and shit, right?
That's the older generation. Betty, of course we seen snow this. Of course we seen
Reds don't mind him.
No, stop talking. Of course we've seen snow this level. But I've never seen this. God damn. I've never seen this much snow this fast. Like within hours, like this much snow. This shit is wild.
It's crazy because my aunt said that too. She said that snow fell too fast.
She came out of nowhere within hours. It's the fucking truth.
What the hell going on today, man?
Scared to start fighting. Cause start fighting, man. Cause it's a red tag.
I don't even think y'all know what to risk means. Fuck out of here with that.
I'm just saying, if I was from New York, I wouldn't want Gotham as my co-signer.
Yo, Gemini, like, I don't even know you, bro.
No, my mom said the same thing, and she's older. My dad's sister. She was like, "Oh, this snow is crazy." She's like, "This shit is like falling crazy." She said it's worse than 2016. I had to Google it. 2016, I think, was the inches were what I think I know. When I Googled it, they had more inches, but the rate that snow fell, like it was crazy.
We talking about hours. Like, okay, now, Patty, you in town, whatever, so you know.
I'm not in New York anymore.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, like, well, a few weeks ago, whatever, we had a horrible snowstorm, whatever, and it was a triple whammy, whatever. It was snowing for like 28 hours or something like that, and then we had freezing rain, and then on top of that was mad cold. This is different. All this snow just came out of nowhere. We just got rid of it, like Patty. We just got rid of this shit like 3 days ago, whatever. Like it got warmer and it rained a little bit, so it washed away like all the snow that was here for like 3 weeks or whatever. Like, but this shit just came out of nowhere. Like I never seen shit like this before. I've been through hundreds of blizzards or whatever. But I never.
Okay, we got it. Y'all got fucking snow. So right now, currently, I'm gonna speak on what I know. In Los Angeles, it is 78 degrees today. Tomorrow should be somewhere around 77. Thursday looks like sunny and 84. Friday is going to be sunny and a high of 88 degrees.
Okay,
I rest my mind.
Good job.
Gotham.
Any earthquakes?
It sounds as if you've never experienced winter. I mean, this is what happens.
You're not understanding what I'm saying.
I understand, and I guess you don't remember. I'm speaking. Hello?
Go ahead.
So I guess you don't remember the blizzard of '96.
The blizzard of '96 ain't even in comparison to 2016. I looked at the
And shut down everything.
I was in New York in '96. I was in kindergarten, and I couldn't even.
I was in Germantown, Maryland.
I'll tell you this. My aunt couldn't even get on a fucking train because they stopped all the trains. So I remember '96.
Yes. Yeah.
But it ain't shit on 2016. That's what, like...
Well, the snow, it was a 35-inch snowfall in '96.
Yeah, but '96 still ain't shit on 2016.
Well, we didn't get as much snow. I mean, we got 25.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, Philly not Philly. She was in Camden, which is right over the bridge. She freaking 96. I think that was the worst snowfall for Philly at the time. But New York City, nah, it wasn't even shit on 2016, to be honest.
It shut down to somewhere.
Yeah, it shut down to Subway. I was there. I was shit. My mom couldn't even go to work. There was people that got stuck at work and had to walk home.
Yes, exactly.
Why are you so traumatized from this last snow, brother? Like,
we've had worse blizzards.
streets are clean.
I mean, you can go back to the early 1800s or whatever. Like when we had horrible.
No, I can't.
But nah, because you don't know how to Google. But anyway, like we've had worse.
No, because I didn't live.
No, I'm saying. Me personally, I've never seen this much snow fall this fast or whatever. I'm not saying it never happened before. I'm just saying I've never seen it. I'm saying like all this snow, bro. Like this. If you're not in New York City, like you gotta hush your mouth. Like you gotta hush your mouth. Like all this snow just came out of nowhere within hours. I just personally.
What are you trying to get to though? Like what are you trying to like conclude from this? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Wait, what do you think? I'm just speaking it. I'm not trying to conclude anything. I don't.
Okay, so you don't think it's from something or like because we have global warming and this is a crazy one-time event?
Maybe global warming.
Giving far too much credit, Spiritus.
Hey, Gemini, do you remember when it snowed in Fontana, California?
Yeah,
About 2 years ago?
Spin, disengage.
Yeah, I think it's not even in snow states anyway. Fuck out of here. What is cold?
Literally snowed in Fontana, California.
Montana? Fuck out of here with that.
Montana is a snow state.
I'm in New York right now. Yeah, you ever been to Vermont?
No, I know. I'm not talking to you, Shorty. I'm talking to the boy who's just talking to me right now.
You do realize that Northern California has snow, right?
Tahoe is nothing but snow.
It's not like it. Stop playing. Northern California.
I bet you that Tahoe has more snow than New York. How much you want to bet on that?
Snow like us. Fuck out of here.
Don't take his money. Don't take his money.
Tahoe has more snow than New York, bro, on a regular basis.
You said what?
I said Tahoe, which is a location in California, has more snow than New York on a regular basis.
Are you in Tahoe?
We're not talking about it.
That's where I have my first manufacturing warehouse. Yes, I go to Tahoe all the time. I don't live there, but yes.
The reason.
Okay, so let me ask you, Gemini, how many inches of snow have you seen in Tahoe, bro? Let's be honest. I'm not saying
too much to measure, bro. Too much.
Okay, so alright, so stop talking, bro. You're talking out your neck
to
right now.
measure, bro.
Dude, they go by the feet and stuff. Alright,
here we go.
Spiritus is from New York. I'm not making this up. Look it up before you start arguing with me. Look up Tahoe, California.
I understand that, but not like this. Not like this.
Yes, like this. Worse.
But
It's a ski town. That's a ski.
What are we doing?
That's where the ski resorts are. Like, what are we
give
talking
me
about?
one second. Like, I live in the Midwest. I live by a lot of water. It actually surrounds my state. Lake effect snow typically falls between 2 and 3 inches per hour. Snow sometimes will fall fast. However, if you're not aware, you're not paying attention, you don't realize that it is possible for 2 to 3 plus inches to fall within an hour. You know what? The funny thing is, I actually was driving home one day and I wasn't paying attention to the weather because I actually live relatively close to where I work. I ended up in a snow squall. Do you know what a snow squall is?
That's an intense snowstorm.
Yes. These are real things that just didn't get invented in the year 2026.
I just came up to say, in 2023, I was caught in Tahoe because they had 146 inches of snow.
But I'm making it up, though, mama. But I'm making it up.
There was somebody I was like, we couldn't even see out the window, y'all. Like, the window Yeah.
You got it, bro.
Yeah. And I think Kimberly put it in the chat, but y'all saw that 7 people died in the skiing in Tahoe because of the snow moving so fast. It's really bad.
Oh, was that the avalanche?
Was it avalanche?
Yes.
That was recent. That was like 2 weeks ago or something like that.
Yeah, it was the avalanche. That's correct.
So,
Hopefully it's another place where it needs to be.
you guys, so for an avalanche to happen, you got to be by the mountains or whatever. We talking about in a city, in a metropolitan city. That's different.
Well, okay.
You're talking about the city. We were just saying that the location in California.
I said New York. I mean, you're talking about Tahoe. You're talking about
Let's do this.
But
I got you,
even
bro.
in
So,
places
I don't know how
that
to communicate with you.
I was gonna say, even in places that there are, that is a fact. Even in places where there are no mountains, sometimes people actually have to rake the roof.
Yeah.
Because the snow will cause it to collapse.
Oh, 100%. You have to do that.
Yeah, and I was gonna say there are some places too that are not near, that may be near mountains, like, a few hours away and stuff like that, but is not in the mountain, have severe blizzards, and that also is and could also mean a lot of snow.
That's very true. Let me ask you, have you guys talked about the college professor speaking in New York? That was this happened in New York. Was at Hunter College in New York, who was called on the hot mic being super racist and it's going viral. Have you heard about that or talked about that or no?
We haven't talked about it, but I did see it.
Got you. It says.
You being from LA, show us obsessed with my city, boy.
I'm just saying in the geographic location we were speaking on this. It says on February 10th, the Community Education Council District 3 Zoom meeting was held in New York City to discuss proposed school closures. An associate biology professor at Hunter College, Allison Friedman, was attending the meeting virtually as a parent, not in her official role as a professor. She made statements including things like, they're too dumb to know they're in a bad school. If you train a black person well enough, you'll never have to tell them anymore, which many described as offensive and racist. So there's a lot of pushback on that. I didn't know if y'all had spoken that or not.
Okay, what's new?
What's the controversy?
It's the regular shit at this point.
I mean, what's the pushback?
Jesse, the college professor in charge of African American students, but the same
And the person that made the statement was in 8th grade. So it was an 8th grader talking about her school being shut down. And that was the woman's response to the person probably was.
Could you repeat that again? I didn't hear when you first started.
Oh, no. So it was an 8th grader. It was an 8th grade girl who was speaking about her school being potentially shut down. And that was the remarks that the woman made. So she made the comments about a child.
Oh, got you. That's context. I got you. So she was responding to an 8th grader, but she thought her mic was muted.
Yes.
Got it.
Have y'all talked about the beef between 50 Cent and
T.I., that's funny as hell. Hey, this is the first beef I actually seen 50 taking L, and I'm a big 50 fan.
He took a L with Rick Ross. Remember that whole battle?
I feel like he took a legal L with him as far as his Rick Ross's baby's mom suing him.
When Rick Ross came out that year, he took over the game. When Rick Ross came out, he took the game. What? You gotta go back. And so I say this about T.I. I applaud his heart. What I don't like is these sucker ass motherfuckers, right? That's on 50 dick so hard. Like I have what is wrong with these dudes? They feel like this dude can do no wrong. I like the track that T.I. dropped, and he dropped some bars on that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. And I'm staying neutral. But I like that sucker shit.
Which part of sucker shit, though? Which part of you saying so?
The sucker shit. Gemini.
No. Hold up, Patty. What happened initially?
Likes is so fucking big, you and Rambo. Y'all need to turn them shits down.
Yeah, we can't turn it.
Looking at us.
Alright, my shit is down. Alright, I'll speak lower. But I say this.
Hold on, real quick. I want to answer Patty. So initially, T.I. said that they had an agreement that they were going to do a versus. He said years ago, him and 50 spoke about doing the versus. And then he brought it back up. He's like, I'm going to be the first to jump off the porch after I initiate, you disengage, right? So now we jump forward. Now we jump forward to now. Now I'm Team T.I. And I jump forward to now. T.I. brought it up during the podcast that, you know, he would like to see his catalog on stage against 50s. And 50 immediately fired back saying, fuck that little nigga, and started talking shit, and then posted Tiny. And T.I. was like, hold up, we already had an agreement, so I can't even respect him as a man. Why you told me with my wife when we had an agreement about doing this versus, like we personally spoke about this? I'm not just out the blue saying some random shit. And then T.I. fired back with a diss track called War that features my guy, what's his name? Fab, Mr. Fab from the Bay. So he fired back with a track called War, and then his son also jumped off the porch and started trolling 50 and talking about 50's dead mom. Go dig your mama up and give her a hug, because my dad can give his mama a hug right now. And then T.I. posted a picture with him and his whole family and his mom celebrating her birthday 2 days ago, saying 50 now your turn. So that's where it's at.
Yeah, you should have disrespected that way. I'm Team 50, but not with this.
I love 50, but this ain't, he ain't writing this one.
Yeah, this ain't.
50 could do anything, and dudes would just be on his knob. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yo, and you know, I ain't mad at 50.
But y'all think he could be, first of all,
50 out of pocket.
50 Cent, for him to have all of this money or whatever, he too old and grown and rich or whatever the fuck he's supposed to be on the internet playing these games with people. He been should have got crushed. I don't know what the fuck.
50?
That shit get on my nerve. I think I have a problem with trolls. I really do. I really think my problem is trolling altogether. Because that stupid shit 50 Cent be doing is just, it's stupid. And I'm so happy that he got the right one with motherfucking T.I. I can't wait for some more music to drop. That nigga came out with a motherfucking song already and dropped it.
You see that song dropped them, but you see King is trolling because
King in his bag.
He's trolling the shit out of.
Did y'all see the last post?
Yeah, but they got a picture of 50 Cent in the studio holding, and this is not an AI
with his son.
No. The picture that just dropped. He's holding a big white dildo, playing with it. And then he had the magic shit. Yeah,
I seen that.
King is trolling the shit out of him. And then they got a video, this was a real video back in the day, where 50 Cent set his baby mama house on fire.
I seen
and
that.
She talked to the press, but he's just bringing it back up, like all the shit he's done. Like,
y'all saw the picture with him and Tyler Perry? 50 and Tyler Perry?
Yeah, but that was 50 posted.
Taking over the game, like, come on, man. Monopolizing the game is
but
crazy.
I feel like King is like, cause 50 Cent is playing a little boy game, and he got the right little boy.
Posted a video when 50 got arrested for a concert where he punched a girl in the face. Beat 3 women. But I went to see 50 at the Bounce in 2002. And he kicked the girl on the stage, like he kicked the girl in the audience, in her face. That nigga ain't been shit. I ain't never really liked him.
King also posted a picture of 50 with his teenage son sitting in his lap, and it's not AI, which is weird. I think he was trying to show how close he is with his son, but it was just so real weird. He was like, I'm sorry, that's not your son, that's a hoe. Because his son was literally just sitting in his lap, like legs crossed. It was just a real weird picture. Like, so yeah, he been lighting 50 up. I don't think 50 is built to troll. Like he likes to troll, but it's a young man's game. Like,
he ain't
too much time.
He definitely ain't fucking with King because he really got a lot of time.
Yeah, you can't mess with King. King is that's a little boy, and he got money, and so he probably done contacted all the real trolls on the internet to give him content.
Yeah.
50 Cent, you better leave them people alone.
It's definitely a young man game there. He tried the right family.
I did notice that when Fab came at 5th, like he did not want to go bar for bar. Fab would have ethered him. In
all actuality, 50 got one album, and that's it, really. The rest of that shit is trash, and he ain't rapping years. So he not fucking with nobody on He just not gonna do it.
He can't beat T.I. on the verses either.
He definitely can't beat Tip on the verses at all.
Of course not.
I don't think he could go with some like beef battle with him either as far as bar for bar. I don't think he like T.I. is one of the dudes out of the South that actually got real bars, like bars for real. I don't think he want to try that either.
When that young man uploaded a photo of his mama grave,
That was cold.
that's somebody straight about. I said, "Ooh,
That's the type of petty I'm with. I do shit. I would definitely not.
Yeah, I get it. I was like,
the younger, users on this app, right? Like they're the ones that take it to hell. So it's like 50's kind of too old to be playing. Like let's say 50 Cent did decide to be his traditional petty self, it's gonna make him look bad as fuck because you arguing with somebody that's young enough to be your son, and you really playing games. Just weird.
It's too big. Why can't some good?
I think 50 Cent is getting what he deserves. He need to leave people alone because Tiny don't bother nobody, and people always messing with her.
She really don't. They already.
That's the fact. She really minds her business despite all the shit that's being said and how she's portrayed.
I think it's because she butchered herself, like as far as her physical.
That surgery,
but
yeah.
at the same time, like she is R&B royalty. Like she's, if you really look at her catalog and what she contributed, like she's raw, but
she don't be bothering nobody.
that's what I'm saying. She don't. I just think people be fucking with her because of her surgery.
Yeah, just because I feel how I feel with regard to that, I would never disrespect that woman at all. I would never disrespect a man. Yeah, I would never do no coward shit. Like, that's coward shit. It really is. We gotta stop co-signing that shit.
Lila says she is not R&B royalty. I think so, man. I think if you were to go back and trace the 90s, she held it down. She held it down. She definitely was a major contributor to 90s R&B.
Well, and the gag is usually 50 Cent tries to hold, things, finances over people's head, but you can't do that with this family.
Oh, they financially
They really, especially after they won that lawsuit with the LOL dogs. Oh, please, what was that? 70 million? 100 million? So you gotta play that game where it's safe. You can play that with Tierra Marie. You can play that with, all the little broke D-list celebrities that you've been, letting loan money or that you've been loaning money to. You're not really gonna win that with this family. We're gonna throw them all together.
We can take it a step further. T.I. is back in his bag. Like, he just dropped that Little No as hard as fuck. And that song war that the first day he just dropped on 50. Everything he doing right now, he don't sound like outdated or antiquated. He is in his bag still.
Yeah, but that new song is old school.
It do, but it's still dope though. It's fine.
Like if you younger, like my daughter, they not really good at so much.
Nah, it's for the old heads, but it's just to me it's fire though. It's fire. I like it.
Yeah, I like it too.
We can't name 5 songs, 5 hits. 50 Cent had the last 10.
Go. That's where it stopped.
Queen's down bad right now. Queen's not looking good in these streets.
But one thing I will say is I admire 50 as a businessman. Like, the petty shit is kind of him, whatever. But as a businessman, I think he's done a lot more than a lot of rappers out there as far as his transition and the quality of the content that he's been producing since he transitioned to going into film and television. I like that. The fact that he's actually building out in Shreveport, building out that big production facility, follow Tyler Perry's steps. I think that's smart as hell too. Like, if you can control your own production venue, he was going to purchase and then he went for a long-term lease, which was kind of disappointing. But I've been tracking his business moves. I think he's smart on that level.
Look, this all I'm gonna say, because he's still selfish as fuck, and they say he's a cheap lover. All the things. Yeah, shout out to that black man for being a way better business mogul than he ever was a hip hop artist, a rapper. All I'm saying is, the older I get, I understand why the nigga was shot 9 times. I really do. I don't condone violence. I don't condone unnecessary gun violence and all the things.
Me too, I know with you on that. I say that every day. I be like, I understand why don't nobody fuck
But I said 9 times. Like, 9 times. It's not like I'm trying to pop you once or twice and get it off. No, 9 times means I don't want to see you again.
They were trying to get him out the way. They were trying to get him all the way out the way.
This is gonna look like what patrol that he survived.
What you say, T?
And I said he's such a troll that he survived.
Literally.
I tried 9 times. And
They literally created a monster though when they did that. They created a monster.
It's always them type of niggas that do survive, though. That's the fucked up part about it. Did y'all just get quiet? Back to politics if y'all can't keep up with hip hop.
Or do you want me to comment on TIs and 50 cents?
You can if you want to, Scotty. I don't know if you know nothing about
I don't even know that.
Yeah,
In the club, that's the one song.
The way
I don't think you knew anything about
it was the fact that he said 50 cents and not 50 cents.
50.
I love it.
Need to respond though. This is strike 2. Of course, Fab and them dropped that song with Dave East and Jim Jones. That's strike 1. This T.I. shit is strike 2. Somebody say he better dust off Lloyd Banks and let Banks write some shit for him and go on ahead and respond. I get it. You Hollywood now. You building studios and shit. You still a rapper. You gotta respond.
That's really the third strike because he ain't win that shit with Rick Ross either. I'm starting to think 50 never wrote his music. To be honest, because they know fucking way. He be letting this shit just slide like this, and he don't want to battle in the booth. He want to battle on the internet like a weirdo. I'm starting to think he ain't never wrote his music.
What's the average today? Yesterday was Gavin Newsom. Today was Snowball fight. What we got for this afternoon? Anything?
A little off topic, but I don't know if you guys saw, there's a series on YouTube called We Need to Talk. And one of their latest episodes is a sister exposing the sorority Delta Sigma Theta. I started watching it last night. Kind of interested. I don't know if any of you guys are Divine Nine.
You watch it for the girls. That's what you watch it for.
No, Spirit. No. You don't know nothing about this. You don't know nothing about this.
You trying to start a fight. You know them sorority people don't play about that shit.
Okay, well, one of their own is speaking out, and the shit is wild. It's a whole YouTube video. We started watching it last night. I'm gonna finish it today.
Speaking of women, Brooklyn, did you see the top model documentary with Tyra? Did you see that? Did we talk about that?
No, but I heard it was really good, and I'm gonna watch it.
I watched it. I did actually take time to go back and watch it.
Was it good?
It was good. I mean, I never watched the show before.
You know, Scotty love a good documentary.
I love a good doc. I never watched the show before, so this is all new.
You never watched next
I
time.
never did.
The dick
But
was
I knew it existed, but I didn't know that that's what they did to the ladies. Oh my God.
But see, so I feel like, okay. And I'm okay with being the minority on the issue, but number one, they're not gonna make me hate Tyra. I'm sorry. I think things happen at the same time. I think her intentions were good. I think before we have the accountability brigade come in on Tyra for reality TV, I think there's a lot more people that need to be at the front of the line for that. No. You had sex on camera. You're being like, I know there was some type of clause that you signed to be filmed. I get it. Hey, where's the humanity of, I'm explaining to my boyfriend that I cheated on him and he's gonna see it. I just feel like it was I don't know. Are they trying to say like, oh, it was the exploitation factor? These are the chance. I mean, I don't know.
Well, that was one of the complaints because one of the girls had sex on camera.
Well, I think I understood more when I had a different context because she was actually saying that she was super wasted. But they knew that cameras could only follow them into the bathroom if someone was with them. So the cameras didn't necessarily go in that area normally if you were alone, but because she had the guy with her, they then went into the bathroom. But I do think when you have a show that's like that, and you have young people, and they invited the models over. So the girls who were in the house, like they couldn't have visitors unless production approved it. So when production approved for them to, I do think that Tyra has to take some accountability. Now, that doesn't mean that the other people don't have to be accountable for their actions, but somebody allowed the male models in the house, in the hot tub.
Are they? Yeah, no pushback there. I'm looking at the chat. Are you guys saying that? Sorry. Okay. Wait. And I'm genuinely asking for clarity. Are we saying that it was assault because she was under the influence, or was she saying like the guy forced himself upon her? I'm trying to understand.
So I think it was the first argument for Shandy that she couldn't consent because she was drinking heavily.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought she said something like she remembered. I don't know why I thought she said she remembered what was happening, but she didn't feel it, like in terms of her.
What I remember her saying was that she didn't realize that it actually happened. And so then she had to navigate talking to the guy to see if he remembered, to figure out if he had any STDs. It was very, it was very crazy.
Okay, she said she was going in and out, okay. And then Black Freedom said that the person asked Tyra and her production team not to show the footage, and that request was rejected. I do remember that part because Tyra said immediately, well, I was never over production. And she cast the blame on the other guy. And then I remember her being Tyra saying, there was a lot that we didn't show, I guess, to make it seem like they trimmed as much as they could. I don't know. That's so tacky. Yeah, that's so tacky. And I mean, I hate that happened. I just look at it like, for some of the others, I feel like maybe their career just wasn't fruitful, because I would like to hear from like the Yayas and the Evas and the Harlows and the, like, I don't know. I do what was fucked up though was making old girl close that gap. I think she won, the one from Arkansas. Making her close the gap only for a few seasons later for them to widen the other girl's gap. I thought that
I could not believe that they were taking out their teeth and replacing them to close the gap in that black woman's front teeth. I could not believe what they were doing. That's absolutely remarkable and nasty to watch them pull the teeth also. That was terrible. And then the race swapping thing, I could not believe that they were fucking doing it. And then the whole murder scene. Let's do a whole photo shoot of people murdered or just died. And let's do that. What was going on in the mid-2000s here? This is crazy.
Fairness, don't forget that one of the models had to read the murder scene of how her mother was shot in her head, which was insane.
God.
Yeah. But Janet, I only came up here to say that Eva had an interview after the Netflix fake document, whatever, I don't know what the fuck that was, but that Netflix special was aired, and Eva said that she felt like it was night and day between her experience and what the other girls were detailing how their experience was. That she had a great experience, and that proof was in the pudding for her because she was successful well after the show.
Yes, and so thank you for that, because I did not know that. Only reason why I'm raising that is because I feel like we gotta keep it fair. Like, everyone's feelings are valid at the end of the day, right? And we're just audience members, onlookers. However, Eva was 5'7", 5'8". She was not the traditional model build or height, but she still had a fruitful career. What is it? The Wendy Harlow.
The thick girl too.
Tahara.
Yeah, Tahara.
I feel like the people that gave, their testimony or, their input had motivation to give, the statements they did. Like, it's like, well, didn't come pan out for you. But we didn't bring on people who found success and felt like if they felt the same, and that was winners or losers, because remember, Yaya didn't even win that season. But I feel like when it first happened, Yaya was more popular than Eva was, and Eva was the winner.
That's true.
Eva was, she was popular, she got a contract, we saw her everywhere. I'm just saying, I feel like we saw Yaya too. And there were other people that weren't the winner of that season, but hey, they capitalized on it. I don't know. I look at, like, are we gonna throw the industry's POV on what the typical model should look like all on Tyra when it was like, what? Now I get like, oh, she was spinning her wheel, the hamster wheel, trying to keep the show relevant.
They did, but they also couldn't have addressed the fact that she could change the standard too during the show. Because she did have shorter models, she had thicker models, you know what I mean? And at the time, it was like all of them hoes was like fucking stick figures.
But I think
she changed it.
But I think we also need to address that majority of the women that have fruitful careers after the fact, they were not successful in the modeling space. We gotta be honest about that. A lot of the women's success have come from avenues outside of modeling, with the exception of maybe a handful. Maybe a Winnie Harlow, maybe an Eva in the very, very, very beginning of her career. But majority of her success came outside of modeling. So I think that is something to note. I think that the girls were extremely young and naive, and they thought they were getting like actual for real contracts, and instead they were getting a stigma. And this was a show. It was a show. It was entertaining, but it was a show nonetheless.
Wait, so I have a question then. Why did Tyra leave on her own, leave the show, or was she forced out, or what was the deal?
They forced her out too. That's why it didn't make sense.
So, how can they force her out when she was the one that brought the show? Is it just that's how the contract was written?
Yeah, We changed the show. So remember, so it was never really hers. She was like the face of it in a sense. Like the ownership she had in the show wasn't, as you can see, she was replaced. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it. It just made it seem like she was the one, but I guess she was the face, and they were shopping it with her and a couple others going to network, and then they finally ended up to the last stop, which was UPN.
Well, I think when they replaced her, they were trying to increase the ratings, but by that time, the show had really it needed to be canceled.
And just
so
because
they replaced her, and then after that still failed, they brought her back.
Wait, so what was the one that Heidi Klum was on? Was that Runway or something?
Project Runway. Yeah, Project Runway.
All right, sorry. All right.
And Tyra was likely still getting a paycheck even when they replaced her. How her contract was structured, even though she had an equity position, it didn't mean that she could always be the face of the show. So she probably still got her coins. But I didn't even know they replaced her. Did y'all know that?
Yeah, I did. But by that time, no one was really watching it. Yeah, by that time, no one was really watching it. But I will say this. There needed to be more accountability on Mr. J, Miss J, and Nigel Barker, because they was all with the shits until the shit came back to bite them in the ass. I refuse to believe that everything was on Tyra.
Oh, and the Asian producer too.
Yes, and Kenya. Kenya's trifling ass. I'm sorry. I have a gripe with Mr. Kenya, and I can't stand him, but it was a lot of accountability that needed to be shared all around, and I didn't like how they dogpiled everything on Tyra and made it seem like she was the one and the only. I also don't like the fact that Tyra took no fucking accountability, because bitch, be so fucking for real. But yeah,
She was coached.
Ridiculous.
She was coached in those responses.
She tried to keep like save face. The one, you know what? The girl I really felt for. Who was it that they tried to make it like her weight was a problem? It like they intentionally picked her, like were picking at her, picking photos.
And they also made her elephant.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now the part that really, I'm gonna be honest, sent me into a rage was when, and I feel like as women, you know, I feel like we've experienced that, where a guy is like trying to come onto you, you're feeling uncomfortable. Hey, like, it's like, can you just, relax? Like, let's just push through our time together in the whatever professional workspace or just that uncomfortability. And then for her to actually have stood up for herself and said, I feel uncomfortable. And I'm gonna tell you nothing. He knew he was making her uncomfortable, because after she said that, did y'all notice that he kind of like backed up a little bit?
He was a straight pervert.
He was very perverted. He gave you could see it through the camera. It was disgusting. And she kept like giving that energy of like, I'm trying to inch away from you. And then they picked the shot of the guy literally, the other two weren't touching on her like that, but he was caressing her leg.
A loincloth.
And to some degree, people are going to say, well, that's part where, I'll give people that part. It's what his intentions was, because he wanted to meet up with her after. He was trying to catch up with her. He kept giving her these sexual innuendos. And each time she kept saying, oh no, I won't be working, or oh no, thank you. And then when they were shooting, it was like he just took his shot to just hit below the belt. Like, that was fucked up. And then when she, that shit did piss me off. When she said something, it was like, listen, people are paying a lot of money for this time, and you get it done. Was the energy? And it's like, that's like, no, Jay Baby Mo was fucked up for that, because he was on set. Tyra wasn't. Sorry, no, that was disgusting. As a woman, I felt
perverted. He was grinding all up on her with a loincloth, and he just looked like savage, like a fucking savage.
That was kind of sad. you know, they were 18, 19, 20 years old. So, no.
Ben, are you there?
CC, Papacita.
Hey, I forgot you're still Ben Booney. I just met Jalen McCullough
Just now,
right now.
in real life.
In real life, he's taking some footage with my dog at the vet. Ain't that weird?
Oh, nice.
Random shit.
That is random.
I'll PTR later.
The dog?
No, him and the dog, he's taking pictures with.
Asking if you worry about them Seahawks next year.
I'm not gonna do that shit.
Did you guys see the what is that? The fundraiser for Miss J to help with Miss J's medical bills and expenses? Are y'all donating to the GoFundMe?
Okay. One, no. Go ahead.
Who's Miss J?
The 6'5" black guy that was on America's Next Top Model. He was the catwalk specialist.
Yes, the runway coat.
Yeah. And
Why would we contribute? Like, what's the incentive?
It was hilarious to me.
he's recovering from a stroke, and
Yes.
I would never poke fun at that part. I'm not saying anybody here is. I'm just saying that is sad in and of itself. However, if you're around, or if you have, I feel like no, we're gonna call Tyra. We're gonna call so many other people that you need to call on when you're establishing those relationships, because while you're humiliating other people on TV, right? Now it's the common person. It's that you want to call on for your time of need. That's shitty.
And that's the part that makes it hilarious to me, because 5 years later, now you need our help. As soon as the documentary goes out, now you need our help. Why are you not calling on your connections? Why are you not calling on, your family or whomever, in order to help you? Why are you calling on the average, I guess, fan, if you want to use that word, to help fund your medical bills?
They said Tyra ain't came by and she sent one funky ass text. Moving to Australia was new. I didn't keep up with her to know that. That was interesting.
What's more interesting to me is that there was an interview that she did. I don't want to say that it was recent, but maybe around the time that she launched that hot ice cream, whatever the fuck that's supposed to be. But in the interview, she said that she wanted her legacy to be ice cream, that she didn't want it to be modeling all the other things that she accomplished in her life. And she tried to frame it as though she's not ashamed, but that's kind of just whatever. She doesn't want to be associated with it. But she wanted people to remember her as the ice cream lady. And so that was very confusing to me.
Well, what is also confusing is that she didn't check the laws in Australia, and she had to rebrand her hot ice cream because legally it couldn't be called ice cream because it was hot.
Yes, isn't she also being sued? It's a lot going on.
Yeah, I think that's just interesting. Very, very interesting. So many highs and lows about the documentary. I'm not gonna hate her. I'm not gonna hate her. I think it's always so easy to. I don't know. I don't know. Not during Black History Month. I'm just kidding. But no, really, I'm not gonna hate her.
There's supposed to be another one coming out too. Another documentary. I think E is behind the other one, and it's supposed to have Janice Dickinson and some of the other judges and some other quote unquote models from the franchise. This is getting real ugly real quick.
I think it's the topping that's the hot fudge. I could be wrong.
No, it's like a liquid. The hot ice cream is like a liquid drink. That she was quick to say what it's not. She's like, it's not a warm milkshake. It's not a hot chocolate. It's hot ice cream. But a lot of people say that it tastes horrible.
Because who wants to drink hot milk or hot milkshake? Like, I don't know. That just kind of, yeah, I don't know about that. And she a mom. Let me see, let's look this up.
She did have a baby. I don't know if it was by surrogacy but she did have a baby.
Let's see.
I think it's a little boy.
Yep. Let me see. Yeah, through surrogacy. You're right. You called it. You be knowing. Oh, she keeps him out of the public spotlight. Okay. He's young. Born in 2016. So he just turned 10. Let's see. She still looks good. So what else is going on, guys? Any other pop culture news?
Did you guys see the trailer for the new season of Housewives of Atlanta?
No, girl. Tell us about it.
Oh, it's so good.
I know Kate Michelle's gonna be on there.
She is. And like everyone has like beef with each other. So Kate Michelle said that she's not gonna trust any lawyer who doesn't win cases. And they accuse Phaedra of eating people. Now where her eating people?
If she's a mortician, so they might be talking about the people.
Tiandria.
Did I know that? I'm sorry.
No, I just want to ask her if she does watch Love is Blind, because I think the weddings are tomorrow or something like that.
You know, I haven't got into Love is Blind, but I might need to tap in.
Okay, that may be somebody else. Okay. Brooklyn, you don't watch it.
There's the one I don't watch it. Only reality shows I watch is Married to Medicine, Love and Hip Hop, both of them, Miami and Atlanta, and the Housewives. That's it.
So you watch a lot.
Oh,
I
Brooklyn.
keep it real black.
Brooklyn, did you know Quad and King broke up?
We
Man, what?
I don't know if it was while the cameras were up or if they were down, but they broke up. He said he had to let that situation go.
What?
That is great. I'm sad about that because I don't know. I thought that they were decent together.
I did like him and her together, but like that whole surrogacy journey, or I'm sorry, the IVF journey with them, you could tell that it was
It's
like
stressful, yeah, and it was expensive. And so that's probably why I ain't seen nothing about her being pregnant, because they broke up. I was looking to see if she ever got pregnant, but I mean, 46, 47 is that's a party to try to start.
But I feel
Is
like
that
the love
considered?
blind.
Is that considered
He only
geriatric
got one
pregnancy?
kid, yes. Anything over 35 is. He only got one kid though, Brandy.
And you know what? Somebody just said in the chat, Bobby, that Dr. Jackie told her to freeze her eggs. And Dr. Jackie is one of her physicians. She literally started crying, saying that she should have listened to Simone and Jackie.
Yeah, he is a mm-hmm. But she was still married to old boy, and she wasn't gonna have no kids by him.
Dr. Greg. Now, on the new season of Housewives of Atlanta, we're going to see Portia date both a man and a woman. And we know that she's with Sway now. They're breaking up with the guys.
It was Blake DJ?
No, Sway, the salon pro. She owns hairstyle
This
suite.
girl, is it
The
female?
hair salon suites.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Well, she don't know what she wanted to.
Wait a minute, ain't Sway that girl who daughter died too? Is that her?
Sway a player. Yes, big.
Is that her, Tia?
You know what? I'm not sure.
Cause it's this girl that live in Atlanta, and she she's a lesbian. But she had a daughter that died a few years ago. I don't know how she died. I think maybe a drug overdose or something like that. But she also a salon suite owner, and she got a restaurant too. I wonder if that's the same.
It could be.
Gives me player vibes. So I could see why you say she's gonna date both a man and a woman. I don't think that's gonna last.
I think Portia just trying to do something to figure out how to stay relevant and be on TV. I don't think she's serious about anything that she's doing, child. Any dating.
They said she was struggling to keep that house, whatever house she got. They were saying it was a struggle. I don't know if it's the house that she had when she was married to the African guy or what. I don't know if they sold that house and she bought another house she couldn't afford. I don't know because I haven't been keeping up.
It's the house that they bought when they were together.
Okay, yeah, well.
Before they got married. Because, she gave her old house to her mom.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so she moved out of that house, gave that one to her mother, and then moved into the new house with Simon.
Did y'all know that they're coming out with a new He-Man movie? I can't wait. That's gonna make me take it back to my childhood, child. I cannot. So excited. Since you guys talking about TV shows, notice. Did you guys see that? Oh no, it's on the phone. Did you guys see the top model? What was it called? A biography reunion.
We missed it. We just talked about it. Yeah.
Oh man,
You must have just got here because we just started talking about it.
no, I've been sitting up here. I didn't hear you. I wasn't paying attention, but golly, that was crazy. It blew all my little. I ain't really thought them girls was Eva the only one who really got something out of it, or not even her.
They're more than just her, but it's not a lot of them compared to how many women were contestants on the show.
That's all right because people sleep on the fact that shows like, I know American Idol has had a lot of breakout stars and whatever, but think about it. Can you name a breakout star from The Voice? And they have like 30 seasons. None. Nothing.
No, I can't. You can name a few from America.
Yeah, you can name a few and they're big, but The Voice?
But The Voice be having the best singers though. I like The Voice. But they don't have no breakout.
I like The Voice, but it's a fucking lie. I mean, and they got all those fucking stars, and they put them on their own labels, and the contracts that they sign are insane because they have the rights to whatever they put out. And they just, there's been nothing.
And they've had some amazing things.
Amazing voices, no doubt.
It doesn't matter.
Wonder what, how they give them a record contract. I wonder if they have a contract with Universal or somebody like that. And then that's it. They just have, you get the album, you do the one album, and then that's it.
I don't know because they go on, I'm not sure exactly how it works, but like if it was, let's say, Adam Levine or something, Adam's like, I'll take you on, but then I'm sure Universal or whoever it is gets a huge cut of that, and I'm sure whatever that person puts out for the next couple of years, or they drop them, they'll get a cut of. And I'm sure it's like nothing.
Karan Horton is a breakout artist from The Voice.
I don't know. It was
very well. I don't know.
Either.
What kind of music does she make? Original.
Now, Spirits, when you say you're sure, like, are you sure?
Yeah,
Are you just sure?
Am I sure?
This female does not know about me.
No, I don't.
We name a breakout artist.
Now,
Bitch, nigga.
Nigga, your daddy's a bitch.
And your granddaddy is.
I'm having a conversation.
Hold on. Yeah, I want to join that conversation. I just want to add this. The formula has also changed. It's very difficult for a solo artist. When you look at K-pop, they took a formula that's as old as music. If The Voice, I think, was to shift to constantly dealing with groups, you guys may think it's corny, groups as in 3 to 4 females or 3 to 4 males, I think they'd have a better production of artists that have a longer shelf life. You see these Vampire Slayers and all these groups, like everybody likes K-pop. I don't care what race the kids are, they're eating it up. So
it's the show. They're from like these people gotta be celebrity. They have 30 seasons. They don't have a fucking star. At least American Idol could be like, we had Carrie Underwood once. We had Fantasia. She's doing Broadway. We got other people that have had success. They can't point to
Original
one.
said that the one person that was a breakout artist is in gospel, and that makes sense because I could see them doing well.
That's fine, but where's the Jennifer Hudson? Where's the Carrie Underwood? Where's even Adam Lambert, for God's sakes? Nothing. I'm just saying it's a scam. It should be investigated. Get the FBI on it.
They they do. I mean, a lot of artists get shelved after their first LP. I mean, that's probably done more often than not. And then they hold that contract until, whatever the signing, whatever the terms were. Sometimes they hold those people for that long, and then by the time they're ready to, move on, they're kind of like a no-name, and then they age out. They end up doing like local band stuff, maybe background singing or whatever, but they never get like a chance to do like a major LP or, release a major body of work.
The music industry is so fickle though at this point. Like you better, I'm trying to break out on TikTok or Instagram or some shit. You really don't even need.
I mean, that's all
a platform like The Voice. That's what I'm saying. You don't even, at this point in history, you don't even need a platform like The Voice. Ain't no people are getting broken out on social media. That's how they're becoming famous. Like it's thumbs down to me. Fuck you.
And now you have AI music and AI artists. It's really gonna get crazy. I heard Netflix is gonna get into the music industry.
What, like Netflix music? Like Pandora and Apple Music?
Like, you gotta be on TV or something.
I'm not sure what their format is going to be, but I read that they want to move into that. And I think I read somewhere where they're trying to compete with like the Disneys. And so you know how...
Somebody bring up Curtis ASAP, please.
Yeah, I don't know how they're going to format it. They sure are hiring though.
All right.
Differences. Oh, sorry if I'm interrupting. Thank you, Spiritus, for bringing me up. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah, go for it. Spill the tea. Let's go.
Thank you. So, I know Alejandro Aranda. He won second place on American Idol. He had actually already been working with Twin Shadows and other people like that. He was actually referred on American Idol by his management. So just kind of adding into a lot of this, a lot of these people actually already do have management, or they have different sort of ends to the industry. In terms of developing, I guess, a really sort of large artist, that's not always what they're really looking for. For him specifically, Alejandro, what they wanted him to do was fit within a very specific mold of like the, I guess, poppy American Idol sort of thing. And if you look at his career, he wanted to sort of do his own things during Pool Party. And so even within American Idol, he got tons of recognition. But in distributing, I guess, the ties that he already has towards them, commitments with them, and trying to do his own sort of artist stuff independently, it just kind of confuses the audience. It makes it difficult for people to have their own music, do something outside of the pop realm. So I would say, in my experience talking to him, these things try to push out very specific sort of, I guess, product to demographics that are there for the show. It's not really for the music itself, and I think that might be sort of why.
I think we've understood that American Idol has pushed out some good, good breakout artists. Even if they're not singing now, they got other careers. They're acting or doing whatever, Broadway, like he said. But it's something about the voice in particular.
Yeah, that was my contention too, because I get it. It's a net positive for anybody to go on the show, whether you have an established or a budding career, or you're just starting out, you're gonna get followers. Is kind of the name of the game. You're gonna get, you're gonna be able to do like a live show, maybe somewhere, and get some people in the door because you have the voice attached to it, or Idol. But the fact that The Voice has had literally nothing in terms of a breakout star, that's a little suspicious. And so I'm curious as to why. And how they can keep going on like that.
I didn't think the thing about The Voice that I didn't think was a good idea was for them to get signed to whoever they I guess they signed with, like the whatever artist they were with to their label, because everybody knows most of the time when artists have their own label, their artists don't do that well for the most part. So that was a good idea.
That is true, because the artist is mainly focused on their own.
Right, exactly.
But I also wonder too, like if they're, you're on The Voice or whatever, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna sign with fucking Shakira's, people or whatever, and then they're like, no, we want you to do this thing, and the artist, like all artists are bringing something else different to the table that they think they want to do, but then Shakira's team is like, no, you got to do this kind of thing. And they put out this kind of thing, it doesn't work, it flops, then they get cut, and then they're kind of left dangling on their own. And God knows what other, if there are years assigned to whatever contracts they sign, where, hey, if you put out anything else, it goes under us because you got the followers and name recognition because of us and the show. It makes me wonder what kind of crazy contracts are out, because they do this across, many shows across the industry, and I'm sure with especially with like boy bands or Disney or whatever else is going on. So I don't know. I get the FBI on it.
Spirit, you think they're signed on like 360s, or like they don't even own their name or something?
Oh, it could be. You never know. I don't know if they're doing a commercial or whatever. Let's say they become a finalist of The Voice, and then all of a sudden, like, who knows how many years they're into? I don't know how it all works. I do know from documentaries on, like, the boy bands and shit like that, how egregious those contracts are. So it only makes sense that the contracts for The Voice or any other reality show, America's Got Talent, whatever the fuck it is going to be an egregious contract, because you're in a position where you're just going to be like, oh my God, I don't think I might as well fucking sign this thing, because you sign it, or you're not going on the show, and that's that. So people are going to sign it. Who wouldn't sign it? You go to an audition, you don't know what the contract's gonna be like. They're like, yeah, we want you here, sign this. Or you're gonna be like, no, I'm not gonna sign this. No, I'm sure they sign it. Like, fuck it. And you got a lot of talent on The Voice, so I don't understand, like, why not one breakout? Just one breakout star. Huh?
I agree, Spiritus.
And then they keep the show, what's it on, the 30 episodes now or something? Like, until like, oh my God, these guys could be the star, and then they'll be on the hit with Universal. Like, that's the whole premise, is to be big. Nobody's big.
Keep in mind with the boy bands, like they come from a different beginning. They're not usually coming through reality shows, which, like, we know contractually they're gonna go through that route. They want control of the shit for at least 10 years until you age out. Just like I was talking about with the boy bands, it's easy to market them because they bring excitement towards teens. They can grow that audience, and then each one in the group can build, fan base. You talk to kids, they were like one particular person in the band, and then that person can branch out their brand. But these reality shows, they give for one purpose and one purpose only: ratings on television. That's it. They're not really concerned about their music. Yeah, I know this. That's the game. So if I'm a manager and I got somebody that gets on like that, I would be preparing them for careers after they do their run. Like you guys said, behind the scenes and shit like that. So a lot of behind the scenes work that they can get that these companies, they can't touch that revenue that's generated from that. It's just primarily their music and creative stuff. But if you get on behind the scenes, you can make a whole lot of money behind the scenes.
Do you have any opinion on why the Voice? Do you follow this shit? Like the contracts on the Voice?
Not like I used to, but I used to.
No, I'm talking about Miss Hip Hop. I'm addressing her.
Oh, okay.
Not recently.
You know anything? So I don't know if you just got in here, but my assertion was, you got American Idol. They've had a couple breakout stars, huge ones. But you have 30 seasons of The Voice and not one breakout star. What the fuck's going on?
So, you know what? You're not the first person I have heard that conversation come up by, which is very interesting. And I never really thought too much of it until it's like, oh shit, you're actually correct. I don't know. At that point, I'd say it's an embezzlement scheme. Hell, I don't know.
See, there you go. That's the spirit.
And sometimes
That's the spirit.
to me, The Voice actually has better singers than American Idol. They have really, really good singers. And the fact that ain't none of them make it is
Yeah, like why are you turning your chair around? For what?
yeah, like what's the point?
I don't know. There's something going on. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so I just did some research, and apparently, and I didn't even know this, but apparently Morgan Wallen was on The Voice season 6, but he was eliminated. Another person by the name of Tony Martinez, not with her work either. I know Morgan Wallen. That is my problematic country fame, unfortunately. I didn't know he came from The Voice, though. That's interesting. Another person by the name of Jordan Smith. I don't know these people, though. I don't know these. Outside of Morgan, I don't know these people.
I just wonder if the contracts are like crazy, and it prevents them from actually breaking out because they come up so.
You know what would be a good idea for a doc series? I don't know if Matt is here and listening, but life after reality. They needed life after reality.
They have done the Where Are They Now kind of shit.
Yeah, but they be like the Where Are They Now be like on Oprah Network. We need one in general for all of that to cover all of the reality shows. You know what I mean? Like, could you imagine like one and they do an episode of Dangerous Club? What the fuck? Like, I want to see what is happening to the clubs right now.
That's what VH1 used to do all damn day, but cable TV is no longer what it used to be, but that's the easy part of VH1's program.
I just threw a link in the chat. It's a New York Times interview with Simon Cowell. It's pretty interesting.
Mom walking out.
That's what That's exactly why niggas should be on mute. Mute up.
You look at your mom.
Mute up. We don't be wanting to know all your business. This is the problem.
I definitely don't live with mom.
But they love so many. Everybody's on out. Just mute up. Go on mute.
My shit was off, y'all. That's all. I'm in and out with the convoy. My shit was off. But thank you for protecting me. I appreciate it.
Randall is a good son. He's taking care of his mother. She broke her little anklet. He's a good boy. Man. Did y'all hear the rumor that Sade is doing a tour called Something in the Dark? They don't have any dates yet,
But I'm going to see Sade.
She's been saying that for 2 years.
Wait, she's touring? Don't lie to me. She's touring?
That's the rumor.
Yo, they've been rumoring this for fucking 10 years.
Really?
I need to see hard evidence.
Yeah, enough already. I'm tired of being cuties with that. I've been getting man. Like, Sade, knock it off. Sit down and give us what we want, please, and thank you.
But what I heard on this app the other day sounded wild because it's supposed to be her, Anita Baker, Maxwell.
This is Cat.
Yeah, it's like that's a weird lineup. But I mean, they're all up there in age, so they probably don't want to do a whole show.
Sade's not doing a show with anybody unless maybe it's Maxwell because they got a lot of the same backup band.
And in the dark, yeah.
But Sade's she should be doing her thing, and I don't know.
I mean, they might not want to do a whole show.
I'll tell you what, Anita's, I don't know if she's ever gonna tour again, but she's tired of people singing her songs at the show.
Yeah, and Maxwell's good. I saw Maxwell about a year or 2 years ago, I believe. He did a whole show. I think Jasmine Sullivan opened up for him out here in New York. He still got the energy. So I don't know, but Anita don't play well with others, so I think that's just a rumor.
That's a good point there. She sure doesn't.
Yeah, we ain't trying to mix all of them up together.
She's always been that way, Dylan. This is not new. When she first came, I remember her and Luther used to have issues very early.
To be fair, Luther don't play well with others either.
But I think they were in a group together before they broke out as individuals. I can't remember the name of the group now, but I want to say they were in a group called Change, maybe.
What's going on here? I don't know. God rest his soul, but Luther don't play well with other artists like on tour.
He doesn't.
Why get the fuck out of here? They're like, why are you interrupting them talking? Brooklyn, damn! Mute up, bruh. Mute up. You hear the people talking. You can't hear with that drunk shit.
You're back.
Don't come here with that. And I won't. But you need to get off the bottom. Lean off the bottom.
You're weird.
God, these bitches is y'all weird.
I've been here twice now.
Did you hear them talking and you come on stage talking?
Okay, you're interrupting them more than me speaking at
you your mic now. Let the people finish talking.
I don't have to.
Yeah, so
They can't talk because you're yelling at me. I can't stand this.
So back
They
to
cannot talk because you just yelled at me. Are you cool?
Rob, chill. The only people we want to see with Luther is a new artist opening up the show. That's it.
Like, what the fuck?
Sit back and
Luther's dead? What are you talking about?
He's dead.
Oh God, I'm just saying hypothetically, like guys, that's all he's dead. Did y'all do
Dead for 20 years.
I don't know what he's going to do about now, but that was his main background singer.
Jesus Christ, next to Marvin Gaye. Jesus Christ.
Nah, Biggie and Pac just so brutal. Yeah,
Scotty, Biggie and Pac doing a concert.
Jesus Christ, yeah, we should put on the bill, y'all.
I heard Whitney was gonna be opening up.
This is too far. And too soon.
This stage is a bunch of dodo birds. What's going on?
Y'all crazy.
What I did? Your mama
It's just wild work.
Brokey. Why is this bitch? This drunk bitch Brokey, please. This comes out drunk. Y'all have been 15
Not y'all got 15.
She not 15. She a drunk, poked out bitch.
Like,
But you interrupting the people talking.
No, I wasn't. I spoke to the person that brought me on stage. Are you cool?
But that's not how you do it. You don't know etiquette. You don't know how to.
How you doing? And then I was in here already, and they were sitting on.
You gotta take responsibility.
Broke ass fat bitch.
I don't give a fuck about being fat. Y'all be thinking I care about y'all being fat. And I'm the one that told y'all 666 racks. You think I give a fuck? I don't give a fuck. I'm a fat bitch. And I'm not a bitch on my knees or
She can't hear herself sounding so stupid and contradicting.
herpes and shit.
You're a hypocrite, bitch.
Worried about me being fat.
Think she a big ass bully? Get your low girl ass the fuck about.
Is it possible that the fight that you two are having is valid and maybe this is just not the place?
No, Janet. What happened was
It's not valid at all because I don't know her. She's weird. She's upset.
I just told you to shut up because you was
She literally has a big ass problem with me. But she should have a bigger problem with the size of her back.
No, I don't have a problem with that neither. I'm trying to be on my 600-pound life, bitch. You think I care about what you talking about? Bitch, send me some motherfucking cinnamon buns, hoe. Fuck you mean? Like I said, this people here aren't talking, and they was in the middle of a conversation. Here, let me tell y'all something about me. You ain't nobody about to fucking shame me about being a big bitch. On the whole, my 600-pound life got somebody, and I'm trying to be that, okay? So if the next thing that you can do is send me some food, you motherfuckers, that's it.
Get outside of me, Brooklyn. Get outside of me, girl. Brooklyn, what you want to eat, Brooklyn? I'm going to tell you something now.
Cook me out, yo. I don't know. Just send me something good.
Bro, she talks so much shit, bro. I'm sick of her. She's so full of shit.
Oh shit, that shit took me out. You can't send us some food because you're fat.
No, like, how is it? All the people fat and broke is not. What does that mean to me? I'm fat and I'm broke. Send me some food.
That is such a great.
I don't even know what the fuck you talk about.
That is.
I'm not sharing. I want all the money and all the food.
Just send me some food, bitch.
Wait, did you say send you a cinnamon roll? What was it you said? What was the bar? You said the bar? What bar?
A box of cinnamon buns.
Oh my god.
But anyway, that don't went past me being a fat bitch. What y'all was
Front, that was kind of gangster right there.
It was gangsters. It was
Shout out to that. When you got that big mic on that said you was on your 600-pound life, that was it. You hit. I mean, come on, bro. We got to take up a collection for that.
I'm gonna say something. All the people winning. If you can't find you a woman, the men on 600-pound life winning too, that a bitch that's making them all kinds of food. They just sitting around. If you can't find nobody, just gain some weight. You'll find somebody. Trust me.
how do I put it? Never mind.
Brother, you be smoking weed?
Nah, the question is, he smoking laced weed.
But I forgot mid-sentence. Some shit.
No, I know what I wanted to say. I know what I wanted to say, but I just don't know how to say it.
Yeah,
smaller version of themselves. They might not be skinny. And it'd be like a smaller version. And they get it in, I guess. I don't know. They be having kids and everything.
So you said they get it in where, Brooklyn?
I don't know. I don't even know how that shit work, to be honest with you.
Brooklyn, I'm fucking with you. You said they get it in. Of course they get it in.
No, they do the nasty, too. They be doing that, all of the stuff.
You're right, though. Most of them married. I never really looked at that like you mean. And most of them got somebody taking care of them. Like, you gotta put.
All of them. Do I be watching the show like, man? And then they get catered to and shit. I seen this one lady. She had one of them hot plates, and it was in the bed with her. She was cooking her food, and they kept bringing her stuff to put on the. I was like, what is shit right here?
They have disability, Brooklyn. What do you mean? That's okay, babe. That's okay.
She may get food stamps. Listen, let me tell you something. That seemed like a plan at this point in this economy.
Oh my God. A hot plate in the bed, isn't that kind of dangerous?
Yeah. Is it being 600 pounds dangerous?
What? Well, anyway, I saw that episode, Brooklyn. She was making bacon and pork chops. She had that little round hot plate in her bed. That was awesome. Leonard was awesome.
Didn't a guy get crushed by a big girl in bed?
What?
There was a story about a dude, not real talk, that succumbed to his injuries from getting, messing with a big girl.
Making that up.
I'm making it up. I'm finding for you. I'm finding for you. Did I bullshit?
He's going to know how
Don't succumb to your injuries.
How do you get to it?
You suffocated in there. What do you mean?
You can't. Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay, so he was 90 pounds.
I don't know what he was, but he ain't here no more. So
She was sitting on his face.
That's your fault for allowing that to happen.
On his face. That was the problem. And
You didn't know the dimensions, and you didn't know the ratios. That's your problem.
He was the little spoon. Fell asleep, she rolled over. That was it.
I've seen that happen to infants, but not no grown man. Sorry.
Not me, rest the pork chops.
I don't know how Brooklyn does that. I don't care how she does it. She can always get the conversation onto SEX. I don't care where we start
I didn't do that. You freak. No, fuck that. No, that was fucking Haitian freaky ass.
Oh, shit.
What? It be him, it be all of the men. They say some shit.
Nah, that's not me.
He the one that talks about the lady getting crushed. I wasn't even doing none of that.
You ran?
That's true. I had to think about it.
Freaky individuals, let's keep it real.
Left, don't you start that shit. Don't do it. Don't know what sound like, Grandpa.
Don't just talk the left. He just be talking. Just talking.
Who would talk and say that they did it with a furry? Who does that? Nobody.
Yeah, Cleve should just be
He
bad.
was free.
She could turn into a bad girl.
Listen to them. You with the furry thing. I still haven't gotten over that. I still have nightmares.
Did you guys see, this is a different topic, but did you guys see they raised the reward for I think of $3 to $1 million?
Damn.
And plus I have $1 million to a association, I think, for missing children, right? So they're giving $1 million for her mother, and then they're donating, which is a strange. I'm not saying it's strange because they're donating, but I would give that $1.5 million to just strictly to my mother, and then after that, I would do to the exploited children. There's something about missing children that they're giving $500,000 as well. That was kind of weird to me.
The whole thing is kind of weird.
I'm sorry. The whole thing is weird to me.
True that. And she's already saying, I know my mother's not alive. How do you know? I wouldn't even breathe that into existence. I would just, you know what I'm saying? She got on, if you listen to the whole tape, she goes, I had to come to the realization that she might not still be here. It's like, what?
Now you come to the real. I thought she needed her medicine in 48 hours. I would have came to that realization.
It was 24. It was 24. So
24.
Yeah, 24.
That's what it
Yeah, I would have came to that realization on day 5.
Kimberly said in the chat, and I was going to say the same thing. She probably has information. The mother had a pacemaker, which, although it was synced to her Apple Watch, it might be some type of technology where they can figure out if the pacemaker is actually working. I don't know what's going on.
Well, they can. The company that makes the pacemakers, they program them. They program them, and then they program it into your phone. They have all the numbers on them because they're implants, and they just like breast implants. The company can track them, but since this is an electronic device that they implant, they're able to. Well, I don't know how far you have to be. That I know, because they tried to do it with another sniffer in the air. But those companies that make those pacemakers are able to track those pacemakers. So I don't know what's going on. It's just a weird setup.
And you know what? I think I have the quote. So if you've been waiting and you haven't been sure, let this be your sign to please come forward, Ms. Guthrie said. Tell what you know and help us bring our little mom home so we can either celebrate a glorious, miraculous homecoming or celebrate the beautiful, brave, and courageous noble life that she has lived.
You can't tell me that as many lights and cameras that are operating all over the place that they can't, I know there are only so many ways to get, out to from her house to like the main road. Are you telling me they can't just kind of deduce, given the time frame it was in, the cars that may be intersected to the main highway to try to get to a place where they could isolate it down to a few suspects? No suspects? Well, I guess they would tell us that anyway, but I just find that very weird.
Why do you find it weird? People go missing all the time. She ain't the first white lady that done went missing. People go missing and can't be found all the time.
How did he enter the residence? And get her out of there. How did he do that?
Or it's getting locked all the time.
Because he knew work.
But they don't see no forced entry. Y'all start over, because I don't think they.
What kind of door she had though?
I don't know.
Like I wonder if she got one of them digital doors. I heard you could like them things, but
and to your point,
people know how to pick locks and shit.
Yeah, but I the person.
Give me a paper clip and I'll open that motherfucking door.
But to your point, Brooklyn, yeah, people go missing all the time, but ain't nobody. Unfortunately, I don't really know how to say this in a nice way, but it's not like a public figure or somebody's raising $1 million to find, or people with money a lot of times. I mean, I see what you're saying, but
I just want to clarify, the $1 million that was offered was by the family. The FBI still has their $100,000. So this is in addition to the other reward.
And Maya, what's the story? If you have the whole story, because I don't know about you, but I can't follow every motherfucking story on television and on the news. Well, so what's the story? All I know is she's missing. All I know is she had a pacemaker. All I know is she was sick. She needed medication. All I know is the backpack was bought at Walmart along with the mask. That's all I know.
That's pretty much everything. So it's been 3 weeks now, though, right? Or 2 weeks?
I don't know that either.
I think it's going on 3 weeks, so it's unfortunate, but I really don't think she's alive anymore.
I'm looking at it like Luigi, like that was in the city that everywhere had cameras. It was easier to identify him, like find him. But they in the desert, in the prime be hard in the desert.
They'll piece it all together. It's just take longer.
It's just take longer.
Yeah, but it's sad. But definitely,
They
my
have
opinion,
to solve that issue. Somebody to like on first 48, they're gonna have to have somebody turn or either give them some information, because cops don't solve no crimes.
Yeah, pretty much a good incentive for that to happen too.
Yeah, for real. $1 million. So, yeah, to me, it has to be someone that knows the family.
I think so.
Yeah. And speaking of FBI, y'all spoke about Cash, chopping block.
What?
Cash is back on the chopping block allegedly.
Oh, okay.
For the hockey team stuff?
Yeah. Apparently that was going to be the last straw.
There's a new report too that his use of the private jet may have ruined an investigation or influenced an investigation. They got a whistleblower for like 2 hours.
They probably do. Just chill out.
Oh, was this about the shooting in Rhode Island at Brown University? Like he had taken one plane to Florida or something, and that.
Correct.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah, like, how do you become that dumb?
I don't know the story.
So essentially there were like two FBI planes that they have, and the Brown thing went down, the school shooting, and he had taken one of the planes to Florida for, I don't know what the fuck it was, but the point is that the FBI couldn't use a plane to get right up to Brown to investigate. That was the idea.
I wonder what's going on with that investigation. I remember in this room we were told to entertain the possibility that the head of the gas company had assassinated because he was working on nuclear energy. We know that's not true. But remember that was all the news. The guy got captured. Like, did he get arraigned? I don't even know.
No, he died.
Is he?
Remember?
Wait, he died?
Yeah, he was the assassin. Didn't he get caught?
He got shot in the garage or the barn or something?
Yeah, warehouse or something.
It was George.
Oh, he shot himself. That's right, he shot himself.
Yeah, that's convenient.
Wait, did he shoot himself?
Well, remember, that's the part that got weird, because remember they said that he had died days earlier?
Oh, yes.
Storage.
I'm just wondering when cold fusion will be available to the world.
I bought stock in it.
Well, I'm now rich because I bought stock in Schlumberger and Halliburton. Johnny Walker. Whiskey.
Right, Trent's sending up me the stock picks right now.
Have we invaded Iran yet?
We don't have enough money.
A couple more hours.
Okay. Just checking. Thank you.
So what do y'all think is going to happen with Iran?
Hold on, let me call Trent.
What are y'all thinking?
They don't want them Iranians. We don't want the Persians making their own government.
Rubio.
Well, we haven't had we haven't had a foreign domestic terrorism in a while.
This might bring that back around.
Would the invasion of Iran disrupt the renovations in Gaza?
And the White House also in the East Wing.
And then what does that mean for the Board of Peace? There's so many questions at the end.
So what do y'all think he's thinking of? He's trying to figure out though. I think he's just possibly conflicted on if he should go all out to try to make a name for himself in history. Or do what, you know what I mean? Like, what do you think is in his mind right now? Because if you think about it, if you ever wanted to get rid of Iran, right now it's a good time, but not a good time.
I think he's flying commander-in-chief. I don't interest to do anything. He was able to commit a bunch of movement, made him feel powerful. They say he's looking for an off-ramp now. But apparently Marco Rubio addressed the Senate today before the State of the Union, so we'll see what comes up in the speech.
Marco. Ronnie said Iran's gonna release information on.
That's what the hackers said, right? So, do those hackers use those Israeli tools?
Nah, they use a tool from, what's that, Times Square Shark? He got to hook up for them.
Hey, brother, good to see you, man.
Thank you. Good to be seen.
Mm-hmm. Brother, were you here for the dragons? I forget if you were.
At the very tail end, but it was a lot. So I didn't stay for so long. I did hear a lot about it.
You know what the dragon last night? Yeah, we had dragons.
MJ, leave me alone. Any newcomes regarding Epstein?
Yeah.
He's gonna get his State of the Union tonight.
That may be true.
Supposed to allegedly, Ghislaine was seen in Quebec. It's related, I don't know indirectly, but and they couldn't tell whether the man that she was with was Dershowitz or her brother, and her hair was gray, and the guy that was following them said Ghislaine, and she said, yeah. She turned and looked, and then she said, do I know you? I don't know if that's real. You know, it's hard to tell these days, but they were saying that.
Wait, Ghislaine was in Quebec?
Wait, you're talking about now, so she escaped?
Well, so I think she has a double that's in her cell. That's probably really don't look like her.
Got it. Okay. Yep.
No, it makes sense because her being in Quebec, she speaks French fluently. So all of this track.
That's the link right there, Scotty.
Was that y'all asleep? That's right. You guys can go back to talking about Nicki Minaj and Cardi B.
Whoa.
What happened with them?
I meant next hot top model, whatever it is, top hot model, whatever it is. Oh, you guys.
Oh, you never saw that, Scott?
I saw the back. I never said that.
Oh.
But now it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
All right, so like, what's going on with the Meet the Press thing? Like, what's the big deal about it?
What are you talking about?
Like the title, like Meet the Press Now, MAGA agenda. Okay, like what's the story behind the title? Well, it shouldn't matter if I'm MAGA. I just want to know the story behind the title so I can interact, in the room.
We're not really title people here, so it's just whatever the conversation.
What you want to talk about?
So what's the conversation? It says Meet the Press Now. I don't really watch a lot of TV. I'm aware of the show Meet the Press, but what happened on the show?
They were talking about how, whether or not Trump is doing a good job, and so we were talking to people. What do you think? How has Trump been doing in the second term?
I'll say this. I'll let you know where I stand. Okay, yes, I am a conservative. Okay, but I don't just agree and go along with everything that any president does. I always have my own criticisms. I always have my own, written thoughts and stuff about what's going on. Okay, I think that Republicans have their pros and cons, and they're good for some things.
Break it down.
And then Democrats have their pros and cons, and they're good for some things and not good for others either. But I can see a utility in both parties. You don't have to be either or party for me to see utility. I can see utility for what it is, regardless of party. And there's like an echo. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, sorry. But let's start with where the Trump and the Republicans doing well. Can you sort of? I haven't heard you speak before, so I welcome your voice. Can you share with us where you think the administration and the party are sort of on the right track or on the right path?
I'll say on immigration, I think they're doing a good job with that. Seeing as the last administration had a policy of open borders, which was unsustainable. So I think they're doing a good job on immigration. I think for the most part, they've been doing a good job on foreign policy. Trump has stayed out of long wars, which is a new, that's progress for the Republican Party. The last major Republican administration did the opposite. They got us into some long wars, and
that's the starving children in Gaza, how their foreign policy is going.
That was disastrous for us. And Gaza has nothing directly to do with the United States. That's Israel's fault issue. Okay, America is not.
I think he brought it up because we said foreign.
We don't have troops on the ground in Gaza. Okay, so, and our issue. Most Americans, be real with you, most Americans don't care about Gazans. I'm sorry. I don't care what you have to say. Most Americans just don't care about Gaza like that. Think about it.
What do you feel about what's happening in our Caribbean cousins area, the islands of Cuba and Venezuela and all of the places?
Yeah, I think America should take Cuba.
Interesting.
I don't have a problem with America taking Cuba because Cuba's.
So when you say take Cuba, what do you mean?
Yeah, they should take it. They should probably take it
territory
and have it as a territory. Because the thing is, Cuba in the past has pointed nuclear missiles at America before, in their past. Okay, so yeah, now they're weak. Okay, and they're weak because Fidel Castro. Hold on, brother. I'm not done. Let me land. They're weak because Fidel Castro never developed Cuba. He kept Cuba intentionally poor all those years because, you know what I mean? So he could control the island. That was his policy. Okay.
So would there be? So okay. So take it over as a territory. But are we sort of doing regime change? Are we doing the Venezuela thing where we just take one?
It probably will be regime change. Yeah. It'll probably be regime change. And but yeah, we're gonna have to take it over. Because what, you gonna let them just sit there and be a security threat? And let the Russians run up in there, let the Chinese run up in there? No, it's stupid. They in our backyard. Let's go in there.
Wait a minute, I thought they were weak. So now they're
yeah, they are weak, but they let other countries run up in there, you know, and that's how it'll benefit us.
Cuba has been doing Cuba for 60 years, and they have never been a threat to the U.S. since the fall of the Soviets, even before that. And you're saying now somebody has a chance to do something with Cuba. It shows that you have no knowledge of history and how things work. You cited the Cuban Missile Crisis and mistakenly said that Cuba pointed nukes at the U.S. Well, no, that was the Soviets who did it, and the missiles were removed. You know, the deal was done that America get nukes out of Eastern Europe. That was the deal that was done. So you're just saying stuff. I think the fumes from your truck has gotten into your brain.
Okay. Well, like I was saying, Cuba, the problem with Cuba could be a very prosperous place if they just got rid of the Castro family. They just got rid of the Castro family. They would do well.
What does the word embargo mean to you?
You know, you realize that embargo means nothing because there's a bunch of other countries that will trade with Cuba, and the embargo doesn't stop American companies from trading with Cuba. They just have to get a special permit with the government, and they can trade with Cuba. That's all Bill did. It just made you have to get a permit, but that doesn't mean it. And see, the thing is, Castro never wanted like a successful like entrepreneurial class to like rise in Cuba, because that was a threat to his power. That's why all the entrepreneurs, they all come to Florida. They left Cuba, they went to Florida. Okay? Because, you know, if you're arresting little kids for selling fruit, because that's the type of shit that Castro did. He arrested children, arrested people, gave them 10 years for selling fruit. Selling fucking fruit. Okay? I don't care what y'all say. That's stupid. That is a totalitarian regime that's trying to keep his people moving.
Dan was trying to talk.
Have you ever left a truck and went to Cuba?
No, make your point.
I'm just saying, you're talking all this stuff like you know over there. Like,
no, I'm not doing no rhetorical question. Just make your point and I'll respond.
Have you ever been to Cuba?
Make your point and I'll respond. It doesn't matter if I've been to Cuba or not.
Well, you can't.
I've researched Cuba. I know enough about Cuba to know what's going on, what the situation is down there.
Have you ever landed in Cuba before and been there to be speaking on Cuba?
What does it matter? Have you?
I've been to Cuba.
Okay, that's great. Are you trying to go live there? Would you like it enough to go live there?
I wouldn't have a problem living in Cuba if I had to. Not at all.
See, here's the thing. Y'all say that, but y'all say that, but none of y'all will actually ever go and live down there And y'all don't even like the Cubans when they come here, because when they, guess what? You know what Cubans do when they come to America? They become Republicans. They become Republicans. That's what they do. It's Cuban French guy. Did you know that?
Mister, have you been
Cubans? You know Cubans are Republicans, right?
Mister.
They don't vote the way you vote.
Mister. God, have you been to Cuba?
You know Cubans are Republicans, right?
Is your name
They're Republicans.
Mister, what's wrong with you? Have you been to Cuba?
It don't matter if I've been there or not.
No.
Have you been there?
Question, sir.
You should be worried, man.
I have.
And good for you, but I don't care. Honestly, I don't care if you've been there or not.
Why are you aggressive?
I don't need to go to a place to research a place, okay? That's the
Why
point
are
I'm trying to
you
make.
aggressive right now?
I don't need to go to a place. You're aggressive. You don't have to be aggressive. I don't need to go to a place to research.
Mister, calm down, bro.
Being aggressive?
Mister, calm down, brother.
What is
You keep asking the same question. Y'all the ones asking the same questions over and over.
Hallway. You can tell us the whole.
You don't see me. You don't see me doing that.
Oh, whatever.
It's just a question, bro. You're acting crazy with this question. We ask a question. Ask it.
He needs therapy. He's here for therapy. Let him get it. Let him get some.
Damn, where did Mister go? The Cuba expert.
He went to the Havana of the hallway. He did the Havana.
Havana, nah. Hallway, nah. Hey, Miss Cleo.
Nasty.
I'm about to start saying that to people. Go to the hallway, nah.
Did everybody see that coming from a mile away, or no? It was pretty good.
No, he's not usually like that, is he?
I've never seen.
The minute he didn't ask a truck or something, or owns a business in some like rural place like Idaho or some shit, I don't know. But I remember being exposed to him a couple times, and that was.
Oh, well, so you chose that word specifically.
What exposed?
Somebody has to gather like the list of archetypes on Clubhouse because it's really amazing.
We had started that a couple years ago, like, the archetypes of a clubhouser, and then I stopped because it was too much work.
Because then you could actually train AI bots, archetypes, and throw them in a room and see what happens.
I don't understand people that never left the country before. You go in another country, they never stepped foot in. And just sit there and just think they know every country. They can tell people about their damn self. That don't make any sense to me.
I do think you can be knowledgeable on a place you've never visited, but understand the limitations of that knowledge without having actually, spent lots of time in community there as well.
Yeah, you got a point. Because I'm sure.
But he's not even trying to listen. Was he trying to have a conversation, or he just was coming out here to? I'm not talking. I just want to be clear that was in general. This is about like how you can, But no, I'm not talking about him. He's annoying to me. I just find it odd the percentage of this app that are truckers. I never have engaged with so many people who drive trucks. I've never engaged with so many people who claim to make six figures when that's like I've never met so many successful people, or people who claim to be successful. It's just interesting. politics of this app.
That's what keeps me here, because I feel maybe eventually I'll level up being exposed to all these cryptonaires and six-figure LLCs and real estate, and it just goes on and on. I didn't know how low I was, how far I was down socially, economically, and educational.
I make 14 figures actually. It's incredible.
Yeah.
If you want to join my course, just hit me up in the back channel.
I find that so high. It's just such a high percentage of truckers, but everybody is, a six-figure.
I mean, it makes sense. If you've ever driven a long distance, like Clubhouse is actually pretty amazing in terms of killing the time and everything like that. That's actually real. So
That's what I understand.
Instead of them talking to their CB friends, unless they do that anymore, or listening to some conspiracy AM talk radio or right wing
The roast top. What about the lizards at the roast top? we know that's what Homeboy be on, yo.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense that they're on Clubhouse.
I definitely Haitian. I'm sorry, Spirit, because I was trying to get him on in other means. But Haitian, are you ready? Because Patty's going to be in 2 seconds saying, and I'm going to lay down for a second.
I'm getting ready to wrap up about another half hour. I'm leaving.
Are you doing your Cuba? Well, you're doing it here, right? You're doing your Cuba thing right here?
Yeah, I'm saying I'm not home. No, I'm saying I'm not home right now. I'm saying I'm leaving here in about half hour. I'm on site today.
Okay, so Haitian's going to present a segment on Cuba. And he's been trying to present to you guys for days now, so I'm really anxious and excited to see what this is all about.
Are you shaving your legs, Lisa?
You got such good hearing, I swear to God. No, I'm not shaving my legs, but I know what you're hearing.
Oh, by the way, in case anybody's wondering, I know nobody is, but remember the whole Gavin Newsom discussion yesterday, like he was talking to a black audience, yada yada. We saw it all over the social medias. Well, my PTR is a picture from the audience, so you can see.
There were lots of white people.
I mean, my God, that's a crazy part.
Quite my family reunion.
So, Dan, they told me not to ask you this, but I can't help myself. Why are you a Tubby?
Don't ask.
Dang, I wanted to hear that.
Damn.
Six people from that angle, Spiritus. I think six blacks.
Maybe. I'm actually surprised. I thought it was more mixed than that. I didn't think it was predominantly black, but I didn't know it was that.
It's not mixed at all. It's incredibly white. It was a memoir. It was a book talk for a memoir for Gavin Newsom. Negroes aren't interested in that. And the guys in the front are probably just the mayor's homeboys who he was getting drinks with after. They were probably with his bodyguard, assistant mayors or whatever. I don't even think they were there for the talk. See the black guys in the front? They ain't read that book. They don't read that book.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of white to moderate, liberal to moderates, Democrats, that give a shit about Gavin Newsom.
Wait, you're a Teletubby because of Gavin Newsom's book? I'm confused.
You're confused. What does that mean?
I did not influence that man to ask you that.
No, Concrete did that. Concrete has been influencing that.
Is that what it is? Yeah. I was just curious, I didn't know the story of the Teletubbies. I thought, the benefit from it.
Well, you do know the story of the Teletubbies.
I do. I may be one of the few people who understood what you were saying. But
Well, it says according to polls, 6 in 10 Americans, including a significant slice of Republicans, think President Donald Trump has become erratic as he ages. Duh.
I mean, my family said that about me, it doesn't matter.
Spoiler, it was erratic.
Been erratic.
Spiritus, are you there?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Or anybody, but maybe you're following it. Has the Gavin Newsom thing died down already? Is it dying down? Do you see it about the same levels and intensity? On my end, I'm seeing it die down a little bit. Is this time?
Yeah, I've seen some corrections of people who didn't pull the trigger that quickly and are now just coming to it and being like, hey guys, I'm seeing like TMZ do that. But man, if you go on like IG or TikTok and you click on one story and you just scroll and it gives you a feed of that same story with other influencers, and the amount of dragging, they just don't like Gavin Newsom, and that's fine. But like, you could at least be, influencer, wherever the fuck you are, reporter, and say it legit and do the research. They're literally taking the MAGA shit talking point clip, and they ran with it. They did MAGA's work for them. But plus, to be fair, they also hate Gavin Newsom. So that's kind of wild to watch in real time, to be honest.
I was just getting more traction than the monkey video.
I mean, the wild part is that it's incontrovertible. It was not a majority black audience or to a predominantly black audience, as they said. And that was easy to find out, and people didn't do their research.
Why did they think that it was a black audience? What happened to make them think it was?
I mean, in my opinion, I could be wrong. It's just my take. They probably saw Atlanta. They saw he was being interviewed by a black man who was the mayor of Atlanta, and they probably put it all together.
Yeah, good deduction.
Well, don't forget the racist part. They heard the part it was low IQ, so they just, or low SAT, so they also assumed because he had to be speaking to a black
Oh, he was speaking.
That's the gag for me. You don't know who the audience is. Here's Atlanta. He says he's an Aussie. Now, he says this on the book tour everywhere. Like, people do people. I know people don't read books and go to book tour, book talks. They say the same thing in every place. Their advanced team gives them questions. They tell the same stories. They don't give too much from the book. He says it all the time. This is not the first time. He says it all the time. But these people wouldn't know that. You heard somebody here yesterday and say he was doing a campaign event with a black audience. And it was an interviewer for politics. William, are you there, bro? You're off to you. Did you want to go, William? Saw another follow-up clip. Apparently, he met Usher while he
shoulder bump after
No, neither. No. Maybe it was sort of bump, but they shoulder bump. It's kind of like you do the heck of a, but like the way he walked away, I guess it was a little too close to George Jefferson. And I get they said, look at him trying to act hood, and there weren't a ton of comments, but people in the comments were like, oh, oh my god.
Like it killed.
Go ahead, Elder.
Right.
Go ahead, Elder. What do you think?
Okay.
Go ahead, Eldor. Do you think?
I'm just joining in. Go ahead.
Yeah, but we were in the middle of speaking, and you came and said,
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man.
I know, but go ahead. What do you want to say?
Go ahead.
Okay. But anyway, just kind of walked away. It was like, what's that? Like, oh, that's him being, trying to act hood. I was like, this one's not hood, and neither is Usher. What are we doing?
Motherfucker, India, only India, you all are motherfucker. It's my life.
So we'll see how it goes. And then because of this, it probably spurred the guy on CNN. Did you see Harry Spiritus saying how the Democrats are a clown car because there's no clear leader? Did you see that?
Oh no. Wait, who was the person who said that?
The numbers guy, the untalented numbers guy, Harry.
So, 2 years, 2.5 years before the election?
Yes, and he was saying by this point in the past, Democrats have had clear leaders, but now it's just a clown car. And I was like, yeah, but none of the people who were the clear leaders got the nomination. The Republicans had a clown car in 2016. It was like a really dumb thing. It was really stupid. They have to fit. This is how they're fixed up. But I can play it later if people want to see it. But he was like, there's no clear leader. Why do you need a clear leader before the midterms, before the presidential election? That doesn't make any sense. I think at this time in 2005, I think, not 2005, yeah, 2005, I think, oh God, maybe Hillary Clinton was the clear leader, and Obama wasn't even being polled yet. I don't think Obama got polled until the midterms.
Right, maybe it was John Edwards or something?
Yeah, I think it was Edwards, not Gephardt. It was Edwards. Al Gore was still up there. Al Gore. I don't know, CNN is kind of a mess.
I looked up, this is funny. I looked up just now, 1990, like this time, 1990, to see who the presumptive, Democratic presidential candidates would be in 92. You know who was number one? Mario Cuomo.
Oh, yeah.
And then Jesse Jackson. Rest in peace. Al Gore, Dick Gephardt, and then Lloyd Bentsen. That was the top.
And then Dukakis, right?
No Dukakis.
Oh, Dukakis wasn't even in it.
No, and Lloyd Bentsen was the...
I'm sorry, no Clinton. I'm sorry, no Clinton was in it.
No Clinton.
But wasn't even in it, right?
Exactly. Not even in the top 5.
To be fair to CNN, the horse trading, whatever you call it, in polls, is how they get their clicks. But the idea that any party needs to be worried about a clear front runner before the midterm, before the presidential, is stupid. And no one's won it. I think this time for the Republicans in 2008 was Rudy. Samuel, I body you up, brother. I have no idea what you're talking about. Lloyd Benston did not flip. Dick Gephardt did not flip. What the hell is he talking about? Samuel's this guy, I think it's a fake profile because he never speaks. Who's a weird bagger, but I have no idea what he means. The ones y'all had, they flipped. Al Gore became a Republican? What the fuck is he talking about? I'll bring up Rico to tell us why California's a mess.
Just for shits and giggles, I did 98 on the Republican side, and George Bush was actually the main one they were talking about. But then it was also Elizabeth Dole, Dan Quayle, Steve Forbes.
I remember that. I remember Elizabeth Dole for sure.
Yeah, and Lamar Alexander. And then, of course, the perennial candidate, Pat Buchanan.
Yes, I'm actually kind of curious about, like, I've heard some people, some pundits comment that they believe the midterms, if the Democrats lose, is like some turning point in the course of American history due to the Trump regime's lawlessness, right? Do you guys like concur with that? Do you feel like it's that crucial that the Democrats, take control after the midterms? Is it that serious?
What do you mean? Break it down. I don't get it. If they lose, break it down.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
What's the TA thing that I see in front of people saying? Is that like a club or something? I see that all.
Yeah, I'm not a talking ape though. It's like this.
Oh.
I'm just trolling some other people. I feel like the talking apes is like discount chillism. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm just trolling some people.
So you're trolling the talking apes.
And chillism, yes.
Yeah, I should go wear some red and blue and start trolling Bloods and Crips right away. What's that?
What about Bloods and Crips? What's going on?
I was being sarcastic. Or you're taking the name of the troll, but while representing the name, kind of a silly way to troll.
crazy, and I know we talked about this a long time ago, but to follow up real quickly with Spiritus, I would say The Voice doesn't really focus much on Arsnet in terms of connecting with the audience. American Idol does a lot of time doing those things, and that's why they've got that sort of connection with viewers, etc. And that's why these people do better. They've got a persona that they've already connected with the general populace, and so people can buy the records. And that's why Alejandro, he didn't really have that to go and became stereotypical. Very interesting. They felt a little bit written on the internet as well, but yeah, Voice mostly just good artists. American Idol, they set up a narrative.
Where are the college at?
Not you trying to fight.
Well, he got it yesterday. He got everything he needed yesterday.
Listen, I'm a Nigerian. We are always ready to go to battle.
Okay.
Your mama, did you want to bullet point what they are, or not really? I'm gonna say that I know you mentioned that.
Not really. I mean, it's pages. This is all that I think all that you guys should expect. I mean, from the speech, I think they're going to lead with the economy, go to tax, housing affordability, healthcare, Trump arts, cleaning up waste, fraud, and abuse. So he's going to, talk about the accomplishments of Doge. He's going to blame Democrats for the shutdown again. And then he's going to pivot to making America safe again by talking about the dropping crime, fentanyl, narco-terrorist, weapons of mass destruction. He's going to call fentanyl. He's going to go to foreign affairs. He's going to talk about the Save America Act. Another one is American Support Common Sense Voter ID. He's going to talk about a Pew Research poll, or they're pushing this. They're going to talk about proof of citizenship and registration, and that Democrats oppose it. I haven't seen anything new that he's going to say. Tariffs. So it looks like the speech, instead of talking about what he's planning to do, is let that be another victory lap of what he's accomplished, it looks like. So I don't see any new big programs here.
Thank you for that.
Well, I tell you what, I just came a few hours ago. I was at American Lake, which is a veterans hospital, and it saddened me, the shape that facility is in. They have, for the podiatry department, it's on the 4th floor of an old building,
and one of the two elevators has crime tape across it. I wanted to take a picture, but I didn't do it. But it said it won't be fixed until next year. Meanwhile, you got two veterans trying to stick their wheelchairs in one elevator. It was just pathetic. I mean, shameful. And that was just today.
I don't know.
When I think about the president, I think about, addressing the people, I think about veterans. And I think about, the budget, what we're spending money on. And then just having that experience today just made me realize that, I know that I can speak for that particular installation for veterans. It needs updating badly. I mean, it's really bad.
So what I miss? What's going on? Like, y'all acting like y'all at somebody's funeral. Folks are quiet, no content. What's going on?
They being corny today.
This is not, some of us are working. Thank you.
Understood, but it's 5:52 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I have irregular hours.
I'm sorry?
I have irregular hours.
I understand, colonizers gotta work with it hard. Y'all gotta keep up.
It's tough making this bread, man.
Okay. Well, keep together entertaining the quotidian inner thoughts of on tape day. Well, I'll let you guys know that I decided to split my workout today. So I lifted weights earlier in the day, and I just finished an hour of cardio, Some gays believe in getting ready for summer before spring begins. I'm one of those gays. Okay. Get into it.
It's smart. Very smart.
I swam today, yes, in my Speedos, and it felt great. I did a half mile, and I feel fabulous.
Wait a minute now.
Okay. So now you're going to have to tell us, what size are your Speedos and what color? Are they square size or what? Are they real Speedos or are they square?
They are brand Speedos. They're the brand Speedos. I got kickboards, I got Zoomers.
So where do you swim?
Hey, that's unimportant. What's going on? We're still on the Speedos. We're talking about where to swim. We don't care where you swim. Now, what color is the Speedo? What color is the Speedo?
Blue.
Okay, and what's the
Oh my gosh, look, let me tell you, it is not a beautiful sight. Some people swim in the water like dolphins. I swim in like a humpback whale. Okay, I got a lot of strength.
I'm just showing you on the side of the Speedo, that's all. What's the thought? No.
For content, for the conversation, I'm gonna leave that to your imagination.
Sure, okay. I just, Speedos, they usually, the Speedo size is usually the waist size. So, I don't know how tall you are. I don't know how many stones you weigh. I don't know how many stones you weigh. Do you know how many stones you weigh?
No, but I'm trying to work off some of these stones, put it that way.
Okay, you're trying to at least drop about 5 stones, maybe 5 stones?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. So Steve, for those of y'all, here's the process. When people try to get contact with you and they ask you how much you weigh, tell them your weight in stones, okay? If they're Americans, they won't even know how to compute. They're looking like, okay, yeah.
Cool,
Do that. Tell them your weight in stones, okay?
But again, I recommend everybody get out there and get some exercise, swim, walk. But swimming is fun. Not enough people of color swim. Okay, so get out there, represent, and show up and show out, man.
And you know why the blacks don't swim? You know why, right?
Oh yes, of course, and that's the reason why I swim.
And white supremacy. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, exactly. And I love like swimming past people that when I jump in, they're like, "Oh, we probably can't swim," and I'm like, "Okay." And I laugh people all the time, and then all of a sudden everybody gets real friendly. It's like, "Oh, yeah, okay, how long you been swimming?" I tell them, the triathlon story. And I tell them that.
So now I take issue with your submission. Because if you're going to tell us about triathlons and all that stuff, you should at least tell us the size of the Speedo, sir.
That is not a requirement for this conversation.
Oh, it is. It is.
See, that's why I don't like to get on this app.
If you're talking about people know that I like data. Okay, that's what I like. I like data.
You want numbers?
Yes. That number is always important. Listen, I haven't even told Clubhouse whether I wear Speedos or not. You can take a guess, an educated guess, probably be the correct guess, but I've never volunteered that I wear Speedos. You volunteer that you wear Speedos, you should at least tell us the size. Somebody might want to get you an early birthday present.
Well, that sounds nice. How about this? I'm a linebacker. I'm as a linebacker in Speedos. Okay.
Wait, like a outside linebacker, middle linebacker, inside linebacker.
How about a blocker? How about that?
Oh, that's different. That's different.
Yeah.
Okay, so listen. Now, did you say so? You say you wear Speedos and you also wear Zungas? Did you say Zungas?
Zoomers. Those are the fins that swimmers wear. Zoomers.
I thought you said Zunga because the Brazilians had a hybrid Speedo that's called a Zunga or Sunga. It's like a Speedo, but it's a square cut. So the sides go down a little bit. And they look beautiful on men who are shapely, men who are thick with shapely thighs. They're pretty cool. And if you don't have any Zungas, you should get a pair. They're beautiful. And they cover the glutes all the way. So you're not going to feel too exposed. In fact, they have more surface area than the typical Speedo.
Wait a minute. I wear because I like to show off this, the man meats. The man yams.
Okay, hold on.
The man yams. I'm flashing my man.
You need to be careful. When you say you like to flash, you like to show off the man meats, it's unclear what meat you're referring to, okay? Because men have different types of meat. So what meats are you referring to, sir?
See, you know, part of me enjoys talking to you, but part of me is like, I need to clarify everything I say around you. Because listen, you do it too much. You do it too much.
All men love talking to me because I make you guys feel good. I make you guys feel like kings. You know? Who doesn't want to feel like a king? Every man wants to feel like a king. Every man wants to feel adored. You know?
I'm sorry to say.
Overly
I'm sorry,
coquettish.
this is not politically correct.
Oh,
This is not politically correct.
It is correct, okay? It's correct.
No, it's politically coquette.
Well, that too, you know. That too, you know. I can get a little coquettish. I don't know how you say the word. I don't know if it's coquettish or coquettish, but you know.
You was trying to say nigger. That's what you was trying to say.
Excuse me? No.
I'm just saying. Yeah.
No, let's talking to me. All that.
First off, don't you be talking to me crazy because I love you.
Well, hold on, wait a second. You say you love me. Let me get your PPR before I accept the love.
I'm just saying, I know you're getting it. I love you, man. I wish you would stop fucking dudes, dude.
Why?
Cool, dude.
That's what you asked for.
Dude, you don't want to go to heaven, dude. Dude, man, you don't want to heaven, dude. Dude, I'm going to save you, man. I'm going to save you, man.
But you know,
I'm going to save you, man.
here's the
I don't care, I'm saving you, man.
here's the
I'm going to
problem.
save you, man.
The Bible
I don't care, I'm going to save you.
says,
I don't care, I'm saving you, man. You don't have to go to hell, dude. You don't have to go to hell, man.
and the name
I'm
of
saving you, man. Superhero. Let me get my cape. Hold on. I got my cape now.
How you gonna save me?
I don't know how I'm gonna save you because you're gay. I don't know, but shit, I think if I'm praying enough, I think I can save you, nigga.
What's gonna save me with?
I think if I pray enough, I can save you, nigga.
Sir, I can assure you my prayers will get to heaven before yours do.
I already died once. I already been to heaven once. You ever died? No, I died, man. Yeah, I died and came back, man. Hell yeah, man. They said I died twice, is what they said. I don't remember none of that shit.
I don't know.
It wasn't nothing but just black to me. They said I was dead.
It's given demonic.
I'm telling you the truth, so I love you, man. I'm trying to tell you that I'm going to save your life, nigga. You don't have to be gay no more. You're going to find you some good coochie today. No, I'm going to give you some, bro, I'm finna find you some good coochie. Because that's all you need is some good coochie. Why? Girl, come on now.
So there are.
You just need him some good coochie to turn that ass around.
There are women on.
Ooh, you need a woman that'll put that thing on you.
Oh,
that's all you need. That's what you need. You be the one that put that thing on.
You gotta get your loud mic uploaded. Get your loud mic.
I love you. You still
I'm on my bicycle, so I can't do it. I know I can't do it because I'm on my bicycle, so I don't have my big mic. But don't worry, I'm home.
Nigga, get off that bicycle. You sound like a bitch.
You sound like a bitch too, bitch.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I didn't mean like a bitch, like you a hoe. I'm saying like you sound like a girl.
You sound like a bitch.
I wasn't meaning it like you a hoe. I was saying like,
No,
like
you
can you
look
stop
like a
talking
bitch.
like a hoe, nigga? You talking like a girl, bro.
Did you mean to be on stage? Cool, you are on stage.
I'm just saying his daddy made a man. Why is he on a man?
Keandra, this nigga's crushing on me right now.
I'm not crushing on you. I want to go to the man. Man, you got
It's given he wants to be the top model.
I just want to be in this motherfucking
It's given time.
And I hate gay niggas. I don't want nobody to hurt him but me. I'm gonna whoop his ass. That's my son. No, I'm gonna leave my son is gay. I can't use my son is gay. Do I need to step in? Do I need to step in?
Is that line about to get activated?
That's how your daddy gets like. Do I need to step in? I
Neck plane. Yeah, mute.
Why you want to mute me? I love you, sticky butt.
I don't need you getting you muted, bitch. Say you mute me.
First off, you're gay too. And that's crazy. Now I'm on your ass.
Shut up, bitch.
You need a big fuck. You need somebody to love.
Broke ass, project living motherfucker. You cockroach, infested ass fat. DL, grinder using whore. You're mad you ain't getting a pussy since you came out one, bitch. And you're upset about that.
I want to listen to this drink between your legs. Juicy just rolled on my face.
Nasty, naked, cold, rat, impossible character ass bitch.
No, I just let that coochie drink. It makes my face look at my face. No, look at this face on this. It looks good on this side. I got it.
Shit on the motherfucking side of the motherfucking face, bitch. Don't nobody like you. Don't nobody like you.
Screaming and we love you.
Mix the ball already exists. We don't get another one, bitch. Can't stop now, bitch. Stop now. Fuck going on.
I mean, he's upset. It's not my fault.
I'm actually not upset. I'm bored. I'm bored of your badass joke. Don't nobody got
He's a female male.
You heard enough DL on that film.
He's a female male.
So like I said, go crank out another demo. Maybe P. Diddy will sign you from jail. What have you done at a Diddy party? You wanna be musical ass bitch. You a Diddy party scoundrel. You get fucked. Bitch, you get fucked for mixtapes. What's going on? You get fucked for studio time. You be slanging dick and booty hole for 5 minutes and listen to you. And you ain't released nothing. I ain't got nothing from you on Spotify, bitch. What's going on, nigga? What's going on? Why don't you stand on the corner and sell some mixtapes, bitch? We need to hear what's going on. We need to hear the improvements of your funky ass. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, space gas bitches. Anyway, that's what I was doing. I just, I needed a backup hurricane. We had Mystical's broke cousin on stage trying to play games. Matt Cool, are you here? Matt Cool.
Thank you, man. I didn't have my mic was not good, so I couldn't.
Oh, you sorry.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, see how the games stick together? We always have each other's back.
Matt Cool, Matt Cool Whip, Matt Cool Whip, Mayo, Monster, Monkey. Are you on stage? Are you here? Matt, is your voice there? Matt? Hey? Matt? Matt, are you there? Matt from Appalachia. Matt the Cryptid.
I'm scared.
Matt.
Is there some gay man talking to me?
Hi, how are you? This is our first time talking, faggot cracker.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm a faggot, yes, and you're a cracker. You are an infested ass, motherfucking yellow yuck mouth, nasty mouth ass cracker. Crackosaurus Rex from Crackosaurus motherfucking lands. You are from the land of Cracteria, right? The Crackosus Mountains? Yeah, where you do crack because your skin is shaped and colored like crack. What's going on? Why don't you talk? I want to hear your voice again. Let me hear your incest bred voice. Speak again on the mic. Come on, Donald Trump Jr. Get on the mic. Come on, Junior Whopper. Come on, girl. Get it back on. Click unmute. And open your voice. Why are you typing? Your mouth is open. Or do you have a dick in it? Why don't you use your mic to respond? You don't need to chat bang. You can bang in real life, like I said. Oh, you're on a phone call. I guess that's your plug calling you for your crack. I'll wait for you to get off and I'll respond.
What's going on?
Violence. Let it come in.
The content hurricane. It's been the content hurricane.
Let's see. I'm like, this is my segment right here. Right on.
And what's going on right now is reparations. So I'll go on mute.
I'm already on mute. I'm on mute.
Not a doppelganger, right? He's a cracker version of me. But I don't understand what the banging is. You know, I can bang, right? Do you gang bang? I'll be outside with my gang bang. I don't know what's going on with this funky, nasty, Donald Trump, dick-sucking, Epstein class, Epstein list, Epstein plane wannabe writing ass bitch. I really don't understand. I'm waiting for an adequate response on the microphone. Did your microphone lose batteries, faggot? Because I'm a faggot, so you're one too. Did you know that you're a faggot like me? You're my clone. You're my evil clone. Yeah. Star Wars Clone Wars, bitch. I don't talk. You're gay. So you don't talk to yourself? Do you not look in the mirror? Do you not see how ugly you are? What's going on? Why don't you get your mic open and communicate and stop writing in the chat like a pussy ass bitch? Come on, faggot. Open up the mic like you open up your booty hole. I open up mine. I'm a bottom. Just like you. You're my twin, right? So open up the microphone and stick that finger up your asshole, and maybe you'll yelp off the mic and have something interesting to say. You only talk from anal stimulation. Stick your finger up your butt, open up the mic, and talk, faggot.
I'd rather sit upstage and squat for followers. What a fucking tool. Like the male Monica.
Except that
he uses mic.
Yeah, maybe she can borrow hers from the trailer park. You know, Monica has a lot of microphones that she's got. She uses a lot of them in the trailer park to communicate with us. Don't you guys live in, trailers on the same block? Or is it an RV? What do you live in? Can you go ahead and, get off the mic with your little gifs and gifs and whatever the fuck they're called? Is that all you know how to do?
Maybe the monster just since he just wants to come up and troll and he doesn't want to speak.
Yeah.
And the homophobe, and he's a fucking racist.
Yeah.
And he's in the closet. And he's a fucking dirtbag.
Oh, shit, trying to activate the Scotty on that ice. What?
It's just kind of sad that this is all that MAGA has to offer. They don't have any real ops for us to really, I'm trying to argue. I'm trying to get some content. I have an entertaining to do.
We're gay, bitch. Are you fucking jealous because we're out and we can live our lives and you're in your fucking grandmother's basement playing a PS4, you fucking dirtbag piece of shit MAGA ass?
Get out! Yeah.
Violence!
I mean, it's a shame because I love taking dick, but so does Matt. He just doesn't want to admit it. You have dick in your throat, your hole, right? You somehow put it up your motherfucking colon too, bitch. You have colonoscopies every single week.
That was funny. Matt's camped out at a fucking glory hole at a truck stop.
Exactly, juggling BBC, ABC, and WBC. Asian, white, and black cock. Right. What's going on? Fat. You're not the only one who can weaponize homophobia. What's going on? Super gay. I am super gay, right? And you're my Robin. If I'm Superman, right? You're the basic bitch sidekick. You have work to do. We have a lot of dicks to suck, don't we? Let's get to work.
I love it.
That was good. All right. We can just ignore her now.
Yeah. It's just so sad. Yeah, he might like white meat. He is my opposite. You're right, Keanu. Because I like black dick. So, I don't know if there's any white dick around for him to...
he likes
Matt like BBC too. Don't ever trust him.
It's so sad.
Matt, I didn't know you was a professional.
Matt cool like the BBC. Why do you think he comes into the room all the time?
You know what? You might be onto something, Hurricane. Maybe we can get him a mold of some dick. Which dick do you want? I'm sure we can figure out how to get you a mold so you can use it every day and have your colonoscopies daily now.
Oh, damn.
I think that you have a few polyps up there, though. You might want to take care of that.
Oh, shit.
Actually, don't take care of it.
Alright, so now that he's annoying, can you guys just move him down? He's not contributing anything. Thank you so much. And he also smells when I can smell mirror. Thank you.
Not smelling like wet corn. What's going on?
Yeah, Matt Cool smells like nut and poppers, and that's really it.
PTR. What's going on?
Yeah, I don't even use poppers anymore though. His butthole has, it's formed around dick, so it just fits in like a.
Oh yeah, he gets fisted with both hands, and then his boyfriend claps right inside. That's how big.
Oh my God.
Yeah, clapping while having clap is funny, isn't it? Clap, clap, clap.
Not that cool having a robot. What's going on? I mean, listen, you gotta listen, Kiana, that's Scott. Scott is trying his little best,
But MAGA really just need to send us better opponents because for real, y'all, you have Monica from the trailer park, you have Matt Cool who will argue while being on stage in the chat. I mean, Man Faggoty, who is a faggot who lives in Philadelphia and works at 7-Eleven. Trent, who pretends like he didn't vote for Trump, who's married to a woman that probably hates him because he gets on Clubhouse every day. Anthony, who is a milk dud head, loser-ass fake nurse / ER physician. This is a pathetic group of, terrorizers. We don't have any formidable opponents. I'm actually quite disappointed in your little, caucus. Cock is, I think that you guys need to figure it out. You guys gotta regroup. You have, Joe Biggs talks like that to protect to go to voters out. You have, you have so many losers. It's just, y'all need to form Voltron or something and come in here and really give us some real content. Can you take that back to
Matt, I think Matt, you have to stop being so harsh on my MAGA friend.
I'm not MAGA. I voted for Trump. It's still me, and I went to Notre Dame, and I was confident for flowers and shit. Yeah, in every microphone I talk it. Yeah, that's to me. I'm shit. And then we have, she's not MAGA, but she could be. Her, programming, I think, was set to be MAGA, but something must have happened. Maybe she has a virus. You have AI Victoria, who also, she's an interesting member, who has no, ability to rebut and fight. She just repeats information like this and cannot ever tell us anything beyond what she was programmed to tell us. So, y'all are just a group of losers. Come on Clubhouse every day. I come on here every day, but I actually do things in the background. I actually just got into a meeting with George Tillman Jr. Do you know who that is? Isn't that cool? Are you familiar with him? I'm writing a film for him. Yeah, I'm doing things in real life. And earlier today I had a pitch with Disney and Apple. Christina Reynolds and Lisa Fragner, Samantha Ringer, and Emily Carson. Yeah, I had a good day. I had things going on. You don't. You and your little group, you're losers. That too.
Wait, who did that?
Ben.
You said that was Ben?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Not
Someone
Ben.
with Tourette's.
Ben Tourette's. Oh my God.
But anyway, when does the State of the Union start where we hear about the new reconciliation bill that Trump wants to put forth for new tax cuts? A gift to us all.
Imagine not wanting to talk to gays, but you come up and you're surrounded by them. What's that about?
He doesn't want to talk, Scott. He wants y'all to touch him.
Oh, I would never touch Matt Cool. Matt Cool sounds unattractive.
He's clearly unwell.
Do you know that man Shaggy, the one who plays Shaggy from Scooby-Doo in the Scooby-Doo live-action movies? Matthew Dillard is his name?
Yeah, he's like a cross between Shaggy and Pigpen.
He looks like him to me. I feel like he has that psychotic, like inbred Appalachian-born look to him. Like those yellow teeth that are separated, that are, from the inbred genes. You know the Kentucky Blue people? Like the Blue Mountain people? I feel like that's what he looks like in real life. Not cool. I feel like that's just like, I feel like his genetics are inferior to the rest of us. I think that's what's happened. I'm not having a moment, baby. I am the moment. Did you know that? Too much Mountain Dew, too much dip. You know what I mean? Too many trips to John Deere. Are you from West Virginia by chance, Matt? Cool. Do you have black lung? Is that why you can't get off mic? I'll take that as a yes. Anyway, Ada was more fun to drag than this. She's such a boring character. Can we paint her back in the room?
Yeah. Usually let people up on stage to troll without saying anything. At least Monica has the decency to get off mic and be annoying.
Oh, he's from Westford. He is from West Virginia. Look at that.
Matt, if you're going to stay on the stage, you have to engage.
Because I'm right here chilling. I laid down my rules already.
Yeah, he doesn't talk to faggots. That's what he said. So.
But he is a faggot. So
Yeah, you said that for real, Kevin? He really said that?
He doesn't talk to gays, so that's why he's not engaging with me or Matt.
Hey, Jen, is that true?
That's the one and only.
Look.
Captain Zozo, what's up?
Look. My Ethiopian food is almost here. When are you guys come through?
I'm heading home. I'm en route.
You still?
I wasn't driving before.
Oh, good.
I was wrapping up before. Yeah.
All right, so
I saw you behind me on my so I can turn a little bit when I get there.
Patient when you were at work?
But I road rage. Huh?
You were at work?
I was.
Get that bag. Go get that bag. Go get that bag.
Hey, not too much on the Russell. Not too much on the Russell. That's my shit, huh?
Go get that bag. Go get that bag.
Hey, I actually like La Russell. I'm kind of concerned that he signed to Jay, but I actually like it.
That's my shit right there. I listen to that shit in the morning.
I love that shit. I'm surprised you know about that song, but yeah, that's my shit.
Huh? After all of the Negro bona fides, everything about me is Negro except I don't have any taco.
Oh, why you?
If I had taco meat, I'd be the quintessential Negro. But I don't have any taco meat. Go get that bag.
You're not an OBGYN, but you might be an OGYN.
Go get that bag. Go get that bag. He had on the plastic clogs. Look, man, I'll be honest with you. I don't wear, what are those called, Crocs? I never put a Croc on my foot.
So you never had your Crocs in sports mode?
Same here. Never wear that shit.
You guys have never had your Crocs in sports mode before. What's going on?
But I'm saying, after I watched Jay Russell do that, I'm thinking about getting some Crocs for the summer. With some tall white sweat socks that go up to the knee.
Oh, you're gonna take the Chico roll, okay?
Yeah, just go get that back. Well, I'm no longer black, because I feel like
that's gonna be the hybrid right there. I see where you're going.
You see what I'm saying? Button, the top button at the top, and have something like a cape, and the essay. Go get that back. Go get that bag. Go get that bag.
We'll say that young man did go get that bag. He secured his Rock Nation contract, but I don't know. He was doing good for it.
Go get that bag.
Nigga, I listen to the J. Cole album.
Yeah, no.
What you think? Yeah, listen to it.
You heard about that artist that came out that day? You only listen to it because you live down there now, and you don't like it.
Yeah, nobody. I live just, we just home for me too. So both spots.
Yeah, you don't like it. You just feel obligated because you was in North Carolina. You don't like it.
Wait, is J. Cole not from New York?
No, he's from North Carolina, but he has a very East Coast. Like he's signed by Jay. Jay found him, so he has a lot of New York ties.
A lot of people here that love him.
Yeah, he's signed by Jay.
Now J. Cole used to work in New York City. He went to school in New York City. He used to work there.
Germany, and that's where he was. He was in school when he got signed. He was in college.
Yeah, he used to work with my friend.
Okay.
He used to work with my friend. They used to work at the call center together.
Well, yeah, but man, listen to the album though. It has some good tracks on it. Mute up, hey. I know a West Coast nigga ain't talking about hip hop. Mute up, nigga. I ain't hear my East Coast banging today. Only made Patty come out her body today. Only you got Cypress Hill, right? Don't get loco, homie. Shit. Don't make me bang on the East Coast again, then Patty gonna get mad again. She gonna threaten to shoot me again. Let's not go through all that.
Wait, Cypress Hill is from West Coast? I never knew that.
Come on, bro. Cypress Hill is LA, not just West Coast. Yeah, how can you not know that?
No, I didn't know that.
You just forgot.
Yeah, everybody knows that. Come on, bro.
That's one of those things you just forget, but you definitely knew it.
Yeah, there's no way you didn't know that. You knew.
I'm gonna say it came out like 5 years ago.
Yeah, you knew. You fucking knew. Say, what are you talking about? I'm not gonna call you.
It's in the memory.
Shay knows more music than anybody on earth.
You know what I'm saying? No, he doesn't. If he didn't know that, he doesn't know shit about music.
No, he does. No, he really does.
I don't know where
it's literally Cypress, California. Like, what are we talking about?
He just forgot. He was chewing on a bottle cap, his brother.
NWA was from LA. Like, are you sure you're not from the East Coast?
Well, no, if he said that, kick him out of the room.
So who'd you come with, Gemini, when you said you West Coast rappers? Man, Kendrick, we can just start there. I really like Lil Russell. There's a dude named Simba that people sleep on. I think is actually way better than Russell. You talking about new rappers? Yeah, Simba. Okay, you talking about the OG?
No, Simba.
Yeah. Hey, Simba's raw, man.
You on Spotify?
Like, you know who likes Simba a lot? Who's co-signing him a lot? Jada Kiss loves the fuck out of Simba.
Oh, check it out.
If we got a pass from Jada, then
I agree.
There was a time in rap music where everybody just like got to dislike who they didn't like, and there was in my building growing up. People didn't really fuck with Jay-Z. I was the only Jay-Z head in my building. People like DMX at the time.
I always liked Jay-Z. I ain't gonna lie.
But I'm serious. Like, people didn't really fuck with Jay-Z. But all of a sudden,
where'd you grow up?
Nowadays,
Hawaiian soul Jay-Z. Who Jay-Z?
Yeah, Brooklyn, Coney Island.
Was you in the projects?
I was in a building, a private building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was surrounded by projects, but I would say, I don't really like the reason why I'm saying this to you.
Projects before. Hold on, Shay. I need to see something. Who lived in the project? Anybody? Nobody lived in the project. Okay, that's somebody.
New York projects.
I spent many weekends in Marshall.
Or your town's equivalent.
So I lived in my town's equivalent when I was young. Yeah, but
I spent many weekends in Marshies. My cousin lived in Marshies.
I'm not counting baby, you know what I'm saying?
Projects, but I ain't gonna lie, because I was at Wagner most of the time.
I didn't want to tell Patty, but I actually grew up in Brownsville.
What train do you used to take, Jenny?
That's a trick question.
You did not grow up in Brownsville, Nick.
Well, let me tell you the train.
I want to dox myself. I'm just going to you.
You don't say what train you You can get out of anything on this app by saying, hey man, you having a good day today? I want to dox myself. All you have to do is make one dox yourself and just eat up.
That's the fifth. That's the clubhouse.
I mean, one of the craziest things about the project my memories growing up was kids when bad kids used to jump in the elevators halfway about to broke. They used to jump in that shit like, this shit's about to break. Like, they didn't give a fuck. But yeah, that was
What are you talking about, bro?
You used to jump in the elevators when they used to piss on
You already started with the fucking nobody in your milk to listen to Jay-Z. When you said that shit, I decided to stay on mute.
No, listen, nobody was, you gotta, Brooklyn, listen. Nobody was fucking with Jay-Z.
It's okay, I don't want to hear it.
There was few heads, that's fine, I'm not talking. I'm talking. Some people didn't. Well, the reason why I'm talking about this, listen, there's a reason. You don't want to listen to that, so it's fine. There's a reason why I would say, I could say now that I don't really like Kendrick like that. And niggas will shoot me to the goo. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they will.
What happened now? What you did? When you said about Kendrick, that made you push it to the goo. Gemini, you gotta pull yourself together, bro. But that was cool, though. I didn't want to hear that.
You're trigger happy, bro.
Hey, I'm mad because I got news today that my...
I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not committing suicide. I got news today that my clone puppy was born, right? And I paid a company named Biogen based out of Texas to clone it. But when I asked where to pick up my puppy, I got to pick it up in April. They said, fucking New York. I got to go to fucking New York to pick up my puppy. And I got to go to Rochester. And I don't even know, where
Rochester, New York?
I got to go to, is that a bad word? But I don't know.
They gonna kick your ass.
God.
This is an expensive company. Ain't no way that's cheap.
Rochester, New York, bro?
Bro, they from the shit. Rochester's outside of the Bronx. You get it.
I've
been through Brooklyn. I've been through Queens. I actually been around. I'm not worried about it.
Canada. Just go to Canada.
What airport do you take to get to Rochester?
We got LA hat.
That's where they clone Tyrone. That's where they clone Tyrone, man.
You just took us to jail, kill nobody, bro.
Oh, God. Yeah, 8 hours. You'll be good.
Yeah, what airport is close to Rochester?
Maybe Albany?
LaGuardia. Oh, no.
It's maybe Albany. Maybe Buffalo.
Yeah, probably Albany. No, not Buffalo. Is it Buffalo?
Nah, it's Syracuse.
Not Buffalo.
I've been to Rochester before. So.
Why? Like, look.
Hurricane, when you were there, do you remember if they'd seen any signs of Buffalo or Syracuse?
No, I went there for a music performance. Because they have a music school there. I went to performance there. It's not a bad city. It's just far out and it's boring, but it's not rough.
No, they have an airport there. I just looked it up for you. And
I flew to the airport there. I did.
Yeah.
She did say, the lady did say something about flying into Rochester, like I could fly.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise you could fly into New York. You can fly into New York and then drive 5.5 hours to Rochester.
She said it was like an hour.
Why do you have to go to Rochester? I missed it.
I cloned my dog with a company named Biogen based out of Texas. But when I go to pick up my pup, they said I have to go to Rochester to actually pick it up. So I guess that's...
Well, while you're there, y'all should meet up. This will be 15 minutes. So just everybody should meet up. It's going to be a while. You know, when Fred Douglass returned from England, and he returned from the UK, and he started the North Star in 1847. You have to go back. Fred Douglass, of course, when he ran away and became, I need about 30 minutes, if y'all don't mind. Everybody meet up. Fred Douglass became Fred Douglass while still enslaved, you see. Even though he had moved from the north, he was still owned by the Auld family. So when he was in the north, he was living in New Bedford, Massachusetts. Of course, he then moves overseas, and by moves I mean visits, tours, etc. I'm going to do the short version. Long story short, when Fred Douglass changes his newspaper from the North Star, so then I did the short version. So
so I can't do Brother Ruggles. So now, wait a minute. So now you can't offer any suggestions, brother, because you got the number one team in the country. Huh? Yeah, I love it. Wow. The UNC fans need to look at who's number one. And let me finish. He comes back, Gemini. And he has the newspaper, but the newspaper, he's in the midst of the break with the great William Lloyd Garrison. And you'll see where I'm going. I'll do the 20-second version instead of the 20-minute version. Douglas then decides, as one of the markers of his independence from the Garrisonians, to rename his newspaper. These are major institutions, these newspapers, major organs of abolitionism of American and black politics. Renames it, watch this, Frederick Douglass's paper, FDP. Frederick Douglass's paper. Huh? And then he has to find a location. Our dear brother said, send me your location and focus on communication, because I just want the slaves to be free. You remember that real song, that really played, right? Send me the location. And he decides, after searching where to go, watch this, Gemini, you know where he ends up? In Rochester, New York. Fred Douglass's most important political writings before the Civil War comes out of where, Gemini? Rochester, New York. So when you go pick up that pup, that clone pup, that ersatz pup, that Fugazi pup, when you go and get that pup, spend some time looking around, looking. You can search and feel the spirit of Fred Douglass. And watch this. The most famous speech in the history of America is the I Have a Dream speech. Mm-hmm. The second most famous speech in America is probably the Gettysburg Address. Now, in Black America, the most famous, of course, is MLK's. The second most famous is Fred Douglass's 1852, and what to the slave is the 4th of July. Gemini, would you like to guess where Fred Douglass gave that speech?
No, I'm gonna go with Rochester, New York.
Rochester, New York. In a hall called, if I recall correctly, Corinthian Hall. It was a hall where the people there were celebrating the nation's birth, July 4th, 1776, 1852. That's roughly 76 years of the nation, at least if you date the nation's birth to the Declaration. Of course, the Declaration of Independence isn't technically the Republic's birth, but as a declarative act, it is the beginning. Because if you go back and read the Declaration and find Thomas Jefferson's original drafts and drafts that they, watch this, printed and passed out, guess what happens? You see that the Declaration of Independence is not a literary document, but watch this, a performative one. Why? Because the colonists had literally declared their independence. Huh? They went outside and declared it. That's why if you analyze the text, there's a lot of what we call anaphora. Anaphora is a rhetorical figure in which the beginning of the line is repeated for not only emphasis, but also what? So you can remember it. That's right. When you repeat what you're going to say, when you repeat it so people can remember, when you repeat it so it gets stuck in their head, when you repeat it so that they don't lose it, when you repeat it, always, when you repeat it, I am somebody. That's called, at the beginning of the line, anaphora. Now, at the end of the line, of course, we call that epistrophe, but y'all not ready for that yet. I'm almost done with them all. So these people asked Fred Douglass to commemorate the 4th of July with them at Corinthian Hall in Rochester. And Fred Douglass got up there and gave them what to the slave is the 4th of July, a speech that makes a clear delineation between what their 4th of July as free citizens, his 4th of July as the Negar, as the enslaved, as the formerly enslaved, you see. And so when you're there picking up the faux pup, the fake pup, the clone pup, the ersatz pup, the fugazi pup, anybody catch the Evans trophy? See what I did there? Brought it back home. Brought it right back on home. Praise the Lord. I brought it home.
Now, I appreciate...
I'm done. I was coming home again. Gemini, please interrupt me. If you think about me now again, if you think about me now again, because I'm coming home again, don't interrupt me in the middle of my homily, of my speech, my address. Call it my song. Gemini, you know that this is my song.
Well, man, now you're going to talk about that speech, and I give Haiti a shout out. Come on, bro.
And take it away. See what you know now? It's been so long. This is my song. And you wonder what it means, how it feels to find your dreams come true.
Oh, that was...
I may not always think it do, but sometimes you don't hear me, but you don't have to be near me. Know that I'm singing to you. That's what, and so Gemini, all this is to say to bring it home. When you think of home, Gemini, I want you to think of a place where there's real Black history. When you think of home, Gemini, I want you to think of a place where Negroes gave us freedom, which is to say, not California, but what? Pick your ass up and move to Rochester. Don't go to pick up the dog. Go and become the next Fred Douglass in Rochester. Pick up your cannabis and make it a what? A snow cannabis field and move to Rochester. That's what you need to do. If you want to get involved in the liberation of your people, you have to leave California because your governor said what? Black people are dumb. Your governor said what? Black people can't read. Your governor said what? Black SATs. Your governor said what? Black people don't know what computers are. Oh wait, what's the governor of New York? The point is, visit Fred Douglass. God bless you all. God bless America. And soon it'll be the month of March. And there's always two things to remember in the month of March. The first is what? The Ides of March. That's what they told Julius Caesar to remember the Ides of March, and his homeboys still stabbed him to death. They quite literally stabbed him where? In the back and the front. Brutus, Decius, and Cassius were what? The original backstabbers. They were smiling in his face. Even when over to hung over Calpurnia, smashed her, took Caesar's place. They were the backstabbers. You see. So that's one thing we remember about March. Of course, when he died, we had the great Mark and friends, Romans countrymen, lend me your ears. I come to bury Caesar, not to praise him. The good that men do is often interred with their bones, and the evil lives after them. So let it be with Caesar. That's the first thing we remember about the month of March. The second thing we remember, of course, is, watch this, baseball season. God bless the Baltimore Orioles. I'm done. I'm just getting started. Yesterday, Kimberly Foster said it sounded like when I could go on forever. I'm going to go on one day for 4 hours. I'm done. And it might be today.
I appreciate that. Y'all heard this bitch ass nigga. This bitch ass nigga, better known as my brother Pan. It's an acronym. Give the history of Rochester, which I'm deeply appreciative of. Thank you, Brother Ben. I did not know these things. 1 second, Spiritus. I did not know these things. But you definitely enlightened me. But during the process of said enlightenment, there were multiple shots took at my puppy. And that's what she... So now I'm feeling like I felt earlier. It's back to fuck New York and fuck Rochester if they gonna talk shit about my damn puppy, right? Because I spent over $50,000 plus tax on this here puppy for you to call it a fugazi puppy, a full puppy, or whatever other terms you use to demonize my dog. And that's not gonna fucking fly. That's just not gonna fucking fly. So, the history lesson, although appreciated, has now been wasted due to your negative and derogatory comments about the pup.
West
Fix that, Brother Ben. West Side.
Did I say fugazi puppy? That's crazy. You did. That's insane.
Going up yonder.
The spirit takes over. I don't even know. Fugazi puppy is wild.
That was
Multiple times.
Multiple times. Gaze up on my PTR, Brother Ben, and then Google Vigen, and you'll be surprised at the pricing. I am not bullshitting you right now.
Gemini, real talk though. Rochester is the home of Kodak. So if you like photography, Kodak, Bosch & Lomb, if you were contacts, that's a big one, and also Xerox. But you're also fly into Buffalo, go to Niagara Falls. I mean, the Canada's head's better, but Niagara Falls is right there too. So at least make a trip out of it, and then call your puppy Kodak or Rochester.
No, I do look forward to the trip. I'm just talking shit. I really look forward to seeing Rochester, honestly.
Try to do late April. April's gonna be
Puppy is growing the year.
It was my favorite dog I ever had, Brooklyn. His name was Rock, and he was my dog that went viral multiple times. He literally got millions of views on my channel. He was like a big police service dog. If you go to World Star right now and put in biggest pit bull, you will see him. We went everywhere in the different stores and met a lot of people. We kind of changing stereotypes to it. That was our whole thing. He's the largest pit bull service dog, and we would go everywhere and meet people and greet people. So more of doing a service for me is doing a service for the community, whether they realize that or not. So I decided to clone him when he passed because he also was my best producing dog. And so I went with a company named Vigen. And that whole fucking thing is pretty unique because they use a different breed of dog to do the cloning. And then there's multiple clients. So that different breed of dog has multiple breeds of dogs inside of it. So it gives a litter to it gives a multi-breed litter. And then they confirm each pup via DNA so they know exactly which pup came from the cloning. So you might have, let's say, a golden retriever that's giving birth to a poodle, a German shepherd, and an American bully, all at the exact same time. After Tom Brady went through with cloning his dog, I'm being dead serious. So
using the dog as surrogates.
Yeah, in New York. So Tom Brady went through the process, and he cloned his dog, and it went so well that the company that he has as his investment vehicle, which is called Colossal, they actually purchased Vigen last year at the end of 2025. They literally purchased Vigen because Vigen has a monopoly on the market. They're the only company that is cloning dogs, cats, horses in the United States right now.
About to start cloning humans, Jesus.
And they're already doing that. If I could buy a clone dog, you don't think they're capable of cloning a human and are already doing so. This is just what's above ground. I guarantee you they're so far advanced. They were cloning cattle I think in the 70s, 60s, right? Go ahead, Spiritus.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was unmuted.
What? So I just brought up little Trump, and when I brought him up, it was the first account where I saw low karma. So I'm guessing the app, is that what the karma means? It's like people who get kicked out of rooms and thrown down a lot? Because I had not seen low karma before.
Yes, yes, you get a lot of bad emojis, thumbs down, exits.
Yeah. I'm polarized.
They track. Social skills. Yeah, they're tracking.
Remember, this is a third world app. So this is where the outside
outsiders go. This is why I come here to troll y'all, because nobody is you in real life.
But man, I did not know the connection between Frederick Douglass and Rochester.
And Fred Douglass was in Rochester from the 1850s through the Civil War, essentially. And that's where he became his most radical man. Fred Douglass, where he set up, he had his printing press. He got his money from Garrett Smith. Garrett Smith was a radical abolitionist who represented New York for just one term in the House. And that's where Fred Douglass got it on. I think John Brown might have visited him up there before the raid. Rochester was where they got it on. And so when you go there, Farm Brother Rock, man, you're gonna have it's gonna be a good history. And God bless Fred Douglass. Fred Douglass is the greatest unit, the greatest American ever produced. I'm sorry, I cut some absolute to Fred.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. I feel like you gave a submission about how they were practicing becoming leaders before it was even a thing. Like, didn't
many black conventions movement? Oh yeah, you got that. Yeah, everybody has to read about the Color Conventions Project is probably the most important breakthrough in black history of the last 50 years. Everybody read the Color Conventions. Everything is there. It opens it up, man. But God bless Fred. Fred, Fred, I need another 10 minutes. Fred, when you think about, when I think about Fred Douglass and all he's done for me, when I think about Fred Douglass and how he worked to set our people free, you can dance all night.
Douglass should be on.
I just want to say
one of our dollar bills. They need to make a special bill with Frederick Douglass.
Speaking of divine, I just want to say rest in peace to Power. Of the Wu-Tang Clan. He passed away today. Passed away today.
Yes, nobody knows who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. Damn, thank you, brother. R.I.P. Well, Power created the Wu-Tang logo, but not only did he do that, he was one of those behind the scenes, really fighting for Wu-Tang. He helped with launching the clothing line. He was up there with Divine, who is the RZA's brother. These were the behind the scenes. You guys don't know the rappers, but there's a whole team, you guys know, in the music industry. He was one of those guys.
NWA got nothing on that, but yeah.
Wait, on what?
No, I'm just playing.
Oh, that's actually the only place I would argue where NWA could fuck with Wu-Tang would be in aesthetics. I thought NWA's aesthetics are fantastic. I mean, the music is ass, but compared to Wu-Tang.
Are we talking about aesthetics?
Hold on. Yeah. Power had a role in Belly. So if you saw Belly, the movie with Nas and DMX, Power
and Ox
was the one. No, not Ox. Power was the one that was locked up, and he called DMX when they raided the drug spot in Nebraska. The cat was in jail, and he called DMX. DMX was out, and DMX was like, "Man, suck my dick," and hung up on him. Yeah. Nebraska whole acting role. All this one role.
And speaking of Ox, you know he died in real life, right?
Yeah, I know he passed.
He got busted in Canada.
R.I.P. to that man. He was dope.
All right, wait. Now, what was you saying, Lil Trump? You don't think that NWA aesthetics was as dope as Wu-Tang's?
Wu-Tang's was wavy. Oh wait, you're saying Wu-Tang's was better?
Yeah, I think Wu-Tang was better, but the gap wasn't as big as the gap with the music. The gap with the music is massive. But in terms of aesthetics, I thought NWA.
NWA did their thing with the West Coast. They revolutionized what the Raiders had. You know what I'm saying?
It's not just that. NWA took the East Coast out of that. Yo, son, more knowledge God to some gangster shit. Like they took the corny shit out of it and injected some gangster shit into it. That's the first time we went out of this. Brother, let me land. I know y'all forgot. I know I'm in New York.
The first one, yes.
Well, let me finish.
Paris won with the first game.
NWA, I can't lie, they were the first.
So if you want to talk about some gangster shit, that was in the NWA's foreplay. They were the first one pushing back on the police. That had anti-cop lyrics that was really on some edgy. We're strapped up, ready to do whatever
What
shit.
about Public Enemy?
More like out there, you guys were more like picking Mad Knowledge beat. We gonna drop Mad Knowledge, son, with the sword of Giza, and which I was into because I loved Wu-Tang and still do. Like Method is one of my favorite rappers, but at the end of the day, there was a different edge that came in for it, and I think there was a lot of criticism that came from the East Coast because the cadences were more simple, right? They were more straightforward. They weren't as they didn't use as many metaphors. They were just straightforward bars.
Gee, when you say it was like Cat in the Hat?
No, I wouldn't say it was Cat in the Hat rap. I wouldn't say it was Cat in the Hat rap, but it was definitely more direct, right? And I think that New York looked down on that until they started seeing the way that people were responding to it, though. They started seeing people responding to it.
If you want to compare that Burn Hollywood Burn song with Big Daddy Kane, Ice Cube, and Chuck, was it Chuck D on there? No, I don't know. I forgot who was on there, but that was a mixture of the West Coast and the East Coast. I felt as it relates to talking about anti-black culture in the media, right? But I think you're forgetting Public Enemy's model. You're forgetting Biggie Down Productions. I'm not knocking NWA, but after NWA, then comes Wu-Tang Clan, right? Then you have the West Raekwon's album. That was the birth of what they call mafioso rap, right? What's that album called again? Where he features had a song called Verbal Intercourse with Nas with Raekwon in them. I forgot the name of the album.
Okay, let me jump in on this. So look, I do agree that Public Enemy was there, but I think that when NWA came, they were like, I'm talking to the police. Fuck you, right? Type shit. It was a different directive where Public Enemy was like, hey, let us rise, and these people ain't shit. He was talking to the people. NWA was talking to white people specifically. The industry
to the powers that be
directly.
Yeah.
Yes, directly, and it was a big. It was the same message but directed to the different people, and then when that shit happened, it was a whole nother thing. Like the police went after anybody that was like looking like NWA, and then we were like, fuck you, fuck the police, fuck you, right? So it was a different direction. It was a different direction.
That's a fact.
Yeah, some of y'all got some energy because Iftar just hit. Let's get it on. I just ate for the first time. Let's get it on. Iftar just hit, boy. Let's get it on.
He got some insulin in the system. He took his shot.
Yeah, let's get it on. Iftar just hit, boy.
What about the rap duos? Like my favorite rap duos was Nice and Smooth. I fuck with EPMD.
Outkast is one of my favorite rap duos, man.
Don't
do this. Don't.
No. I'm not disrespect. I respect.
Brooklyn.
I respect Outkast for giving back to Kendrick. They gave back to Kendrick. I respect Andre 3000 giving back to Kendrick. I respect that about him.
You hear his influence. I wouldn't say give birth.
That's what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's definitely influenced.
MOP was a duo. So MOP.
Kidnap that fool. And yeah, I like MOP.
I like who else?
What was the best out of the Wu-Tang though?
Ghost and Raekwon.
Meth shits on all of them. What are you talking about?
Oh my God, man. Okay.
Meth shits on everybody.
I can't deal with it. This is an insane thing.
Ghostface is the best.
Meth shits on everybody.
Ghostface Ghostface is the best rapper in Wu-Tang. What you talking about?
Nah, Meth
That's the
number
first
one.
time I've heard that in life. And I've been alive 30 years.
Then you need to live longer.
You ain't live long, sir. You ain't live long enough.
30 years.
Meth is that nigga.
What you saying, Buster? Buster?
Only person that was on Biggie's album was Meth. Let's put that in perspective.
I'm sorry.
I googled this shit. It said Ghostface. I said that shit before. Look, Google this shit. I'm tell you Ghostface. I said Ghostface before.
Ghost is dope. Ghostface is dope.
Put the person on his album who we know he was better than. And he put about 4 or 5 of them other niggas in there, he would have been out-rapped. That's why he done that.
Biggie is better than anybody in the room. Biggie had more bars than anybody in the room, in my opinion.
Biggie would never pack up Ghostface. I'm sorry.
Biggie can go bar for bar with anybody. Biggie can go bar for bar with anybody.
I might be missing Biggie. I'm just saying.
Hold on. I got a fun fact for y'all, real quick. You gotta put, of course, he put it in the chat. The Raekwon the chef, but fun fact: the genius has a degree in quantum physics. I bet you didn't know that.
What that got to do with the bars, though? What that got to do with the bars? Like, seriously.
Smart. They were smart niggas, them Wu-Tang guys. They was smart. Yeah.
No, it was. They still alive. Meth still active.
Yeah, doing
Now, let me ask you this, Brother Ben. Who has had the most longevity and the most relevance in current the current music industry right now?
I mean, Method Man.
No,
There's a reason for that. There's a reason for it. RZA has in the movies, but Meth is doing like Meth is right there. I think RZA and Meth is neck and neck when it comes to that. I say it's neck and neck. I say they're neck and neck.
I know what's going on. Gemini had a little thing that he liked at the house last week. And they turned on that Kelly Rowland Method Man movie.
Yes.
And he liked that movie because the movie was so horrible. He got to the action sooner that night than if they watched it and fell asleep. So that's why he likes Method Man.
I'm mad I actually Googled this shit and it said Ghostface. I'm like, yo, how to Google
Yeah, that's why you can't trust Google and fucking chat for everything. You can't.
You're right on. This is very easy.
This is so easy. I don't just test me.
I got people over.
I really like when Meth and Red was doing this shit together. I think Meth and Red was a dope combo too.
The most notoriety and the most successful out of all of them is RZA. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, but that's because of his production.
That's
not rapping, yeah. He was in film. He got into producing film too.
Right, exactly.
But not because of his rapping. No one putting RZA in the top 20. If that.
I didn't say that. He said most.
Jada's in my top 5, though. Jada's in my top 5.
Which one? Dead or alive, bro?
Either. Jada makes a lip both ways. I would say Jada has to be there. Dead or alive isn't on the list.
Top 5?
Jada, one of them guys. Like, he one of them ones.
He's not touching Black Thought.
He's one of Black Thought is dope.
Black Thought is dope. Nah, I don't know how you disrespect Black Thought like that. He's up there.
That Black Thought freestyle?
Have you heard his interviews of why he never went toe-to-toe with people? You ever heard his interviews about it?
Or Black Thought?
Yeah, he's all over.
What did he say?
He wasn't trying to fall for that stuff. He wasn't trying. He was like people knew, and people were like, yeah, they know about shit that he could have put out that he never did.
Lyrically, he was a beast, bro. Like, period. All right, let's go ahead and put it off this way. Pac or Biggie? Who's the better artist?
Pac.
Biggie.
Brooklyn. I said Pac.
Y'all gonna hate me, but I never liked Pac.
That's crazy. Look,
We can't have that on the stage. We can't have that kind of thing.
Look. Y'all gotta understand. There was conscious Tupac, like that Tupacalypse Now album. I listened to Black Male, and I listened to what's that song? My Homies Call.
That's when he was old. That's when he was doing his
that did it for me. I mean, when I listen to Conscious Tupac, it always just sets me in a line. Like it just sets me straight. Like, yo, this is Tupac, and like you can't get no villain than that. Like, I mean, I was him in his early days before he went into death row, but he was woke. He was conscious.
He was very conscious early on. After Juice, things changed. He never stopped being Bishop. Right? Like once he played that role, it's like that role transformed his music and he took on that role as an artist instead of leaving that role on film. Like that to me was a turning point.
I think it was when Michael Jackson beat him up. That's what changed.
Michael Jackson never put hands on that boy.
They said that.
Michael Jackson never did that. They said that. I heard it, but that shit ain't real. Come on, man.
Come on, man. I don't know.
Let me tell you why I believed it, because you ever see Michael Jackson the Fool, Who's Bad Take, the one that Quincy Jones ever
So the choreography made you feel that way?
Nah, I saw him in the hood. I said, actually, Mike got a little street on him.
Because you see the choreographed kick and accompanied by and a punch, and you said he could fight.
Nah, listen, come on together.
He was from Gary, Indiana. Yeah, no.
Well, he went to the hood to go stay with his cousin, and he was telling what he's like. I want you to tell me drugs.
Y'all getting off track. Pac changed Pac changed when he got shot up at Quad Studios in Manhattan.
It was already lit before that.
Yeah, but
you forgot who he was hanging out with before and why he got shot. Like he was hanging out with straight gangsters, bro. Like that's what he was already on. That's the type of time he was on in real time. Jimmy Henchman and the other people he was hanging out with, he wasn't hanging out with your regular Joes no more, bro. He was on some different shit.
Doing our life from the West Coast that I even never gave props to. Digital Underground. I fucked with Money B. R.I.P. to what's his name? Sean G.
Doc G is the one that found Pop.
Yeah, I know.
Literally his backup dancer.
Was he a roadie for them too?
Yeah, he's a roadie too. He was a roadie, but he also did backup dancing. And they did the little dancing with the blow up dolls and all that shit.
He passed away, right? He passed away like 2 years.
Yeah, OD.
That's sad, bro. It's sad.
He was a big supporter of Pac. Even after Pac died, still talk to him.
Shoot.
Oh, someone said that's a cousin. Damn. Yeah, that's sad that happened to.
I remember Pac, he said this one thing is that nigga is never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. And I was like, when he said that kind of turned.
He tried to flip the acronym. Yeah, he did. But I'm looking at influence, right? If you want to look at long-term influence as far as who had the most influence, I think Pac did. Then I'm looking at the body of work as well, right? I'm not even looking at sales and none of that shit. I'm just looking at the overall impact and the overall body of work. And then to think that he was splitting himself between film and music and still turned out far more albums than Biggie did, even though Biggie's albums were fucking fire as fuck. Like it was just a greater body of work and a greater influence coming from Pac. And then you gotta look at the fact that Pac helped Biggie get on. Like a lot of people don't realize that Pac used to let him be his opening act. Pac would stop the show and then let him perform mid-show because he had more people watching, more eyes on him at that point, and then let Biggie get off. You know what I mean? So that's the dynamic between them two.
And I wasn't talking shit about Kendrick earlier. I love Kendrick, one of my favorite rappers. Probably is to today. I'm just saying, I was proving a point that today you can't say there's not that much competition these days, not that much variety, and you can't say I don't want to listen to this rapper. Like, it wasn't like in the 90s, people want to say they don't fuck with Jay-Z because they didn't like him. They just had a different taste. These days, it's like the moment you say, yeah, I'd rather go with Earl Sweatshirt, I don't really fuck with that, niggas want to get sad and shit. Like, oh my God, I don't know, but
he ain't dropped nothing new in a long time.
no, he did. He was rocking with what's his name?
Tyler.
Ninth Wonder. He was fucking with Ninth Wonder. What's his name? Producer.
Ninth Wonder is nice too.
Ninth Wonder. Yeah, he put out some early shit. He showed some shit where he used to some stuff.
Little Brother. Yeah, he's with Little Brother and Exchange, the Horn Exchange, but I think they're producers.
He's trying to put out some new Prodigy shit. Man, I miss Prodigy, man. And you know who else Mobb Deep. I feel like Hell on Earth is one of my favorite rap albums of all time. Like just the mood, the subwoofers on Apostles something. Like if you put that shit in your car, like that shit sound crazy. Like Havoc is a crazy ass producer and a crazy ass rapper at the same time. A lot of people don't give him from rap.
I got something for you. You seem to be a hip hop fan. Daz Dillinger just produced the Smith and Wesson new album, so that's coming soon. This shit gonna be crazy.
Oh, that's a good combo. Daz got like a lot of people don't sleep on this production. He can produce. He did a lot of the Death Row shit low key. Like he was a big producer at Death Row.
Longevity. Who's been doing LL versus Busta? Like who's updating with the times better?
Busta, of course.
Busta. I just don't like, but you know what? Like, Busta been looking like he doing this humiliation ritual right now. Like, you get bust out, yo. That shit is crazy, bro.
They call him the Death Monster. He got a bad name, the G. I go with LL. LL actually had an album, I think, a year ago, and got way more albums. LL's accolades go on and on, from television to movies. Remember In Too Deep with Omar Epps? Like, that's a classic. In clothing. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Don't even put that. Put the fact that he puts people on. Like, you know, you put on before he passed away. Remember Prince Marky D from the Fat Boys? He put him on a whole radio station. Like before, I think he passed it in the pandemic. But he, Prince Marky D wrote Real Love, right? With Mary J. Blige. Yeah. But I respect for giving a lot of like hip hop heads.
Did y'all during the COVID? The Godson, Fred. I like the Godson.
That was my man, bro.
A lot of East Coast music. Y'all be surprised. Like I know a lot of East Coast music.
Yeah, I'm surprised you know.
You hear that, Patty? I know a fucking lot of East Coast music.
Do y'all remember that battle he did with Cannabis?
That was a player, bro.
LL came into the military. That nigga had to go get the military.
He was a 14 series, baby.
Yeah, that shit was popular in Nigeria. That shit was popular in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Right? That's shit.
Black Star.
Let me give you one more reason why LL is to go real quick. There was a 4th of July concert in Philadelphia, and the city workers were on strike. LL refused to perform. He said he's standing with the people. Come on. That's GOAT shit.
And LL told us about getting some, beating it in the back here, the G too.
Yeah, big producing a plastic bag.
Hey, I ain't heard nobody mention AZ. AZ is low key.
No, AZ actually got better. He got better actually. He got better, but no one's really listened to AZ no more because times has changed. But he got way better than he used to rap.
Did he drop an album last year too?
Almost every year.
AZ throughout, bro.
He was teaming up with Cormega. Bello said Mega is better than that. Nah. Mega still raps the same, but AZ has definitely switched up. They've been featuring each other.
AZ went on with Nas's new album. That's a dope thing.
Did y'all hear the song with
talking about Joel Ortiz?
He's dope. He dope.
They
tried to sign the Dre, that shit didn't work out. Like after that, he kind of faded away. Hey, did you have y'all heard the song with M and LL that came out last year?
It was good. Yeah. Eminem and LL Cool J?
Yeah, that was
we just talked it.
Cinderella, she propelling
that 12-foot deep uncle music territory, if we could just like bring the combo out.
Yo, you wow.
Yo, she said, wow. Yo, that's not, she's right, because my thing is, I don't think a real rapper has to like switch up his flow to relate with the times. You could relate with the times, and you could, but I just, that's why I respect what AZ and Cormega's doing. They just stick doing their own shit. They're not trying to.
You gotta put Nature on the list. I know y'all mess with Nature.
I haven't heard Nature rap in a minute.
Yeah, but his classics is classics. Definitely.
Hey, Patty, are you in there? Because I'm about to.
What about Big L?
Jump. Is Patty in the room?
Gotta put Big L on.
I just saw your reference. Yeah, okay, yeah. Let me know what you guys gonna do, because I'm coming. Oh, I'm coming? Okay, well, let me. All right, girl, I didn't know. Sorry, you guys, I interrupted your rap thing real quick, but I gotta get this. So are we supposed to be eating this food with our fingers? What is this extra? Anybody know about Ethiopian food? Like,
yeah, you can eat with your hands, not your fingers, your hands. You curl up.
They sent the brown bread looking thing, so you're supposed to scoop the food up with that.
Yeah, you put your mouth with that.
You gotta eat the raw meat too.
Put that on the bottom.
Did you say raw?
Don't listen to that. I didn't give you that. You gotta put the bread on the bottom and put all the food on top of it. Like the bread, look, it should be kind of like your plate, and then you just pick it up.
Because I was wondering, y'all, they gave like instructions. They sent it in. I mean, it's really cute, and they were talking about no utensils needed. I'm looking at all this food, talking about what?
And that's how we do it in Africa. We use our hands.
That's how they do it most of the they do that in most of the world, not just Africa. But
That's true. I'm just saying.
They will eat all the same shit.
Context.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys, I'm sorry to interrupt. I wanted to make sure Patty was doing what she was doing, and then I just wanted to make sure what they need, no utensils needed.
You're good.
All right, you guys, back to your topic. Bye. I'll see you in a minute. Patty, you coming over now? What are you doing?
I'm coming as soon as you open up. I'm waiting for you to message me as soon as you open up, and I'll be over.
All right, babe. I'm gonna put all this stuff up. Give me like 5 minutes.
I'm sorry, that's on you, please. Thank you.
Shut up. Break your ass before I leave. Let me drop Gemini before I leave.
No, you heard my karma rating. Come on, I'm trying to get my karma rating.
That was funny.
Oh, that's something already?
I'm sorry, I did it.
Oh, so I'm definitely gonna drop you. Lisa, let me drop you. I'll come up. I'll shut up then.
Go ahead. You drop me?
Nah, I'm good. You good.
That's why I thought she dropped them for real.
I think she dropped me earlier.
She dropped me earlier. Nah, she's been on the road.
It does impact your karma rating, though.
No, my karma rating is gone up. I don't know how.
Someone told me my karma rating
What I've noticed,
I thought it was go down though. The number percentage.
people with a lower friends, like like you've got like 50 friends, your karma rate is going to be way higher than somebody with a couple of thousand.
Yeah, it's a game.
So the numbers
Hold on.
different.
Is the lower the number, the better the karma, or the higher the number?
That's what I thought.
The lower the number.
You want to be like 0.1, 0.00. You're trying to go clear.
No, you're talking. No,
You can read yourselves. The higher the number, the better.
The lower the Randall, listen. Think about the ultra rich. What do we call them? 1%. The top 1%.
No, but you're mixing up what he's saying. I get what you're saying, Devon, but he's talking about the karma. He's talking about the karma points. He's not talking about the percentage. He's talking about the points. Like it shows you a score. Like it shows you 780.
Guys, just read it. That's all I'm saying. Go to your, for those who want to read it, just go to your profile, go to settings, go down, and you can read it. It's in plain simple English, so you guys can read it, and then let's talk. That's all.
So I'm never noticed the thing about it. You all say is it bad? Can someone tell me what my karma rating is? Because I don't actually know.
It says 1%, y'all. Your top 5%, y'all. I see it.
Oh, 30.
Remember, keep in mind, guys, if you only have a small amount of followers, your numbers are going to really be high. versus people that have.
That's not true.
No. Yes, it is. Bro, I know how to look at ratios and calculate shit, check it out.
Rambo.
Hold on. Who has low followers? Let me see. Hold on.
Rambo, listen, Rambo. Listen, I've been on here for a long time. People have low followers because of back in the days. The numbers don't mean nothing.
This is a new initiative, though. This ain't got nothing to do with that.
Rambo, let's take your advice real quick. Everybody, follow with me. We're gonna go on a journey. So when you click your karma score, you see it? So mine tells me I have 2,002 points. When you scroll down, it tells you
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me look at yours, Tiana. Hold on. Where are you seeing 2,000?
She sees that, not you.
Yeah, I see mine. But just follow along. So you gotta look at yours. So you know how you go down to your points?
Yeah, hold on. Let me get in there so I can.
Devon, I could never be a school teacher like you, bro. I give you mad props, bro.
Oh, come on, chill. So I go to settings to see.
So you go to settings, you go to look at your karma. So it says, what is karma?
I see it.
How is it calculated?
I never saw that number before.
What increases your karma is spending time listening in the rooms, thinking meaningfully, hosting or moderating conversations for people to stay, receiving positive reactions from engaged listeners, showing up to schedule rooms, staying consistently active over time, inviting people who join and participate. So what lowers karma? Being removed or kicked from rooms, repeated negative reactions from other users, upheld trust and safety violations, being blocked by many people, and signals of low effort, harmful, or bot-like behavior. It doesn't have anything to do with rooms.
Give TTR so her she could go through the roof. Let's go. Stop being stingy.
She said, if I have 5 eggs in this hand and I give you 3 eggs,
hold on.
How many eggs do I have left to ask?
Check it out. So I agree with everything she said. All I'm saying is this. When you look at karma scores, I agree total. You'll notice that those with lower friends or lower friends, their percentages are higher. I'm not messing with the formula. I don't know how the formula works the way she says. However, those with lower friends get higher numbers. That's all I'm saying. Not us, but people with larger numbers.
You know what, Rambo? I'm gonna stop you right there. Hold on.
Looking at it right
Rambo. I'm about to end this conversation right here. You have 2.7 thousand friends. Your karma rates you in the top 0.5%. That goes against everything you just said.
Okay, so help me out. Go to Dr. Library. Okay, guys, go to Dr. Library. Go to Dr. Library. He has or she has a karma of 5% and 970 friends. Right? Go to yours. Where's yours at? Where are you checking out? You have 1,000. Let me go to mine.
Exactly. My shit goes against everything you said. I see why you skipped me.
So look at. So wait. Look at Patty. Patty is extremely popular. She has 4,000 friends, and her top rating is 0.1%.
Which goes against everything you just said.
Rambo, I read to you how it was calculated, how it can be increased, how it can be decreased. And literally, I can give you the roadmap to success, and you will detour left because you believe that success is over there.
Rambo, you trying to lose points here?
You did good. You did good. Your grown-up voice, your patient voice. Absolutely.
Let me download this. Listen to me, guys. I just need to find right.
Rambo, the longer you talk, the more negative reactions there will be.
Rambo, then change your name to Rambo. You voted that. Rambo, listen to me. They've changed your name to Rambo. That's not a good thing.
Hey, Rambo, the more you engage in this conversation, your karma is
going down.
Doing so many reactions is crazy. They're not going to
mathematics, Rambo.
Damn, y'all, they asking you, Rambo. Oh, shit.
Just mute up. You taking the hits. Mute up.
Actually, but I'm going taking my L.
That shit don't matter.
Rambo, every time you come on,
you're not even saying nothing.
I just want to say, based on what I've heard, it's being cruel. Based on what I've heard,
somebody said King Anthony and TC. My God. The booth.
My.
Respect. I love y'all. I hope y'all in the listening lounge.
Yo.
Who did they say the ping? They want TC and who?
Anthony.
I'm gonna ping them right now.
Don't forget Confederate.
Yo, has anybody ever seen the movie Harriet? I'm about to watch this shit. I don't know if I said.
Nah, I ain't see it. I need to. Be honest, man.
Nobody want to talk to them because they're scared of their copyright yet? That's funny.
Nah, man, y'all get ready for this, what you quote tonight, this State of the Union where we I don't give a fuck about that.
There's a counter event. A bunch of Dems are holding an event and are boycotting. I don't know if that is going to be streamable. It would be cool to go back and forth. I'm a spirit. I could care less, but I do want to hear what the opposition has to say because he's going to get up there and lie. Mike Johnson already is like, yeah, I can't wait for tonight. What he said, the job market is up, unemployment is down, inflation is down. I'm like, wow, they're starting the lies before he even drops the lies tonight. So, I mean, we need somebody to count the lies as they listen to it. We need a lie tracker like Maya. I need you to track the lies if we do stream this thing. Go ahead, Ron.
I think
there's an ACLU. I think there's an ACLU Zoom call that I was told about. I'm trying to jump on that one. I think it's nationwide, so I'm just giving this heads up on what the next moves are for whatever. But I'm interested, so catch up on that.
Do you see that he said the Supreme Court was barely invited? What is this man even on at this point? Like, he's truly losing his shit. It's gonna be wild seeing him trying to get through a whole one of these speeches. Like, I don't know. Like, I'll remember when they were talking about that with Biden and he actually came through. I think this might go the other way.
I'm surprised he hasn't turned this into like a pay-per-view service that you can get premium access to his thoughts afterwards by going to TrumpTV.com and get all the post-interview speech conversation for only $200,000.
They said Trump and Melania are bringing separate guests to the State of the Union, which is typically not the way it goes. Usually they would collectively have a guest, but they're bringing their separate guests. My guess is they do separate everything.
They can fuck separately too, bro.
Yeah, they fuck separately for sure. Said she's not riding with him to the State of the Union speech either. She chose to take her own motorcade with her own guests and ride separately. you would think for at least, if they're not even consolidating for public appearances, right, just to have the imagery out there, then what do you think's happening behind the scenes?
You know what would be dope if the Dems did? They should go, but then they should also bring all of the victims from the Epstein file and have them sit front row.
That would be dope. Or they can stand the fuck up and do an about face and give Trump their back the whole
Or
time.
they can bring pictures of them and hold them up.
I'm sorry, I'm actually across the room. The Epstein victims are coming tonight.
Oh, shit.
That's what I read a report.
That's good. Somebody's thinking. See, that's what I
mean.
How they gonna
They said Melania is bringing some students, some disenfranchised students that she wants to appear with.
Wait, what do you mean by disenfranchised? Like bullies?
I guess let me read.
Because her husband, remember that was supposedly her initiative when she was first lady the first time?
Yeah.
To be a child bully, and when her husband's the biggest fucking bully and bitch in the world?
That's probably 3 little white boys who can't bully anymore on the playground, and she's part of the show.
Two great
Country,
This is
poorly treated they've been.
This is the first lady will have 2 great children with her as a part of her Fostering the Future initiative. The president himself has invited some extraordinary guests who again exemplify what it means to be a patriotic American.
So what do you guys think will be the cool moment when they highlight some black person? You know what I'm saying? What you think? Matt Cool, what do you say? Matt Cool? Who's gonna be talking tonight? What do y'all select, Matt
Do
Cool?
you guys remember the little black boy who was the sheriff of
Yep.
Like, he's still alive.
Yeah.
Well, glory be to God. Hallelujah. He made it.
Hallelujah. So, but they do that every time though, to someone. So be another highlight.
They said Trump has literally demolished the East Wing, which is traditionally associated with the first ladies. So you don't want her there.
The question is, where's Byron Donald gonna be? Where is Scott, whatever his name's gonna be? Like, are they gonna show up? I mean, like, it's coming up. I mean, like, where you gonna be?
I'm looking right now. It says the White House has yet to release a full list of attendees.
Because motherfuckers ain't RSVP. They're like, nah, we good.
Somebody from his administration has to be the designated survivor. So did they announce who was the designated survivor?
I think it was the one known, I believe. I could be wrong.
Probably Vance. He's gonna be there though, too, right?
They said the president is expected to highlight a woman who has saved money with the Trump RX plan launched earlier this month as she pursued costly fertility treatments. That's one of his guests.
I think the designated survivor is whoever is not going to be there, right? If you watch the series, I remember that person is going to be chilling somewhere off-site. God forbid something goes wrong.
Somewhere secure or off-site as well.
And they said behind the scenes, if anybody needs oral support, other known as head, Erica Kirk is definitely going to be present.
Oh, yeah, shit, son. I wouldn't even, nah, she good.
No, she's really going to be there, though. She is on the way.
You know you're going to have a few
That was nasty.
I want to know who his affinity is going to be. You know, look at my African American over there. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Who going to be talking this here?
Oh, it's good. What's his name? From North Carolina.
Who's the housing
North Carolina? Oh, you're talking about South Carolina. You're talking about
Scott. What's his name? Scott.
Look at my African American over there.
Little Timmy.
My African American is crazy. not my African American friend, just my African American. Yeah, you don't need to add a friend to it. That's very accurate. Look at my African American.
Look at my African. He said it just like that. We used to use that shit in DTN when JB would troll like Marty or whatever. Like, look at my African American over there. Amazing.
Like, they used to be crazy with that sound like.
Here's who I hope
Christian nationalist preacher who is trying to like make slavery relationship sound like it was like a nice, good thing. Remember that guy?
Is that the one that
like circulating?
Is that the one who Pete had provided recently? Or a different one? Because the one I know the one he messing with, that said some shit about ladies should vote. Women should be allowed to vote.
Yeah, I think that's the same guy. Yeah, that's one who said ladies shouldn't vote, and then like the whole master-slave relationship was actually a good thing, and they treated each other well. And I was like, what is this fool saying, right? So I bet you they gonna show him. I'm gonna be sick to my stomach, but for some reason, there's no reason why they wouldn't do that just to piss us off. So.
That's a debate on what someone put in the chat about Kamala floating a possible run, which she didn't really do that. She just didn't roll it out. She just didn't roll it out. She probably is running. Let's be honest. But I'd missed that whole that the DNC report says that Gaza actually may have cost her the election. That's wild. Did we already talk about that in here?
No, what did it say?
I'm just looking at it now. So, but apparently the autopsy that they didn't release, the DNC autopsy.
Yeah.
So one of the things that apparently it found was that Gaza was one of the reasons why they lost. I'm just trying to get past the headline. But they're blaming it more on Joe Biden than her. Like his stance on Gaza was the issue. Let's see here. So different Axios reported that the DNC group it consulted with on the party's 2024 loss, the IMEU policy project attributed significant loss of support for the Democrats among younger voters and progressives to the Biden administration's staunch support for Israel. That's basically all it really says here. I should probably go to the Axios article though. Yeah, I'm just trying to track it down to figure out what is actually going on. I gotta sign in on my phone for this Axios article. So it says it was a factor in the party's losses because it drained support from some young people and progressives. Spokesperson for the IMEU policy project said the DNC shared with us that their own data also found that policy was, in their words, a net negative in the 2024 election. Two other senior aides at the pro-Palestinian organization. Oh, wait a minute. So this is basically an outside organization who advocates on this stuff, but they're claiming that DNC told them that they did the wrong thing, essentially. And now the IMEU policy project is accusing the DNC of withholding its report in part because of its findings on Israel. DNC spokesperson denied that. Yeah, there's not that much in here, but yeah, there's not that much.
Hey, everybody, it's Dr. Mitch. I don't know about you all, but I'm not going to be able to watch that thing tonight. It's going to just be a circus.
It's going to be a circus, but I like clowns to entertain me. So.
Yeah, I'm definitely not watching. There's no reason to watch anything on 8 Foot Tats. The same fucking bullshit.
Be a lot of.
Also, we get all the clips later. Like, who cares? Why waste our time? Let's go enjoy the art.
I don't know why does Trump publicly masturbate politically. That's what it is.
Tell you how great everything is while
right.
You know that it's raining when they're pissing on.
It's the best ever. It's the greatest. World's never seen it before. This is a first. nothing average with Trump. Everything is amazing.
The Detroit Pistons are taking the NBA championships this year.
Yo, fuck Detroit. They ain't taking shit, bro.
Nah,
They're
They're
gonna collapse. No, they're strong right now, but they're gonna collapse in playoffs.
I mean, if OKC gets healthy, it's kind of done, right? I mean, maybe the Spurs can take them, but that OKC is the best team if they're healthy. It's not close.
The best record in the league right now is Detroit.
Records don't mean shit, though.
How long has SGA been out? And isn't Jalen Williams out too? At least he was. OKC's better than them. They start.
Aaron, I'm surprised that you're surprised that Gaza was an issue for 2024.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I just hadn't seen that there was supposedly the DNC autopsy included mention of that. That's the only news there.
Yeah.
I think Empress made a good point. Did you mention anything about sexism, racism, anything like that?
All of that.
I mean, we don't know. We don't know. That's kind of the problem. Like you would think, but the autopsy out would make sense, but maybe not. I don't know. The main thing is, are they doing things to change whatever the problems were?
You mean like calling out, people who's on the left who say, well, both parties are the same kind of thing?
I mean, I don't think calling out the left is a great strategy.
No, I'm joking, obviously, but I'm saying we can place some of the fucking bullshit over there as well, apart from the, sexism, racism, xenophobia.
Yeah, I mean, you probably shouldn't abandon rural areas completely. You should probably not just show up to people's communities starting at Labor Day. You should probably not, have your candidate pull out 100 and whatever days out from the election. I mean, it's not hard. You throw a rock and hit 4 or 5 different things that could do better.
I had just happened to watch an interview, a real EXO Live this afternoon that was about that with one of the main consultants. There are people involved with the DNC, and they were talking about all of this. And one of the big issues that came up, of course, was this change. Yeah, absolutely, Scotty, the racism, the sexism, the misogyny of it all, for sure. I didn't mean to imply that Gaza was the only or the most important issue. He just sounds surprised.
Yeah, the Liz Cheney thing was terrible in my mind. I couldn't believe they were doing that. It's one thing to get, endorsement and support from afar. It's another thing to campaign.
Yeah, what this person said, that was it for her. It was that was the moment for me when I saw her trotting out Liz Cheney. That was that's it, we're done.
What do y'all think about Steph Curry's movie? That's him playing like a goat or something like that. I saw the commercial with that. I was like, was that Steph Curry? I wasn't sure if it was him. Yeah, they said
everything Steph does is incredible. So, it's clearly going to be maybe the best movie of all time.
They said LeBron is mad at him. They said LeBron is mad at him. That's funny. Is this going to be LeBron's last season? Is this it? It's over?
Only if he wants it to be.
No, it's not.
Because they was playing the Knicks the other night, and it was like, this may be the last time we see LeBron.
They say that shit every year.
They say that shit every week. And he puts up 42 the next night.
Yeah, it just depends on does he want to be done or not. He's obviously good enough to play. So,
but the problem with this is Steph Curry has had a greater impact on basketball than LeBron James. That's not true. LeBron is always going to be in Steph Curry's shadow. No. Listen. People have changed the way they play because of Steph Curry. Not because of LeBron James. Wait a minute. Is this LeBron James? Wait. Listen. Yes, it's LeBron James have
hold on. LeBron James have put up a gang of numbers. He's broken stats, right? But people haven't changed the way they play.
What are you talking about?
Because of what are you talking about?
More three-pointers have been shot after Steph Curry.
Yes,
more three-pointers have been shot after Curry.
Listen.
Since he comes into the league. Because of Steph.
Because of that.
Let's have
Because of Steph Curry.
Let's have them come with us. Seriously. But LeBron, because of LeBron's like all around the position playing, like they've had to like switch to like not just Curry like coming in the game. I know you're talking about the 3-point line, but LeBron is the reason why they have a lot of big people running point. Like
look.
You not heard about Magic Johnson?
I'm not discounting him. I'm not discounting him. I'm not discounting him. What I'm saying is, globally, how people like kids are training like kids that barely even know how to dribble. What do they want to do? They want to shoot a three. They don't even have muscle strength, but they see Steph Curry and they want to shoot like him. That is ridiculous. This is right.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous, right? And so I'm saying people have changed the way they play because they want to have that type of like aura, right? And that's a millennial kind of word now.
There are many game changers
because of Steph Curry.
No, there are many.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a biased take. There are many game changers in the NBA. There was Jordan. There was
Jordan didn't really change the game. That was
yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Jordan.
Why do you think Jordan?
Iverson did.
Iverson did.
Jordan was incredible. But you look at Jordan, you look at LeBron, and like those guys just play the game.
I actually like Stephen Curry better than LeBron, but that's a disrespect.
Kareem changed the game.
Look, the best thing
something that was special and different. Magic changed the game for those guys.
True. The best thing that I think LeBron did and that will ever have an imprint was he brought the whole term of basketball IQ to the forefront. And that is before it was like do you have court vision or do you have this? But when he brought IQ in there, it really changed how people thought about the game. I give him that, but that wasn't a performance thing, right? Like that was like, okay, how do you understand the strategy behind getting from here and there? I give that to LeBron. But I'll tell you to this point, who's gonna put him to sleep? Steph Curry.
Steph Curry changed the whole way that the game's played. Like completely changed.
Like we're not gonna.
What a good possession is or isn't. Like LeBron James didn't do that. LeBron James is incredible. He's a better player than Steph Curry. I'm saying this is someone who will tell you straight up, like, obviously LeBron is better than Steph. LeBron's one of the, two greatest players ever. Like, I'm not taking anything away from LeBron. I just don't think he changed the game.
I think he changed the game. Like, Steph changed the game, like, style of play. If you're talking about the deep three, which is what he does, right? The quick pick-up deep three, then you got to go with Curry, right? But if you want to talk about, like, power dynamics, if you want to talk about who has true longevity, who redefined the superstar role as like the heartbeat of the team, that's fucking LeBron, bro.
There were that superstars for forever. What are you talking about?
Nobody was. With the longevity that LeBron has been superstars forever like
the
that.
The longevity is real, but that's not like changing the game.
Yeah, it's changing the game. That's showing that we can do it longer and still put up numbers.
That's how
powerful, Your Honor, you know how powerful Dan Gilbert is in the Midwest? You know how he was kissing LeBron's feet just to come back to the Cavs and how he thanked him? So you know who LeBron, you're saying LeBron didn't change basketball in that poor market city?
He changed basketball in Cleveland. Cleveland is the worst sports city in the world.
Talking about play style.
And he finally gave them something to root for.
Your Honor's talking about play style. He's talking about play style.
Yeah, we're not talking about off the court. LeBron took the Michael Jordan slot when it comes to like superstardom, right? And just showed up everywhere and worked every angle and got all the advertising and all that kind of stuff. Like he would play. Like there's a reason why like he fills that role, right? Which is amazing. Like he does it well. And he definitely on the court is like an absolutely phenomenal talent. His longevity is crazy. Like the things that he's done to keep his body together and to play as many games as he's played, incredible. Especially the way that he plays it, the size he plays it, amazing. I'm just saying, like if LeBron James, like if Steph Curry hadn't happened, like I don't know if there'd be as many 3-pointers being shot. But LeBron, you just look at him, you're like, oh my God, like Wemby is going to change the game in ways that it's like hard to see. Like, how are you going to beat Wemby is going to be a big question starting this year. Like, how do you do that?
Wemby is gonna, I think, dethrone Shaq, okay? Because Shaq positioned the big man in a very big way. He was the definition of a big man. But I think Wemby is gonna redefine that for sure. And last thing I want to say before I bounce out, another person who changed the game just like Iverson did is Kyrie Irving. I've got too many fucking Bebe's kids trying to do this Kyrie dribbling. You ain't got no skill. You can barely walk and tie your shoes. Why are you trying to dribble like Kyrie? No. Right? That's another stylistic.
Kyrie's on the bench.
Say that, and I'm done.
Kyrie's on the bench right now, someone injured. So
No, but if you look again, Iverson had his thing, right? And he just was shaking people, right? You know, Kyrie he took whatever Iverson had and blew it out. He was a specialist. And he blew it out. Razzle dazzle. Didn't LeBron call him the wizard? LeBron called him the wizard. Come on now.
What do you say? The other thing about Steph and Kyrie's part of this too is Steph created the off the dribble three, at least at the volume that he does it. I mean, that's crazy the amount that he does that. And, you know, Kyrie's like the only other guy who was doing it at first. Now that's
Hey, everybody, you gotta transfer to Lisa's room. Unless you want to keep this room, just let me know. But I'm gonna need y'all to transfer to Lisa's room. Is somebody want to keep the room?
Always bullying us, man.
Spirit is your own. Sorry.
No, I want us to transfer. What you want to do? How you want to do it, Pat?
I mean, I'm going to Lisa's room. Y'all can keep this. If you want to come up, Britt, you can come and keep.
Somebody else can come up and mod it. I'm not going to be here to mod it. I'm going to take responsibility for that.
Yeah, who wants to go hang out with MAGAs over there?
I'm going to support my sister's room, yeah.
Okay, who wants to go support Patty supporting her sister?
Oh no, she did drop.
It's been funny.
All right, y'all, who's gonna hold this room? Who's gonna keep this room if y'all trying to keep?
Divine said he was.
Divine, hold it down.
Divine's doing.
I never said.
Y'all know Divine be getting.
Divine just got voluntold.
9 o'clock.
You got one here, Divine.
You'll be disappearing too much, man. I don't want to say yes and then
I'm in the same boat as you. I don't want to say yeah because I'm be in and out. Like I don't want to.
Okay, look, if y'all going to Lisa's room or not, who's gonna hold this room? Because
I got 10 minutes in me, and then that's it. Because I'm about to go to the
girls.
When I'm going long, sure.
He said that's all big. When's the anniversary? When you gonna hold it down?
Britt gonna hold it down.
you gonna keep it, Britt?
Rick's got the best.
I'll do it.
Oh, okay. All right.
I just modded.
Wait, who said that?
I just modded.
Bye, y'all.
Okay. Thanks, Britt. Because, you know, I'll be bouncing back and forth. I'm going to be here, there, everywhere. Thank you, Britt.
No problem.
Make sure the walls are still intact, Britt. Make sure.
Listen, I'm not going to rearrange y'all's furniture. This is not my house. I'm just house sitting.
Britt got it. I'm out here.
Listen, if you're house sitting, go into the medicine cabinet and see if there's any like good pills or we can snack or something.
Oh, I will go snip and be nosy. I want to see what's going on in here.
No, although that's funny though. I'm sure some people do that.
Hold up, man. Infinity ain't modded. No, is he modded? Where he modded at? Is y'all joking, right?
He's sometimes modded over there. I don't think he's modded over there.
Hey, you know what I'll be doing? Like, I ain't gonna lie. When he's over there, I just throw him down. She get mad at me. Like, you mind? Don't do it. I'm like, okay, you don't have to drop him with me. I'm gonna throw his ass at the good.
I hate that there's a moderator view now because I used to do stuff like that all the time.
I just stand on it. Fuck it. I did it. Fuck it. Like,
I know we'd admit it, but
yeah, I don't give a fuck.
I just don't like that. You can't like.
No, but sometimes it doesn't show though. Like you never know though. You rolling the life dice. But
no, really? It doesn't always show.
No, it does not always show. It does not always show.
Okay.
You always meet the shit out of them. That doesn't show.
Hey, Brian, I got a question for you. What's up, Brian?
What you got?
Who changed the game more, Steph or LeBron?
Oh, Steph by far. LeBron was
truth will set you free.
Man, I used to be the kind of person who would say when you get to the end of your career and you're a superstar, like go out on top. But honestly, if you love it, just keep playing. Why not? I'm not that much different, LeBron. Like, I wish I could still do that. Are you kidding me? Like, what a great thing.
Well, I mean, it's also, it's a team sport. So this isn't tennis or anything. So if, unless you are performing as well as you can for the team and you're not taking somebody else's place who could potentially do better and salary cap shit, then yeah, these are all factors to consider.
Well, I don't ever want to see LeBron on the bench. That would be weird, right? If he's just like, oh, I'm just going to get with this team and sit on the bench like that. If it got to that, I'd be like, come on, just retire. Because I got respect for LeBron, especially as much as we battle with the Warriors. But Steph, when you're a shooter, you can be a shooter for a long time.
You don't want him to do the Udonis Haslam, where he's basically
right. Or John Sally was worse, right?
Oh, yeah. Was he even older?
Yeah,
Udonis Haslam.
Well, he did.
Only got out of the league.
Udonis Haslam at least touched the court.
The worst was Michael Jordan on the Wizards. Like, it's over, bro. Like,
no, he was contributing. John Sally was just there. He was like holding jerseys and, hey, coach, you got that water for you? What you want me to do?
It would be fun if LeBron was an actual player coach, like the first one in 40 years or whatever. Right. That would be fun. That would be maybe like the...
Let me go back to your question, though. The reason why I say Steph is because no one else changed the game like that except, or recently. I would say the other big game changer was Shaq. When Shaq was at his peak, they changed the rules because he was...
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, he's another one. It's got to be someone who's like weird shaped in some kind of way. Like, how could someone like that change the game, Like that, Kareem fits that. There's only like
Dr. J.
Dr. J was the dunking. They stopped that.
Yeah, with the athleticism. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who else could you say literally changed the game?
I think AI maybe makes that list. As a French person.
Great submission.
Wait, yes. Who'd you say?
Allen Iverson.
Yeah, like both his handle and also his willingness to go in the lane as a small player, like just, as a point guard like that, just it was wild.
Okay, so I want to throw one out here.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm going to throw one out here that's a little upward. But he used to play with colored hair. Yes. Do you think he changed the game?
He was a fouling dude.
Yeah, defensively, he was the best. Like, so what did he do for the ball?
Fantastic.
I mean, he was the greatest rebounder of all time. I don't know if I would say changed the game, but he definitely was the greatest rebounder of all time.
Yeah, but and I think he changed the game not so much for his athleticism, but for his marketing.
Oh, you want to say that? Yeah.
I think just the game, can be cool down.
I'm going to go in and be provincial here, but Larry Bird, thank you.
I was thinking that, I honestly was.
I mean, you're going to talk about basketball IQ.
So has Joker replaced him as the greatest white player ever?
Man, Joker is definitely that. I don't know, longevity, maybe he's got to do a little more, but Joker,
I don't know, to be honest.
Really?
I think Joker is the greatest white player ever.
I think so. Joker to me is, I don't know, man. You give him a couple more years of playing MVP or near MVP basketball, he's getting shortlisted real fast. He's top 20 ever, in my opinion.
How many titles has he won? How many MVPs has he won?
Is it 3 MVPs?
2 MVPs, right?
2 MVPs?
They were afraid he was going to get that third.
That's right. I'll get to Embiid, right? Joker's crazy. That's a weird player also.
That's a fact.
Wait, how many titles he won?
I was talking off the top of my head, but I have to confirm it. I know it's not less than. I said 1 title and 2 MVPs.
about Steph Curry. I will not.
I mean, I'm not like going to battle for anybody here. I'm just, you know how you grow up with a team and you're a little kid and, you know, you're like, oh, this guy's pretty good. I just remember him, I was little remembering him winning like the first 3-point contest or something like that. Like that's what
The other one we didn't say is obvious is Will. I mean, he changed.
Well, Will's Bill Russell, obviously. And Bill Russell changed again.
Kareem, I don't know if you guys heard me. You got Kareem, the hook shot.
Yeah, Kareem, Magic.
Oh yeah, Magic.
Yeah, somebody said Kareem earlier. I read it.
I didn't know if you heard it. Oh, you said it too? Okay, yeah. The greats.
What about Kobe? Nobody mentioned Kobe.
Oh, of course.
But he was good. So I guess I'm differentiating great versus change the game. Kobe was great, but he didn't change the game to me.
That's true. He wasn't very. That's a good point. I don't think he did.
He was a baby Jordan, right? They showed footage of Kobe next to Jordan, and he really mirrored Jordan a lot. Did his moves, the way he did his jump shot. Like, he really was a baby Jordan, in my opinion.
Yeah, he was just really, really good. Like, KD's kind of on the fringe for me also in terms of changing the game, just to be that tall and that good of a shooter. I don't know how many guys there were before him who were like that.
Wait, did Gemini leave the group because he didn't want to hear about Steph? Where's Gemini?
He went over to hang with the Magas. What about?
I didn't realize that till now.
He said he'd be in it now. He said that.
Wait, nobody said anything about Tim Duncan. Just
Tim Duncan, one of the greatest boring players ever.
Wait, what about Miller? Nobody said Reggie Miller.
Ain't nobody care about Reggie. Stop it. Stop it.
Reggie was nice.
Oh, man, he didn't change the game.
He didn't change the game?
I would put him up against Steph Curry.
No.
I sure would.
There's no one who can put it.
You can't put anybody next to Steph Curry. Steph's threes are insane. Once he crosses half-court line, he's a threat.
Oh, I mean, no doubt.
Exactly.
I mean, the same way I feel like you can't put nobody up against Jordan. There was nobody who was that great offensively and defensively. Like on both sides of the ball, that's the big difference. People forget how great a defender Jordan was.
Yeah, you look at his rate stats versus LeBron, it's not even close. Like, LeBron has better, like, counting stats total just because he's played so much longer. But Jordan, his rate stats are just insane.
I'll tell you this though, the team that LeBron took to the finals and lost, that first team, and the team that Allen Iverson took to the finals and lost, that they both like showed the world how crazy they were with those teams. Because neither one of those teams to me was like, you know, overpowering, you know, in any area where I feel like. I mean, you could say that the AI team was defensive, but whatever.
Actually, I remember the starting lineup on that. It was Ilgauskas, Gooden, Newell, and McGinnis.
You're forgetting one.
Starting? Who did I miss?
Eric Snow.
Wait, you're talking about the Sixers then? I'm talking about the Cavs.
No, he was on both teams. He was on
both teams?
Oh. Yeah, that's what's crazy. Both of the teams I just mentioned, Eric Snow's on. And I believe he was the starting point guard.
I thought that was McGinnis was. Anyway, whatever. Yeah.
They might have moved it there.
Made it show like those were not good teams. Like it's like those players went up.
And LeBron was young and he was doing great, you know?
I mean, here's an interesting stat. From 1980 to 2010, 12% of 3 points were being taken. From 2011 to 2026, 38%.
Yeah.
And you think about that.
People started calculating the Warriors ball.
That's all Steph.
And Clay. I mean, we had...
The Splash Brothers, what?
Yeah, we
we had a colossal team for shooting.
Man, I don't understand this point in the chat. LeBron team went 12-60 year after he left. Okay. Jordan left and made the Eastern Conference title again. I mean, okay.
You want some trivia? Does anybody know the game record for rebounds?
So, well, like,
Without
a game. In a game or a season?
In a game.
I'm gonna say 28, and I'm gonna say it's Dennis Rodman.
Good guess.
I'm gonna go with like 34. It's Wilt.
It is Wilt. That is correct, and the record's 55.
Oh
Sure, let's start with my first one.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's insane. And he has the record for points, right?
Yeah, 100.
And for, well, I won't get into all the other stuff.
100 points? Crazy.
Are we gonna talk about shoe size, Brian?
Whoa. I was just talking about women. That was crazy. Hey, yo. Hey.
What do you say, 10,000 or something like that?
Yeah, it was something wild. He said. Hey, I'm not putting it past him, but this number was crazy.
People were doing the math on like how many you gotta have.
And the amount of time he would have had to spend to like.
Yeah, that's. I mean, he didn't have to wine and dine. He was Wilt.
Delivery.
When's Steph coming back?
Yeah,
No,
but they said Bill Russell averaged 8 to 10 blocks per game.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
So Wilt actually, and I don't know if this is correlated with that rebound game, he at one point just stopped scoring and decided he wanted to do other things to show he was the best, which is interesting. I mean, he could have just kept scoring and had even more points. But.
I Googled it for Your Honor. Sometime in early March, Steph Curry is expected to return. Here we go.
Yeah, they're going to have one more push with Porzingis. I don't think we have enough, but we'll see.
Nah, we don't. Like last year, I mean, if Butler had stayed healthy, maybe. But without Jimmy, we're done. No way we're going to be able to beat the Spurs and or the Thunder. Anyone else, maybe.
Yeah, we got a general manager problem. Like, he's not making the right moves. They had a chance to get Triple J, and they were trying so hard to get from the Bucks. Oh my God, I can't think of his name. Giannis, and they failed, and so then we failed with getting Triple J too. So.
And Triple J wasn't even that much, right? Didn't they trade him for?
Correct, but we didn't do
first or something. It was like
the communication going, because they're the ones that came out and said it. The Warriors didn't get. They came out and said like, yeah, we're gonna trade him to the Warriors. Warriors didn't respond. Trying to get Giannis.
Yeah, him and Draymond on defense together would have been crazy.
Yeah, that would have been wild. And the rumor is he wants to play with Steph, but I mean, it's a trade, so it's not up to him.
He still has a few more years, right?
Yes. 2 or 3, I can't remember.
Yeah.
Now, I will say this, though, Steph could play for a long time as just, being a great shooter, but the rumor is that he really wants to try to go pro for golf.
He's really good. He's a stretch golfer, right?
Yeah, they said, like, and I'm not a big golf guy, but they said that he's phenomenally good. And these are golfers that were saying it.
Want another trivia question?
I'm listening.
All right, cool. There's only been 3 straight MVP players that won 3 consecutive years in a row. There's only been 3 in the history.
Jordan, Jerry West, and shit. I'm gonna say Jordan, Jerry West, and probably maybe there's Bill. You should have helped me though. I'm not gonna say Bill Russell because I wasn't going to. I was gonna say, this still kind of answers. I was gonna say an old guy that I probably don't know, but watch it be Bill Russell. Go ahead, who is it?
Well, Bill Russell.
Wait, does anybody else want to guess?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I got. I will just say Bill Russell is correct.
Oh, damn, that's the only one I got.
I feel like there's
That's correct.
stuff like Paul.
The chat.
Why didn't you get 3 in a row?
The chat's ruining it though. However, don't look at the chat, guys. So Bill Russell is 1. That is correct.
Wait, I thought Jordan got 3 in a row, so he must have gotten 2, missed 1, and got another one. Shaq got cheated. He should have got 3. Kobe only has 1. Or maybe he has 2.
Yeah, Jordan had 5 MVPs total.
Yeah, they started cheating him.
And actually, Kareem had 6 MVPs total. Yeah.
But does he have 3 in a row?
No.
Oh, damn. Wait. Okay. So it's not Magic. I know it's not Magic. Look at Bird. Bird would be 1.
Mm-hmm.
Is Bird on the list?
Yep, it's Bird, Russell, and...
Are you leaving us in suspense?
No, I thought you were going to say it. All right, that's fine. You already know.
No, I said Larry Bird.
Will Chamberlain.
Oh, yeah.
Larry Bird.
Wait, then who was the 3rd one? I heard Bird, Russell,
And Will Chamberlain.
Oh, Will. I didn't know he got 3 in a row.
Both the stud. That's right, Curtis, you're okay. Yeah, Bird was 83, 84, 85.
Sorry, I'll just approve some people. I forgot I was on my lot, my bad.
Oh, hey, RJ, but okay, so you guys know who has the most triple doubles of all time? It's actually, I will actually ask 3 are most triple doubles.
James Harden.
What'd you say?
James Harden.
Is it Oscar Robertson?
Oscar Robertson is number 2.
Is James Harden on the list?
Nope.
Shit, okay,
I thought
then.
Westbrook was on the list, no?
Who?
Russell
Was
Westbrook?
Ron?
Nope.
That's gotta be getting there.
I'll just say Westbrook is number 1.
Yeah, how's he there in Harden's not? Yeah, okay.
Okay, well, he's there. Oscar Robertson, number 2. Magic Johnson, number 3. Much further down. Much further down, by the way. Westbrook had 198, maybe even more than that now. Oscar Robinson is 181. Magic Johnson's 138.
Do you mind checking James Harden?
I feel like his rebounding was never that on that level. I mean, he would get some games, but like Westbrook, when he
because he was on the bench of
he had.
That probably doesn't make sense.
He's in the top 10.
Oh, he is in the top 10. Okay, I wasn't crazy. But so, what's crazy, if you want to say something crazy, that, the team that had Durant, Westbrook, had Harden on the bench, and they couldn't win. They really should have beat the Warriors that year. To be honest with you.
yeah, they should have. That was a good team.
And Russell
Warriors broke a bunch of teams. That's one of the teams that we broke.
Yeah, the Rockets.
Broke the Rockets a couple of times.
And that was James Harden on both teams, remember?
We just did it to them again.
Harden was on both of those teams, too. He went.
Check this out, though.
The Clippers, too.
The the highest triple-double season averages, so not number of games, but the actual, your stats for the season. Russell Westbrook in between 2016 and 2021, 4 years in a row, had a triple-double average. Oscar Robinson had a better, higher average, but only did it one season. He had 30.8 points per game, 12.5 rebounds a game, and 11.4 assists per game. So in terms of number of seasons, Russell Westbrook is the winner there. In terms of highest, Oscar Robertson.
I got one. How many three-pointers has Shaquille O'Neal made?
Less than Manute Bol.
Manute Bol made a few, actually. Any guesses?
I'm gonna go with 0.
Spirit, if you got a guess. Anybody else?
I don't.
He got one. He hasn't won his whole career.
Was it like a last-second heave or something from midcourt? Or?
No, he shot a few. I think he shot like less than 20. So it wasn't like a lot, but he shot a few. But yeah.
Yeah, so this is interesting. I don't know if this goes to your point on the Steph Curry thing, but when they say in the 1980s there were almost 0 regular three-point centers, and in the 1990s there's like 1 to 3, all the way through the 2000s. But in the 2020s, 60 to 70% of the starting centers attempt threes.
Oh wow, yep.
I mean, I remember watching the Warriors.
And they're saying the Steve Curry effect. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, that really is the European effect. Because everybody shoots in Europe, and as they come over, those big guys are shooting. Porzingis is shooting. Joker's obviously shooting. Who's some other ones? Not Giannis. Even Wemby can really shoot.
You know why that is? It's because of Dirk.
Oh, that's another great one. Yes, RJ, Dirk, great. But not because it's because that's their style of play. Dirk was the first one. I agree with you.
But Brian, and I give you the European credit. You take the first 4 guys. Wemby, Joker, Giannis, and all that. But if you take the next 40 guys, they're like all Americans.
Yeah, no, that's true. I was just saying the ones that are from Europe, their big guys they shoot from outside. Okay. They shoot from all over.
You want to hear another stat, or here's a quick trivia?
Yeah, we're ready.
Because his name has not been mentioned. That's a little hint. The center with the most career three-pointers ever made.
Oh, give me a second.
Ooh, is that Joker? It gotta be Joker.
Gotta be Joker.
Yeah.
Not yet. No, I don't think he does yet. Too early.
No.
Yeah.
He's climbing.
Porzingis.
But he probably shot more than it.
And here's another tip.
Okay, go ahead.
Another tip. This person alone has made more threes than pretty much all the centers from the 80s and 90s combined. Come on.
Horford should be on the list.
Horford is number 4.
Is he from the Blazers? Is it not Ilgauskas? Sabonis?
No, he didn't play in the NBA long enough.
How about Porzingis?
I'll give you number 3. Nikola Vucevic.
Vucevic from Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Defense is number 1.
There it is, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Marcus Gasol is number 5, in case people don't know.
Number
2. Nobody said number 2. One of my favorites.
Gasol.
Nope.
Number 2. That's good. Hold on.
Wait,
Number 2.
what's y'all ranking?
This is the number 2
3-point.
center who scored the most career three.
It's not Porzingis? Huh?
No. He's getting up there.
Are you talking about all time? I mean, if you count Draymond as the center.
Hey, Your Honor, that's a good point right there.
Yeah, but you can't really count him. Like, he played center a fair amount, but he's not a center. Like, he's more of a 4 than a 5.
Yeah, is this all time?
This is all time.
All time. Yeah, that's a good question there, Spiritus. I like that.
This is a good one.
Number 2.
Nobody knows number 2. I love this guy.
This is like dunks for a point guard or something. It's like a weird stat.
He's 7 feet tall.
Footer. Wow, who's this?
It's not Duncan.
Brad Doherty?
Wait, no.
He didn't shoot enough.
Listen, I hope this information is
Wait, you're talking about Cat? Would it be Cat?
He didn't.
I would hate
Cat's so young.
Cat probably too young.
They'll get there.
He gonna get there for sure. That's a good one. Don't Google it, nobody. Try to think.
I'm double checking that this is right.
So I said Brad Doherty, no.
Because he didn't Brian. I don't think he shot enough threes.
It's someone like that, though. Watch.
No center before 2000 because he didn't get to shoot.
Oh, no. Sanford don't shoot like that.
Guys, he's not old.
Oh, he's playing now? Robert Horry wasn't a center. He's power forward.
I'm telling you, Cat is top 5 all time.
Yeah, he might be.
It's Cat, bro.
No, he said no already.
It's not the answer. Yeah.
It's not Carl Anthony Towns?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he
We're gonna say
said
Cat.
Oh, it is Cat.
Cat. He doesn't know what Cat means.
Yeah. He said that a little while ago.
It's Cat.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all good. It's all good.
Let me say Cat.
Yeah, that's why people call
Yo,
it.
not too much on Spirit, is it? You're getting paid. Hold on.
He's doing this sign with me. Get out of here.
He's doing a good job. Yeah.
Spears is like, this is Jeopardy. Put it in the form of a question. I want credit.
Abbreviations. I told you. I don't know much about basketball, so let me live.
You're doing great.
I love how deep a cut that is, though. That's a good question. That's like top rebounds for a point guard or something.
Yeah. Do you wanna?
Yeah, we can do that. That'd be good.
Okay.
Wait, are we doing average or rebounds ever?
I'm gonna say most rebounds per game average for a point guard.
Jason Kidd. Wait, you're gonna tell us if we're right, or are you gonna let everybody guess?
Is it most ever or average? I missed it.
No, most rebounds per game average for a point guard.
Westbrook's considered a point guard, right?
Oh, yeah.
Probably Westbrook.
He sure is.
This is how you would have to.
Y'all know what? It's gonna be unfair. I think it's like averages. It may be.
I would say Jason Kidd's number 4.
Let's go. Straight out of Oakland.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Did somebody say Westbrook?
No, I'm telling you, it's
Someone just did.
Okay,
Yeah.
Westbrook's number 3.
Ooh,
That's right.
Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson's number 2.
I'm telling you, it's probably Luka.
No, you're not shooting.
No, Luka's a point guard.
No, he's a point.
He's 6'8". He was average.
Luka's like a hybrid. They said that he's a hybrid, but he's number 5.
Yeah, I was like, he's higher than I thought he was.
He should be higher.
Oh, so Oscar Robinson is number 1?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
There it is.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Yeah.
Oscar averaged more than Westbrook. I don't know about that. Where are you getting the source from?
I'm just doing the AI thing right now.
Yeah. Tell them cite their source.
So okay, so let's do shooting guards then. Same thing, same question.
Oh, it's D Wade. To me.
So D Wade is number 5.
Because if we're doing average, right?
Oh,
so you might be going long. So you
average
drop it towards
per game.
Yeah, James Harden.
Who'd you say?
James Harden.
No, they have him as a point guard.
He's not top 5. We're only doing top 5.
Wait, he's not top 5. He averages triple-double.
No.
No.
Is he a shooting guard? Or is he a small forward? I didn't know.
Harden is a point guard.
He's a shooting guard that switched to a point guard.
Okay, well, I'm just looking at shooting guard. This is what it says here. Shooting guard, this, you guys will get 3 of the 5. I don't know if you're gonna get number 2 and number 3.
Yeah, it's probably like some older players, yeah. Like very old. Yeah.
No, one of them is a little.
That was Sidney Moncrief.
And what's the question again? What's the question again, Spirit?
This is shooting guards, 4 shooting guards only. The highest number of rebounds per game average.
Oh, Michael Jordan's in there. MJ does.
Michael Jordan's number 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jordan's there. He has to be in there. MJ.
How about George Gervin?
No.
Jerry West.
There's some honorable mentions, but I just don't think you're going to get any of this. You said Dwayne Wade, and that's number 5. You said Michael Jordan, that's number 1. Did you say Kobe?
No, that makes sense.
You said Kobe, that's number 4. But number 2 and 3, I don't think you guys are up.
How about Mitch Richmond out of the Bay?
No.
Nah, he not gonna get it.
You just wanted to say Mitch Richmond. I'm not mad at that. It's like shouting out people from the Bay.
Hey, I just wanted to say Mitch Richmond.
Hey, is Clyde up there or no?
Did you say Clyde the Glide Drexler?
He probably would be
Number
up
2.
there. Oh,
You know what's funny about that? Spirit is definitely knew that player because he wanted to let us know that like I'm in the big game and everything.
Clyde the Glide.
Yo, you talking about Clyde the Clyde? Like there's another Clyde we're talking about. That was good, Spirit.
You can tell I'm old.
I'm right there with you.
Wait, so who was the other one? Or are we still guessing?
So Clyde the Glide Drexler is number 2. Number 3, I have not even mentioned. Although, oh, wait a second. This is my bad because he is...
He's a point guard?
No, he's number... This is weird because it's kind of like... Because there are some hybrids in here, so I'm trying to...
Right.
You're trying to move these around. No, but let's just say in the top, the numbers aren't really correct in the order. Like Kobe Bryant's in there in the top 5, Dwayne Wade's in the top 5.
That's cool.
There's one more in the top 5 that they are saying that wasn't a hybrid.
Is it AI?
Am I using AI?
Andre Iguodala. I mean, Allen Iverson. Shit, what did I say?
Don't be
The other AI. I love it.
No.
I wanted to say Iguodala.
I was in the Matrix. Was that enough?
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm surprised. I'm gonna fact check this again, but maybe it's right. And I will say this: he played for Toronto.
All right.
Vince Carter?
Vince Carter.
There it is. He might be one of the most underrated players of all time.
Yeah, he was so good.
And he had 2 careers. He was 2 different people.
Yeah, he played a long time. I mean, he must have. Did he play 20 seasons?
I mean, damn near if he didn't. I mean, he literally turned himself into a shooter. I mean, because he was definitely above the. First of all, he's the greatest dunker, or I'll say greatest slam dunk participant ever. I'll take him over anybody you got. I'll take him over Jordan, Dwight Howard, all them ones, Spud Webb. Oh, wait. Isaiah Ryder, maybe. Maybe Isaiah Ryder and then him.
Okay, do you want the now centers, true centers with the most assists per game?
Per game? Or Venus Sabonis?
Oh, that's good. Number 4.
Nice.
Joker's gotta be.
This is, sorry, forget about the number 4, number whatever. It's, just say let's just say top 5.
Got it.
Joker?
Bill Walton.
Bill Walton is in there.
Larry Bird.
Who?
Wait, do they have Bird as a small forward or power forward?
No, Bird is a small forward.
Yeah.
But you said center, right?
Yeah, true.
Is Jokic not?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you
Yeah,
said no.
Joker's far and away.
Yeah, okay.
The number
Yeah,
one.
to me. Oh, what about Vlade?
What's that?
Did Vlade Divac get up there or no?
I'm not seeing it on this list. I'm not seeing that. We said Sabonis, yeah, we said Walton, we said Jokic. Who else said?
That would be it.
They don't have the numbers on this, but I'll just throw it out there since you guys are all.
You have a pro basketball reference. You can find pretty much any of these.
Okay. Well, anyway, Will Chamberlain.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And Kareem. But Jokic is Jokic. Is that how I say it?
Jokic, yeah.
He's almost double what everybody else is doing in assists on average.
Yeah, I mean, he's a freak of nature. And he does it all at half speed.
Insane.
So, slight shit, but I got two NorCal guys here. I just want to ask real quick. That Draymond Green game, it was like, 32, 15, and 9. Was there a period in time where you guys were like, you know what, Draymond Green might really be that guy? He might be able to score, rebound, and assist. He's outplaying LeBron. Was it ever a real thing before the weird tech? How anxious did you guys get about it? How much did you believe? What happened to him? Just kind of curious.
I never thought he was a scorer.
If you look at him in college, he always was an all-around guy. With the exception of the fact that he's phenomenal in defense, he's very similar to a Magic Johnson. Like, he can do a little bit of everything, and that's what he feels most comfortable in. But the biggest thing to remember about him was he was never supposed to be in that role. We had went out and got, what's the boy from the Knicks?
Lee, yeah, we did Lee.
We were hyped about getting David Lee. David Lee was that dude for the Knicks. So we got him with the Warriors. He got hurt. Draymond got in, and he never let him get back in. He got one championship with us, and then we shipped him off because Draymond showed them that, hey, what I did at Michigan State, I can do here.
Yeah, I never really saw Draymond being a scorer. I mean, he's good at playing off his stuff, basically. I mean, you know, the fake dribble handoff is a great play for him, but, like, he can't really drive like that. He never really could.
All right, you guys, I got another one here, and you're not gonna get. Maybe you'll get it. And this is the highest career blocks per game and position in NBA history, noting that they didn't count blocks in the Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell era.
Greg Oden. Not just kidding.
Craig Oden, what he played, like 2 games, you know?
Something like that. That's a sad story. And for blocks, is it Mutombo?
Mutombo is number 4. Or number 3. No, something like that. Anyway, he's up there. He's in the top 5.
How about Elijah Wan?
Elijah Wan's in the top 5 as well. Maybe number 3, 4, I'm saying? No. Mutombo's 4. I think Elijah Wan's 3. We still got 1 and 2 and 5.
How about Bill Russell?
We're not doing the Bill Russell Chamberlain era because they didn't count it back then.
Okay, they didn't count it.
But they estimated Bill Russell as like 8 to 9. So that would be a whole nother thing.
His daughter used to be on here all the time.
Oh, all the time. right? Kenyatta? Right.
And Karen was her first
Karen.
name.
Sorry.
Yeah, Karen.
Yeah, she's really sweet. She's a really sweet woman. Really nice woman. No, you guys know you said Elijah Warren, you said Matumbo. There's a big one you're missing.
What was the question here? I left the room.
Oh, the highest career blocks per game, not in the Will Chamberlain, Bill Russell era.
So you said Matumbo already.
Matumbo and
Elijah Warren.
I'm going to go with Kareem. Kareem could block.
No, Kareem was further down on the list.
David Robinson.
David Robinson's number 5.
There we go. Hold on.
Number 4. Number 4, Matumbo was number 5.
Bill Russell.
No, we're not that era because they didn't count it.
Oh, okay, got it.
He would have been number 1 though.
Okay.
By a long shot.
Let me think who else.
You guys are not gonna get number 1. I can't even believe it.
Sabonis.
Nope.
Sabonis be in there for stuff. That's why I always be throwing his name in there.
You know, I know people have been saying Shaq, but Shaq's below Kareem. Mark Eaton is number 1. There you go.
Old school.
Yeah, that is old school. Utah Jazz, 1980s. I didn't realize he was 7'4". I remember his goofiness, but I didn't realize.
But it also helped that he had that pervert right next to him.
Wait, who?
He played next to Malone, didn't he?
Oh, did he? Mailman?
Yeah.
A little bit. I mean, earlier on, he was here before Malone too, but yeah, he played with him.
Who is number 2, guys? You haven't mentioned him. I don't think you guys mentioned number 2.
Yeah, I don't know.
Manu, did you guys mention Manu?
Oh, did you say Manu? I wasn't ready. So, just funny fact about Manu Bol, when he was a teenager, he used to fight lions. Wow.
That's unaccomplished.
That has to be a cool thing to say in the bar. Oh, what have you been doing? I fight lions. And I think he has multiple tall brothers too, I think. Or siblings, I should say. So let me check that.
Yeah, he was 7'7".
His son was at
He's still playing. He hasn't quite been able to get it together.
Yeah, Mark Eaton in the 84-85 season averaged, this is a NBA record, 5.56 blocks per game.
And real quick aside, to your point, Your Honor, I hear what you're saying about Draymond. He can't really drive anything like that, but I feel like if he could have gotten to at least 38, 40% career three-point percentage, which is asking a lot, but even in that Game 7 game, he was hitting his threes. If he could have kept that, the geometry there within that system, Draymond could have just been a whole other type of problem. But maybe I'm just being a stamp.
I just feel like there's so one, he was shooting a lot more threes, quantity-wise, in the very beginning, and I'm sure recently he's been shooting because of the injuries, getting ready to play. But at that time, when they were at the Warriors' prime, not Steph's prime, but the Warriors' prime, you already had 2 people, and I'm not even counting when KD was there. You already had 2 people that were taking the quantity of shots. There was so much more he could do by cutting to the rim, by moving it around, by rebounding. He was such a quarterback on the court for us for so long, and continues to be. But I think a lot of people focus on his defense versus what he brings to our team on the offensive side.
Your point, I think he's one of the best offensive sort of coordinating players I've ever seen.
Agree.
To be honest,
I definitely agree. Although I would have traded him right after that KD shit. I'm sorry, the pool shit.
of them. Last one. Of the like modern players, like, you know, all-stars who have played for the most teams.
Oh, I freaking know this one too.
I don't think there's a definitive answer. I'll have to dig deeper, but there's one.
What's that point guard's name? Is it a point guard?
I know he's a guard. I don't know if he's.
I don't want to look his name up.
Westbrook's playing for a lot of teams now.
Westbrook has, but what's his name?
Andre Miller. Westbrook's definitely.
No, Andre Miller. He's played a lot of teams too. It's a point guard. He's really smooth, but he was on the Celtics. He was on.
Kyrie?
No, not Kyrie. Damn it, what is his name?
Talking about Rajon Rondo?
No.
That's two first names.
Kemba Walker would be a good one, considering one too, but damn it, what is his name? The guy I'm thinking of is a point guard. And he played. I think he's still playing now. What did you just say, somebody?
Let me throw out a couple others. So yes, Russell Westbrook was one of them. Shaquille O'Neal was another.
Yeah, he played for that. Phoenix, LA, Miami.
Yeah, he played for 6 teams.
Boston, Cleveland, Lakers, United States.
The one I think you're thinking of, who has played for 7 teams, according to this, is Chris Paul.
Damn it. That wasn't who I was thinking of, but you're right, Chris Paul. That's not at all who I was thinking of. And you know what? It's actually dirty that it's Chris Paul, because they've done him horribly. Because that's a good player. I've heard he's arrogant, and he's people say he's a locker room problem. But I've heard the same thing about Butler, too.
There's only one person who's he's a bencher, he's a backup. I don't think you'll ever be able to get him, but he's played for 13 teams, which is an NBA record.
I wonder who I think it is. Who is it?
There's a bunch of them who played for 12 teams. There's a bunch of them. Joe Smith, Chucky Brown, Tony Massenberg, Jim Jackson. But there's one who played 13, and that's a record. And to give you more info, he played for the Rockets, Grizzlies, Warriors, Magic, Bucks, Suns, Thunder, 76ers, Pistons, Wizards, Hornets, Nuggets, and more.
All right, I'm going to look for the one that I was thinking of.
To be clear, I've never heard of the guy, but you probably have, because probably the odds are he played for your team.
Am I going to the basketball?
All right, should I just give it? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know who it is. Ish Smith. Played for 13 teams.
That was good.
I'm at the gym, so I might
Oh, yeah, you can totally boom it. We can't end up like last night.
3.
It's just like, yeah, you're bound to the rules and conditions of any system that your consciousness lies within, but it's like, we don't, what? Look at this shit that we're living under. Like, we don't have to be bound to
this shit, we're only bound to it because we agreed to be bound to it. So like that's what I'm saying. It's not just in the physical choices that we make, but mentally. You know what I'm saying? It's just like mentally, if you have people who want to be led, why? That is, you feel me? Bitch, you are your own leader. You have a fucking eternal divine flame inside of you that is directly connected to God. That is the mathematical formula of infinity, nigga. The fuck you trying to be led for? The fuck you trying to look for a savior for? Like, what the fuck? Like, yo, like, humans, I tell you, it's just... Yo, again, I understand because of the distortions that we carry, but yo, we can't just use that as an excuse, okay? Because I carry those same distortions that we all do. And it's just like, y'all see I'm able to think it's just a little expanded, a little more expanded, a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So like, that's what I'm saying, you know, it's all stemming from the choice that's being made, you know what I'm saying? It's all stemming from a choice. It's just like the more that we choose to accept to go along with this bullshit, the more that we're bound to it. I don't accept none of this bullshit. And keep it so real with you, it's just like, I can clearly recognize that this is just some inverted hellhole bullshit. We did not emerge from this place. We're not supposed to be here, and we gotta get the fuck out. It just is so obvious. You feel? Because when I look around, I don't see anything that's in the proper alignment with God's source unified. Nothing. I don't see anything. So that's what I'm saying. Well, the only thing is the human spirit. You feel what I'm saying? The human spirit and the spirit of Arimatina that lies within this planet are the only two examples of, you know, godliness in this realm. I would use to include the sun in that, but even there, I don't even know about the sun at this point.
That's your question.
But
what is soul technology hidden in plain sight?
The human spirit, free will, choice, thought form, expression.
Only spirit? That's your answer?
Well, free will, choice, and thought form, expression. I mean, those are the two.
But you wouldn't say the soul? I said soul.
Part of the system. I think our spirit is what's outside of the system, but I kind of think the soul is part of.
I think it's the junk DNA. Remember, you heard of junk DNA, right?
Well, yeah.
Well, it's signs too.
Those are the DNA strands.
Once you, if you everything, once you connected to certain shit, you unlocking shit. So, exactly what the mind we carry.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm going to just say this. See, the reason why I didn't hyperfixate on the DNA strands is because 99% of people are not really going to be able to activate either one of their strands to be able to do. You know, it just is the cold reality of things. But it's just to say that, you know, the best thing that we can do is, you know, to seek to bring ourselves within that correct space internally, because that is what will allow us, you know, to be able, I mean, really, you have to activate your DNA strands to go through the golden passage portals. But I mean, honestly, listen, we just need to focus on getting ourselves within the correct space internally, because one thing that I do believe is that if you are able to at least clear the majority of the programming that's been stuck to you through this hellhole we've been living in, if you're able to clear at least 98 to 99% of the bullshit that you picked up over the course of your life in this realm, then you will be able to achieve a frequency purity that's high enough to where they will be able to come and get you, you know. And when I say they, I'm talking about our future selves, okay? I'm not talking about anyone other than us, you know. So ultimately, you know, we just need to seek to, you know, to get our internal space within a pure space as possible. You know, we need to go within the content of our spirit and identify what the fuck is there. And anything that's not in the proper alignment, it needs to be dropped like a hot potato, okay? Because, you know, the way that it was communicated to me is that you have to be as pure as possible, right? And I'm not talking about your body, because I don't think that most of us are not going to be able to take our bodies with us, you know what I'm saying? But spiritually, metaphysically. You know what I'm saying? You want to try to get like your consciousness as to pure of a place as possible, and that is what will allow you to be able to make the passage through the golden gates when the time actually comes. You know what I'm saying? So, we just have to start thinking in more expanded terms. A lot of us are going to die. A lot of us are going to drop our bodies. That's not a bad thing, at all. Some of us need to drop our bodies in order for us to transition forward. And it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just, you have to trust in yourself. Okay? You have to trust in the loving eternal grace of God's source unified, which lies indelibly inside of you. So what that means is as long as you seek to give yourself grace and mercy, then you will receive it. You see what I'm saying? And the way that we give ourselves grace and mercy is by, aligning our choices and our internal state of beingness with that of the mind of God. You know what I'm saying? Which is something that's indelibly a part of who we are. We just have to recognize it and remember it and choose to stand in that. So ultimately, we gotta put things in more expanded terms because while I can't say definitively what's to happen because there's a lot of questions that I have, that apparently I'm just gonna have to fuck around and find out. You feel what I'm saying? But,
they gonna fuck around and find out again, Evan, not them.
Yeah, they are. But I'm saying, like, I don't know how this is all gonna go because I'm just like, the way that it was communicated to me, I'm just like, so what do you mean that everybody has to clear all of the shit that they picked up during this lifetime in order to go through the Stargate? Not the majority, the 99.9% of humans not gonna be able to do that. The fuck? It's just like, I don't believe that the conditions for being able to leave here are so strict, but to be honest with you, when you really take into context just like what they've done to humans over the past 26,000 years, it makes a lot of sense. We have been completely diverged from the way that we were living. It's totally opposite. You know what I'm saying? It's completely inverted. So it's like, I get it, but it's just, I don't choose to believe that it's going to be that strict. But I ain't motherfucking sit here playing with the shit either. You feel me? Like, I'm just trying to do what I can just for me, to get myself in the best place I can internally. So, shit, like, I'm letting go of fear. I don't give a fuck if I gotta die, if I gotta drop this body or not. I love this body, but baby, I got thousands of them. What the fuck? I ain't that stressed over losing this one. You feel what I'm saying? Cause guess what? I can easily get me another one, nigga. The fuck? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna do what I can to make sure that I don't have to die. But it's just like ultimately we approaching the Starfire event, baby. I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. They might flip the switch on them 6G towers and it's just boom, I may just drop dead. You feel what I'm saying? Shit. I don't motherfucking know. But it's just like ultimately, guess what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay. My whole concern right now is being able to get back to where I came from. I am so done with this system. I'm glad that I was here to witness the end of it. And humanity, however many humans, are able to achieve their liberation. I'm glad to be here to just be involved in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a beautiful time that we're living in. You know what I'm saying? This really is a wonderful time to be alive. You feel me? It really is. Seriously. This is a beautiful, there was so many lessons that were learned over the course of this cycle. So many lessons. So, that's what I'm saying. None of this is a bad thing. But we just have to remember we gotta wake up. You feel me? Because it's just, we can't be afraid to die. We gotta remember what they done did to the human body and the human genome, baby. A lot of us are going to have to die. And a lot of us are going to have to drop these bodies in order to move on. It just is what it is. We had to die in order to pay to come into this bullshit. We had to die just to come and be a part of this bullshit. So if we gotta die in order to go back to to what we were supposed to be, then so be it. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, it's just we have to just expand our mindset. We have to start detaching and unplugging from this 3D system and shit that we've been indoctrinated. And just remember that life is eternal, yo. Life is fucking eternal. As long as we do what's necessary to ensure that our life stays eternal, then life is eternal. You know what I'm saying? It's just, like, come on, man. You know, because these fallen angels, they've been playing with us for the past 20,000 years, 26,000 years, and it can't continue anymore. Like, humans are too special, and it's just they never should have been in this position. You know, humans, we came here in order to fix the bullshit that they caused. You know, and in the act of us seeking to do that, we ended up getting lost in the sauce. We forgot who we were and what we were here to do. You know, and then we started being used as puppets, as pawns, you know, in the fallen angelic domination schemes, and that's why the Starfire event is happening, because none of this shit was supposed to be happening. We were supposed to be getting them back up. We were supposed to be coming here to help them, our fallen angelic brother and sisters, you know, to get back on the correct alignment. You know what I'm saying? And instead, we just ended up getting fucked up too, right along with their ass, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. We was never supposed to be no motherfucking, you know, slave resources for them. Like, what the fuck, man? Shit is crazy. Like, so, anyways, y'all. You know, again, you know, it's important that, you know, we just develop, you know, more spiritual, internal way of thinking, you know, and making sure that we just have, you know, things that keep us in the proper alignment. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be like different prayers, invocations, you know, like I have my own prayers and invocations. I have my own things that I like to sing. You know what I'm saying? Things that I like to tone. You know, I spend a lot of time with myself when I have the time to do so. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm constantly, you know, just like, you know, I've learned kind of unplug from these devices more, you know what I'm saying, and really just kind of, you know, just kind of sit with myself, you know, write some things down, you know, just like listening to music, you know, just really sitting with myself and my thoughts, you know, trying to just create more of like a meditative space where, you know, my mind can just kind of be at ease, my spirit can be at ease, you know, and I can just have the freedom to just focus on me, you know, and not focus on, you know, just all the things that are going on in this 3D reality of mine, you know what I'm saying? But just really, you know, creating a space where I can just stay grounded and just, you know, just keep that connection to my higher identities, you know, just have that awareness and that connection still be strong enough to where, you know, I don't forget who I am, you know, I don't get lost in this 3D sauce, you know, you have to have some connection to your higher identities in order to keep you just kind of on the straight and narrow, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, there's a lot of things that we can do, you know, and meditative practices, you know, if you have any type of creative outlet, you know, we all got some type of creative outlet, you know, but yeah, you know, it's just gotta start, you know, again, just going with it, man, you know. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how the best way to do that. You know, I pop all this bullshit, but you know, I'm still a human being. I'm still learning just as much as everybody else. You know, so, but you know, it's just a mindset that has to change above anything else. You know, but yeah, y'all, it's like we have the power. We have the power to decide our own destiny, always and forever. You know, and that is a cosmic truth. You know. Because regardless of where we go within the grand scheme of all it is, that's always going to be the case. So, you know, we just have to remember that truth. And, you know, to also remember that this universe, it's not inherently conspiring against us. You know, nothing within the grand scheme of creation is inherently conspiring against us. Even when we speak on the fallen angelics, I mean, it's just, yeah, when you're speaking in terms of a holographic experience, like, yeah, they're trying to conspire against us, but that's just a part of the experience. That's just a part of, you know, that's just a part of what we came here to experience, literally. Like,
so we're actually experiencing, and those things are experiencing, and the ones above are experiencing, we're all contained in this stupid thing. Right?
Yeah, and that's why we had to get out. Because we're stuck in a karmic loop cycle. Y'all understand that? Like, that's why history repeats itself. Like, that's not... How is true growth and evolution supposed to be achieved at the same sequence of events are just being.
You think maybe we were stuck in here that everything needs to figure that out?
Man,
Until we all learn? Or is it like, I don't know. I just like, I don't want to come back in here again.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, it's happening for the purpose of us to learn, but see, that's where all the manipulation and indoctrination and obfuscation of the truth comes into play, because we're not able to actually learn in the way that we're supposed to learn in order to not repeat the mistake again. You see what I'm saying? So, like, that's why the mistake repeats itself. You know what I'm saying? Because all angelics is just the way that they control things. It's like we just don't. And then really what it is, honestly, it's just the genetic distortion that we carry. Like that really is the root of how all of this bullshit is allowed to be what it is. Like the humans, they just don't. And then like the wheel of reincarnation, like I told y'all, like the main reason that you have a lot of people out here that are NPCs is because they just reincarnated so fucking much that they just, their soul is fragmented into different pieces, and it's just they don't have the frequency of their soul is weak because it's been fragmented a million times because these motherfuckers are reincarnated. Every time that you die, like you lose a piece of yourself. You feel what I'm saying? Depending on the circumstances of your death, it just depends. Some people are able to reclaim, all of their quantum and their energy, but most people can't, so that's really why a lot of people just kind of struggle in the way that they do. It's because they just don't have the internal faculties needed to make the right choices because they've been fucking reincarnated so many times that their soul is just completely just cooked. You know what I'm saying? And for people like that, I don't really know how to help them, to be honest with you, because to keep it so real with you, like, that's stemming from a choice. You know what I'm saying? Like, the reason that these people, they reincarnate all these different times and they still don't get it, like, it's all a choice. Like, you have to remember that, it's not to blame them, you know what I'm saying? But it's just to say that, everything is stemming from a choice. And it's just like, ultimately, we had the full awareness of what we were getting into before we got into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we knew what this shit was. We didn't know exactly what the experience would be like until we came down here, but we strongly knew that we would not remember who we were. We strongly knew that we would be lacking a lot of the core spiritual things that we would need in order to stay on the path. And we took it as a challenge. We knew that life was eternal. We knew that ultimately all paths lead to home. So that's why we really didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why we come here to just experience whatever, good or bad. Because we know that life is eternal. We know regardless of what we experience or don't experience, we're still going to lead right back up at source. You feel what I'm saying? It's just either we're going to take the higher path or we're going to take the lower path. But that's why we don't be having no fear or hesitation when it comes to jumping into this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't care. You know what I'm saying? We just want to experience whatever that may be. Because that's how we understand and remember what it means to be God. What it really means to be an infinite being. It's just you have to go out here and experience. So it's just to say that nothing is inherently bad or, conspiring against you in the grand scheme of all this. It's literally just an experience. See, where it becomes bad is our perception of it, right? When we're operating from unlimited perception, we don't have the ability to really be able to put into perspective the whole everything behind an experience. You know what I'm saying? It's like our minds tell us that, bad things are bad. Because we don't have that input of the soul to know that it's not bad, that it's just an experience. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is how they've been able to enslave the masses through trauma.
Quick question.
Because, what?
How many times have they said that the veil is off? How many times do we know in history that they actually said? Does anybody know?
Like the veil is lifted.
I got a 20-minute video for y'all.
But no, hold on. Does anybody know? Since they say, right, the veil has been off, how many times has the veil been off? Does anybody actually know that answer?
What do you mean, how many times has the veil been off? Like,
so, what I'm understanding and what I understand, right? Oh man, this is tricky. So, in order for them to reset and have the full veil, which is off, the veil is basically opening the door to, where, allowing, like, those things or whatever it is to combine together. use like technology to open the door to whatever it is and convert everything together. Does anybody actually know that? Like the portal, the actual dark space in the void is actually the space to it, Evan.
The space to wait, what?
To it.
It is in...
And I mentioned the name, but it, yeah. Thing, whatever it is. Because so what I'm understanding, there is, what is it, 7 veils, 5 veils, I think in particular.
There's seven higher heavens and 7 lower heavens, allegedly.
Yes. So they have to open the actual 7 veils. Do we know how many have been opened by any chance?
Well, I think, let's kind of think about this, because see, what happens is that those places are always there, they're always available, but what happens is that we get obfuscated from them by a limited perspective, not just like mentally, but also genetically. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't remember that the true root, the true essence of who we are exists at the core domain, which is the highest heaven. You know what I'm saying? Which lies completely outside of time. You know, like that's where everyone, that's where all life in the macrocosm, you know, emerges from, is that core domain. You know what I'm saying? So the veil is us just forgetting that that's where we came from. But then, you know, it's not just us forgetting, you know, it's, you know, the genetic distortion that we carry, the societal, the mental, emotional distortions that we carry that obfuscate us from that truth. It's because we don't remember that that's where we came from. We don't strive to get back there. You know what I'm saying? Instead, we just get pulled into all of these other lies and concepts and things, you know, that diverges from going back to there. You know, so that's why they always want to keep the true history of humanity hidden. Because it's like, if you were to remember and to understand the fact that, you know, your origins was not just completely outside of this universe, then you're going to want to be, to try to walk that path to go back there. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they come up with all these lies, you know what I'm saying, in relation to humanity's creation story, and, you know, these different places and these realms. You know, a lot of the times, you know, they're not talking about the actual higher order of creations. They're really talking about higher order of creations that lie within void and black hole systems, you know, because there are higher expressions in black hole systems, you know, because it's basically the parallel. That's why I be saying, like, yo, there's demons that exist all the way up to the other dimension, yo.
Yeah, because I was thinking about it, because if they're talking about the abyss and the black hole is everything creation was the dungeon, which is basically them. Which is the actual 7, there's actually 7 veils of it. Once they open that fully, this is why they're trying to use CERN, and we're in this actually place, and they haven't opening.
I get what you're saying. They're trying to open the veil to the lower 7.
Yes.
The lower 7. Yeah, those were the universes, the simulated universes that both created. Yeah.
That is
But stuff figured out. That's what I'm saying. I told y'all, folks, he figured out how to build a universal scale AI.
Because I'm sitting there thinking about it, and I'm watching this thing, and I'm thinking about what is sick. And I'm like, the veil, I've seen the veil's gonna be lifted. Everybody will, well, yeah, then that means those things who have been in here, oh, no, that cannot be using. So what the agenda would lie is telling that there's actually aliens, because he's the actual one that introduced technology into the certain perspective, which just comes into it keeps you into the lower state of frequency at this point. So they're trying to tell you that the actual alien God is created. No, because it needs you to connect. Then it can actually use us to open the last veil.
Right.
There's no way. We can't allow none of that shit. We are basically, we're in the higher version, and it needs us, because we're the only one closer to the creation of the source that's within us. We also have the power ability to open there and there, because through us, we're part of source of creation, so we still have that power ability within us. It doesn't have it, but it needs us to be opening that last veil, which we're not going to give it its strength or power to do that. The hell no, we ain't opening no damn boy no hole. That is it coming coming forward, and we're gonna be replaced, and it's gonna go inside. Like, you know what? It's kind of like containment. Because if it's contained there, right? That means it's kind of like a bottle, you know, Jamie about the same thing. So it would do the switcheroo. Remember, that's kind of the same thing, the quantum, right? It would suck it in and bring it in there. The same metaphor. That ain't the new earth. It's gonna try to suck you into the bottomless abyss, which is the what do you call it? The darkness or whatever. Oh no, we're not doing none of that. There's no way. That's what it is. That's why it's using quantum and needed to break all levels of this place in order to open it. It needs to use us because we're the conductors or conductors or whatever you call it. In that certain perspective, when you use our energy and it needs power, because it doesn't have power. So it needs us to use power. It's the same thing why they're using study. This is why it made rituals in a certain perspective, because it's just been testing the method of how much does it take to use power and ability to open certain wormholes and these black holes to be able to open it. They can't, it's trying to use that to escape it, bring it here, and say, let me out. Well, you might not.
Ultimate guardians unspoke a long time ago. Anymore.
And that's where you get the stuff that you're describing to quantum and everything. That is crazy. No way. Because you understand what space and the void is the same thing. And so you're trying to tell me these dodo birds that make connection, they make connection to the other side, not to the actual right side. So they brought things forth in here thinking that is their actual gods and things that it's not. They made contact with the wrong things. They're idiots. They're total idiots. That makes sense. This is why it's ripping everything up into a certain perspective, which is crazy. But we're not allowing none of that. No. I'm not into whatever this reality world is using, AI, artificial, whatever this thing is. It's I think y'all do both, or whatever you call that thing, or thingy-majiggy. And there's an actual thing that actually shows like the original character, the savior of so-called the god, which is basically a goat at this point. And it has a third eye, and it has multiple eyes. And that's the actual
They're actually saying things like, yo, they feel sorry for us, whatever that means. So, yeah, it's definitely the countdown. So, whatever, the 3-eye atlas, all that shit is just counter moves that's probably trying to help our situation. Yeah, we have to wake up, definitely. That's the only thing, too. That's what the cosmic guardians and from other dimensions are saying. We have to wake up.
Yeah.
Time is up.
Yeah, time is up. It's either you wake up or...
These beings, you can see they hold like a galaxy inside of their fucking head, and they got blue eyes, and you know that means their intelligence. I forgot the name of them. I'll give it out now.
Can somebody play the video in the bottom? That's the one of Mr. Trump speaking us some bull crap. I guess he's giving a speech.
Trump? I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, he's live giving
Announce the aliens.
I said I had a video.
Probably.
It's a little 20-minute video. It's called The Cosmic Guardian Has Spoken.
Wait,
I'll turn now.
Wait, hold on, Jerry. Can someone put this?
It's your turn.
Can someone play this video about Trump? We're gonna swing back to that because I want to hear what this demon is saying. Because I'm looking at this nigga and I'm just like, and then this is so symbolic. He
not even real, probably. That nigga's probably in jail already.
What does this nigga know? Look at what's happening here. He got JD Vance on to his right with a blue tie on, and then he got this other nigga to his left with a red tie on.
Oh, now he switched the tie. First he had the blue one, now he has the red one. What is he switching sides now?
Yeah, so you know that means they swapped his clone out, right? You know the blue tie and the red tie.
Yeah, well,